What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the Reality Kingdom, where we put the real in reality or whatever. Period.
Yeah.
I'm your host, Pharaoh. We are joined by Drake Ryder. Drake, how you feeling, King?
I'm feeling great. We got a thog HOH and I'm up. No, I'm actually super
Yes.
depressed. This is
Yes, dog. I will say, y'all, yesterday, if you were watching live, you know that I came in and I was on some very low energy. I was like, damn, I don't know how I'm not really feeling that. I had to like hype myself up. Today I decided that I want to be a little bit more positive. Not even today. I tried yesterday. I was struggling. I'm gonna try again today. I was feeling a little sick. I'm feeling a little better now. I still didn't get no vitamin C or no zinc, but I feel a little better now. So hopefully we
that
can
line
come
open.
in. Child.
Oh.
But hopefully we can be more positive.
Or maybe the power of a veto has brought you some new energy.
Maybe that. Maybe a bribe brought me some. Child.
I don't know why that brought you energy. You should be upset about the.
I'm trying to find the love in the. We just have to find the love and the light in everything that happens in life, and then you can really have a good time all the time. You know what I mean?
That is true.
So that's what we're gonna try to do today. Shout out to Arie in the chat. Thank you for the thank you for saying congratulations. Thank you. So yeah, let's get into it. I'm ready. So if you did not know, the HOH is Haley. She nominated Drew, Taylor, Melody for eviction. Taylor has won the power of veto. There needs to be a renom in place. And we found out in the episode just now, earlier, that D is the person who got the third power or the third opportunity to play for the power. She was able to get it, and she did get the BB bribe. Before we get into the update, real quick, the BB bribe is she has $5,000. And she's able to bribe it for any game situation. And if the person takes the bribe, then they have to do the task, ? I believe.
Yes, and it lasts the entire game, which I was very surprised about.
Yeah.
So basically, she also said like she could tell someone to throw a comp, but why the fuck would they take that money to throw a comp? Like, why do you want me to lose this comp? I need to know. Like,
I'm kind of like, are they required to accept the bribe?
They can say no.
We know they can say no for a fact.
Yes, they confirmed it in the episode. They can say no. But my main question is, if they say no, is the power done, or does she keep it and go to the next person?
Right. Power should be done.
Because honestly, this is terrible power.
If they can say no, then girl, I'm fine with it. Because it's almost like, if anyone accepts it, that's on them. Like this power, I'm fine. It's not really a power in the sense of it. Maybe she just has $5,000.
Yeah. Also, I want $5,000 right now. Let's not keep it up. Like, I would love $5,000. If I'm in Big Brother and we're like the end game and she pulls this out, why would I accept that? Like, it's $750,000 if I don't accept it.
And it's we'll see how this goes. But she kept it a secret. It was to the point where bitches was like, me being bitches was like, damn, Drew, dumbass, didn't play the ass power. He had the coin and his dumbass didn't play it, and he going home like an idiot. I'm sorry.
I think I owe Drew an apology. I think on this the player rating for like Jason, his game review, there was a moment where we were dragging Drew. That might have been off stream, but my bad, Drew. You're not that dumb.
Sorry. You're only kind of dumb.
He went from maybe the worst game move of all time to being like, oh, you just got bad reads.
It's better. So sorry. But let's get into this update. Last night the feeds were off. While we were doing the recap, and they came back on after the veto competition, and it is revealed that Taylor did win the power of veto. Shout out to her. It was the veto where you have to guess whether someone is lying or not about the poison being in your cup. Shout out to Mickey Lee. Mickey Lee won this last season. Shout out to Morgan. Morgan hosted it. So Taylor won. She ate that the fuck up. Period.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they said the final two was her and Chuck, and Chuck is pretty upset that he did not win this.
He is, and he's being very annoying about it because he made the comment to Haley. He's like, oh wow, you can read someone. It's 50-50 chance. This isn't really anything. You being able to read people. And she was bragging about how she was able to read people. The gag is that honestly, there is some skill to this because people predicted that if this comp was this type of competition, that Taylor would likely win it because she is the best at reading people. Like there is clearly some through line between the fact that Taylor is very observant in the fact that she was able to win this comp, and he's kind of just trying to take any potential skill out of it. It is, of course, more luck based than other vetoes, but she's also skillful. So
Yeah, I just feel like it's weird when like the person who like obviously benefits when they're being like super physical comps. The moment there's not a physical comp, they try to like act like that comp doesn't matter.
yeah, and it's like, boy, you just mad because you lost, actually. So yes, immediately after the veto is won by Taylor, Drew is talking to the crossovers in the little jacuzzi nook area by the bathroom, and he is clearly panicked. He has been on the low key, not even on the low key, girl. He has been obviously panicked the entire week, honestly. But in this conversation, he's talking to them. He's like, well, y'all, my pitch is that if I win HOH, those three are going up there. Unless y'all want the tool set to stay strong. And then if that's the case, then we'll talk about it. But that's my pitch. And, you know, honestly, that's how I'm feeling. And personally, I feel like maybe the renom is probably going to be Lyric or Mallory, right? Like if it was Lala, that would be interesting, right? And none of them really talking, no shade. Devins does reply, and he's like, well, I mean, it doesn't really make sense that Haley's cool with Lala, but I think she is cool with Lala, so maybe not that. And Drew's basically like, he prefers that if Lala is the nom, maybe he can win the blockbuster more easily. But if it has to be Mallory, then it just has to be Mallory. And so he does a lot of talking, and honestly, they don't do a lot of replying in this conversation.
Yeah, and I can't tell if he's just like the worst person of all time at picking up a vibe, because like it's all the time. But like I think when he leaves these conversations, they act like, "Oh, he's so annoying. Can you believe he said that?" But when you listen to the conversations, I don't think he'd be saying anything wrong. He's like just trying to re-solidify, "This is my alliance. Y'all have my back, right?"
Right. I'm nominated. Y'all are gonna make sure to support me. And it's like I think they're getting annoyed at normal alliance things, but because they don't like him, it's like abnormal to them.
And it's weird because like normally when someone's in this position, they kind of did it to themselves. So, like Drew kind of didn't do this to himself. Angela just doesn't like him and got paranoid. So it's like, damn, this dude thinks he should have the backing of the power players in the game, and he doesn't. I also think he's getting paranoid because his friend was on Sharon Thor's podcast, and he said him and Drew talked a lot about Cedric, about how Cedric was like this young, charismatic young guy. But the moment he was on the block, everyone was kind of like, well, he got to go. And I think Drew might be thinking that right now. Is like, if I'm on the block, they're gonna vote me out.
And they are, which is why he needs to be throwing some wrenches in some people's plans. But people don't think to be so, I think, aggressive with their gameplay, when I think that's the best thing to do. Like when we see like big players, or like Dan is throwing his entire alliance under the bus and making sure that someone is getting backdoored, DeVito's getting used on him. Like, you do the thing. You know what I mean? You do the thing if you're in trouble and you feel like you need to get out of it. If you're in a sticky situation and you need to get out of it, you do the thing. And I would be remiss, I think is the word, if I played the game and I found myself in this position and then I look back on it and I'm like, damn, why didn't I do the thing? And it's like, you do the thing. Throw them hoes under the bus. They don't trust you.
I think from Drew's perspective, he just still thinks they trust him. I feel like if he had any inkling that they didn't, he would just throw them under the bus to Haley, because he's going to be evicted no matter who he's going to nominate from the left side. Him against anyone on the left side, he's evicted. But if he's against an Angela D or Devins, but there's a Diamond Power veto, so that doesn't matter. But let's say there's no Diamond Power veto. There's an icon up there. They're going.
Yep. The issue is that I feel like the issue is that he is a little skeptical, but he's not certain of his skepticalness. So it's just such a slight skepticalness, because him bringing it up to Barrett, like, oh girl, what if? And it's like, it's a slight thing, but it should be more obvious. And honestly, it's in my opinion, they don't talk to him with any like real energy. So I'm kind of surprised that he isn't picking up on it.
Yeah, I could also see though being skeptical, but what if he's just being paranoid because he's on the block? From his perspective, what if they really are loyal to him and then he blows up their spot and now he's just evicted?
Exactly.
So it's a hard situation when you don't have all the info. Like how we know everything and we know he's playing bad, but I can see his perspective on stuff.
Exactly. So D and Devins, they talk in the storage room, and Devins is like, look, I don't really want to say too much. I'm probably going to go to sleep in 20 minutes about the renom. However, Mallory might have a power, and it might be a bad idea to not flush it this week. So that's kind of all I feel. And D is like, well, could it be a problem if she gets nominated? And which now that I'm thinking about it, D had the power this whole time. So I'm kind of questioning why she said this. But D is like, the issue is if Mallory gets nominated, could the power come back on us? Could we end up being taken out by her power if that happens? And Devin's just like, I mean, I don't think so. And Dee's like, but are you sure? And Devin's like, no, so I'm gonna just stay out of it and I won't push it. And Dee's like, I agree. I think we should just stay out of it and not push it and just chill out this week and let Angela handle it. And Devin's is like, yeah, Angela's with Haley a lot, so she can handle it. And Dee's like, so are you getting annoyed with Angela? Because I could kind of tell. And Devin's like, no shade. I kind of am getting annoyed with Angela. So people speculated that Devins was getting annoyed with her. He is.
He's definitely getting annoyed with her. And like, he's also getting annoyed with Drew, but I feel like all his reasons for being annoyed by Drew are because of Angela. And I think it's maybe similar to why Angela doesn't like Drew is when Drew's the one who brought the Jason info, and that made Angela just dislike Drew and Jason.
Yeah.
Now Angela's the main one spreading this Drew info. And Drew and Devins were so close. Like week 1 or 2, he's like, Drew, I've had my shot on reality TV. This is your shot, Drew. If I lose to you, it's gonna be okay. Yeah. Now he like dislikes Drew so much, and it's all because of Angela. So I wonder if there's like this built up like animosity. He's like, you maybe hate this person. Like it's like inner. I don't think he realizes that, but it's kind of how this works.
I see. I can see that. I think that might make a little sense. It's interesting, and Dee is such an interesting person because she's lied effectively about having this power to even Devins. I kind of don't necessarily understand, considering the power. I kind of don't necessarily understand the need to lie about it. In general, I guess she's trying to use it as a way to make other people feel like other people might have it, to maybe target them in that way. But she's also advocating for Mallory to not be the renom, when I almost feel like Mallory is the best renom for Dee. So I think that kind of also confuses me as well. So maybe it's not as calculated as I think it is. I think maybe she's just lying about her power and just moving forward. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just can't tell.
Yeah, I think because the power doesn't have like it's for the rest of the game. She thinks she's just keep it a secret. The moment that shit says the rest of the game, okay.
I think people over even the fans, mostly the fans, because honestly, players don't keep secrets that often, if I'm being real. But I think fans overestimate the value of keeping something a secret. I think obviously there's value in certain types of powers and certain types of things, but I also think it's extremely valuable to share things so that you can build trust. But Dee already has trust where she needs it. It's just interesting that she isn't revealing that she has this. I don't understand. But we move. Meanwhile, upstairs, Haley is having a conversation with Kamu, Angela, and Chuck for a while. And it gets a little heated, no shade, because Haley is discussing the renom, and she's like, I think I would like to nominate Lyric, and I would probably want to make a deal with Mallory or something. I already kind of approached Mallory in that type of way, so I feel like it makes more sense for me to put up Lyric. Obviously, y'all have y'all's relationships with Lyric, but with me, girl, that don't really apply. I feel like I should put her up. And here go Kamu. I mean, well, I love the idea. I also want to try to play devil's advocate. I feel like, let me play devil's advocate for a little bit. What if, hypothetically, we could pull in Lyric? I think we could pull in Lyric because we've been working on her. And if we put her up on the block, we can't really pull her in. And then we have Mallory, who we know for a fact is targeting people. Last week, Mallory told me that her targets were Devins and Dee, and now I feel like I'm one of her targets. So we know for a fact Mallory is targeting 3 people on our side for sure, where Lyric is trying to work with our side. So when it's like we have someone who's fully targeting people on our side versus someone who's wanting to work with our side, I feel like it makes more sense for Mallory to go up. And Haley is like, I just feel like you're kind of pushing really hard for Lyric to stay off the block. I don't know. Something don't feel right about this. Something don't feel right at all. And they start going back and forth. No shade.
Yeah, and it's getting heated. Haley has wine in her hand the whole time. She's chugging it. Angela in the back, like laughing about it. Also, I think it's interesting when you would think about it. Kamu is slowly taking this Drew position. The moment last week, Drew was like, I think Mallory should go. His quote, I'm just being devil's advocate. I just want to go with the pros and cons of both. And they turned on Drew more than like that guy. Angela and them were already against Drew, but that made everyone against Drew. Kamu, you doing the same thing you got mad at Drew for. So what's up with that? But also, how mad can I be? Because low key, he makes more sense because it should be Mallory.
It should be Mallory. It's weird because I do think if Haley makes a deal with Mallory, like she does end up doing that, I don't mind it that much for Haley specifically, but for the alliance, it definitely makes more sense for Mallory to go up than Lyric because Lyric is sucking their ass. And for Kamu specifically, he is pushing for what's best for his game, which is what everyone should be doing, in my opinion, effectively. And he also, I will say, to defend Kamu a little bit, he threw out the idea of Drew staying. He's the only person who said, maybe if we take out Melody, that will just allow Drew to be under our wing. I think he's the only person who has the right idea about what they should be doing this week, which is taking out Mallory or Melody and keeping Drew and forcing him to be on their side because the other side doesn't exist anymore, and then using him. But he's let go of the Drew idea, and he was not able to successfully convince them to put up Mallory. So now Lyric is going to be nommed. He just hasn't been successful this week, but I do feel like his perspective on the game makes the most sense to me. I don't know why D, Devins, and Angela aren't pushing Mallory. The only relationship D has with the three Giggle girls is Lyric. That she literally went out of her way to make sure the veto was used on Lyric during the Devins week in order to build this bond with her. And then she does not continue it. And I don't necessarily understand that from her. I see why Angela doesn't want Mallory up because that's her Giggle girl. Yeah. But Devins and D, I don't understand it personally.
I think they have this, like, there's this misconception in the games like this where it's like, when I take out so-and-so's ally, they're obviously going to come to me because we're the next closest. But if they feel burnt and they know it's you who took out that ally, why the fuck would I come work with you?
Right.
And you've had a situation in back-to-back weeks where it's Kamu and Haley and HOH, and it's obviously you have influence over it, but it's not you directly targeting these people. And I feel like they're not using it to their full advantage. They're using it to get rid of I guess Jason was good, kind of, but like Mallory, you have connections with Angela. Why was it not someone you have no connections with?
Exactly.
And then with Drew, you could just take out Melody and Drew comes closer to y'all, but he already is close to y'all. I think this week when Haley HOH, Drew or Melody or Mallory should just be the people who go, or even like a Yash who like is kind of in the middle of everything.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
Weird.
Child. So in this conversation, it also gets brought up some stuff about Drew because the night before, the 5 Toolshed members other than Kamu, Barrett, and Drew had a conversation about the nominees and Drew being a pawn and him going up. And Kamu essentially did not want to come upstairs and be a part of the meeting. And Haley found out that Kamu was going around saying that, or essentially avoiding being a part of the meeting or claiming that he wasn't invited to the meeting through Drew. And because of this, she's like, you're trying to do things that are like separating us, but I don't really like it because it's making it seem like I'm the one at fault and it's just all put on me, when it's like, I don't like that you're trying to do that. And Kamu was like, well, girl, I'm trying to play the game because if people think we're all close, then they're not going to be able to give any of us information. So I'm trying to make sure that there's some separation between us and make it seem like we're not as close as we are. And Haley's like, well, I just don't think I like that because it seems like you're just looking out for yourself and trying to protect yourself with the Drew, whereas I'm doing stuff for the entire alliance. And Kamu was like, well, last week I had to go against my word and do certain things that was against my best interest. So, I mean, I feel like it's okay if you have to go against your word against Mallory and you're not doing that. And Haley was like, well, if you want to go against your word, then you do that. I'm not going to do that. That's not the type of person I want to play like. If you want to play like that, that's fine. But that's not for me. It got heated again. Yeah. And then Drew, meanwhile, they're talking about Drew. Drew knocks on the door. 5 minutes. Girl, this is another thing, Drake. Why the fuck do you need 5 minutes? I'm Drew, a part of the Toolshed, the pawn this week in the alliance. Why is there a meeting with Angela, Haley, Chuck, Kamu, and I can't come in twice?
And then he walks in and he goes, it's Drew. I know. Oh.
Right.
Right. He left.
I would be panicked. I would be so panicked in the sense of, this is a group meeting. They're all in the alliance. Now, all of a sudden, I'm not allowed in the room when they're having a conversation as the Toolshed Alliance. Absolutely the fuck not. He should be tipped off. He should have, and people are still wondering, like, well, what can he do? Girl, he should have had a one-on-one with Kamu downstairs while they were upstairs, whatever. Pull him down, pull whoever, and snitch. He needed to snitch so long ago. It's obvious. Angela's in the room.
He just can't pick up a vibe. And it's just like some people, I don't know if it's because he's 22, but he's just bad at picking up the vibe. Mm-hmm. But he is drawing dead. So what is the worst he could do? There's nothing worse he could do. He's the house target at this point.
Yep.
He has to just try anything. He should have left that room like, oh, red corner meeting. It's okay. And then leave. Just and why not?
It's unfortunate because he doesn't have, if he had the confirmation, sure, maybe he does something about it and he doesn't have that confirmation. I will say arguably Barrett should also be extremely concerned and should be telling Drew something in order to make something shake, especially potentially after the veto is used, I guess. Maybe that's what he could do. Maybe if the veto ceremony is concluded and the renom is determined, maybe after that, if Barrett could tip Drew off a little bit, maybe we could still get some shit shake and maybe the votes can go a different way if he gets Kamu, Chuck, and then the people on the left side to save him, and then boom. Like, there's still a world if Barrett decides to, now that I'm safe this week, Haley can't play the next HOH, I'm finna snitch. But I don't see that world. But
yeah. I don't know. It's a weird situation all around.
Mm-hmm. But maybe this is the thing, like what's up?
I was gonna say, like, Angela, D, and Devins are just being stupid. Like, you're just letting Drew go, and there's a whole side of the left side that will nominate y'all.
Mm-hmm. This isn't a good move, in my opinion. But hey, I also don't even think it's a good move. Their next target seems to be landing on Yash, although Yash is clearly a good player. And that's the thing. I think what they are doing is they are targeting people who their position is frightening to them. So they targeted Drew, and now Yash is the one in the best position. So now they want to target Yash. The issue is that both of these people are working with you guys, like within an alliance, and you have some pull and some control over what they're doing. So it just feels weird. It feels Survivory in the sense of like, take out the baddest bitch. You know, it doesn't really matter if they're in your alliance or not. You can mold and you can move and you can transition and work with different people. And you can just take the baddest bitch out of the game. So I feel like that's what they're doing, but because there's still 5 other people in the game who are fully against you. If you take out Drew and you take out Yash, now it's just y'all in the red trio versus everyone else in the house. It's not a great position because you're not with everyone else in the house, you know?
Yeah, but I think also, like, just now, Haley says we could pull Yash and Lyric in because if Drew goes home, we probably lose Barrett. So we'll just replace them with Yash and Lyric. Mm-hmm. You're about to put Lyric up. And
mind you, that's what Kamu just told you.
And Yash does not fuck with the red. I think Yash's knowledge right now might just be the 3 red trio. He does not like them. He plays in the phrase all day. So it's like just misreading the whole situation all around. Where Drew and Barrett, we're going to take the shot at the red trio soon, probably. But I think if they don't get rid of Drew this week and Drew wins HOH next week and they told him not to do it, there's a chance he doesn't do it.
Yeah, like, he wouldn't. He literally listens to them. So it's just such a weird situation, interesting situation. I feel like I've never seen anything like this. And like, obviously you've seen allies take out other allies and they shouldn't have like Syrian them with Hisam or Red. And it's like, oh girl, you shouldn't do that. But this is just such a long build up and so much energy has been taken out. Like if they took out Drew week 2, it's like, oh, okay, they made the mistake so long ago. Boom, they fucked up, shouldn't have did it. It's just like 4 weeks of energy spent on trying to diminish Drew's game, whereas you haven't spent any energy building up your relationships with all these other people. I think they're just better players than the red trio. So they could always outlast them, even strategically within the game. So yeah, that's helpful.
If Drew goes this week, like it's like the first chapter of the game is over because only thing they've talked about for the last month is how much they hate Drew and how they think he's rich and how he's a terrible person. Like, that's the only thing they've talked about for the month. Yep. If he goes, what are they going to talk about? What are Angela and D going to talk about in private?
And how Yash is telling us this and that. He's lying to us. We need to get him out. He's working with Mallory, Lyric, and Melody. He has Taylor in his back pocket. He's the best player in the game. He's probably going to target me. I know it is. I know he is, guys. I have to play strategic this season. I have to. And I know Yash is targeting me for sure. Girl, she walking around talking about Yash is targeting her. And Devin is like, girl, I don't think he cares about you.
He said, well, he told Chuck that. Well, he lies to Chuck. He actually hates Chuck. Did you know that he hates Chuck?
He literally hates Chuck.
Chuck is his target.
So there we go. There was also a moment in this conversation where Haley is like so conflicted about the renom, and she's like, or maybe I could put you up, Angela. And it's like she says it in a joking way, but it almost doesn't sound like a joke. And Angela's like, oh. And then Drew is like, wait, no, you definitely can't do that. And Angela's like, oh no, I'll do it if you want me to. If you really need me to, I'll do it, but I don't think I'll win. And Drew's like, wait. You cannot put Angela up. This is a joke, right? But it was just an awkward joke. So I wrote it down. Like that was weird.
Yeah, it's one of those things where the moment Angela decides she doesn't like Haley no more, so and you can believe that joke she made upstairs.
No,
oh my god.
Child. So after this, everyone leaves except Drew, and Haley's able to talk to Drew one-on-one. And Haley's just irritated, honestly, about the back and forth with Kamu. So in this conversation, they can't even really talk for real because she's talking about how it's just so many people who want to do things for their own narrative and make sure that their game's good. And I feel like that's why I'm having a hard time because they want their game to be so good, but what's good for their game isn't good for my game necessarily. Like, goddamn, I don't really know what the fuck is going on because that's not really good for my game. And Drew's like, okay, so what are you thinking? Because I'm on the block. Like, she's just irritated and he can't even really get into a conversation about it. But she basically lies to him. And this is where he mentions, I mean, we need a coin flip game. Why did he mention a coin so much? Are we crazy?
I know who tipped him off in the DR. Like someone, he's also talking about, oh, I have this big funny plan next week if I win HOH. It's not gonna look like it's me doing it. It's like, so like, what the fuck is he talking about?
What is he talking about? This man never had a coin. No, it was all a lie.
I need him to stay in one HOH because I need to know what he was going to do. I need to see it now.
Literally. Because what's the plan? Allegedly.
What's he gonna go there? Like everyone drawing Skittles for my noms. Like, what's he gonna do? Like
what? So after this, Barrett goes and he talks to Dee, and Dee is asking him if he's nervous. And Barrett is like, I mean, yeah, because she almost put me up. I was nervous. And Dee says, oh, you were never going to be put up. She was never going to put you up, actually. She wasn't. And he was like, oh, I wasn't. And she was like, no, you were never going to be up. He was like, well, I thought she was. And I was just nervous and I don't really like them. So that's why I was nervous. And then he reveals to Dee, yeah, Drew told me that, maybe you and Devins were going to turn on us. And I was like, what? Like he was talking about how, you remember how he said Haley said you and Devin's name. And then when you went back up and you were trying to go, he was like, no. And then he's like, went back to me. He basically told me, oh, what if Dee and Devins are turning? And it's like, why would he say your names? And he's like, exactly. That's exactly the reason why he got to go. So Barrett exposes Drew to Dee and Devins, which if he wanted him to stay, like your theory,
yeah, well, this is, I don't know why he did this, because look, every single moment before Drew was ever nominated was him with Barrett. It's like, crop over till death. That's our final five. We're so good. We're locked in. We love them. The moment he gets nominated, because he sees them having a red corner meeting, do you think there's a chance they knew about this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he fucking hates us. He wants to turn on us. Like, no, Barrett. And like, Barrett, you're next. Like, you're still at the bottom of this. Like,
yeah. Child, so he then goes, he talks to Devins and he tells Devins the same thing. Literally. He tells him that Drew was talking shit about or mentioned Devins and Dee's name. And Devins is feeling the same way he was feeling. And that's when Devins does seem conflicted, because even in this conversation, they talk about like, how do you feel having to lie to Drew the whole week? And Devins like, I don't really like it. And then they get into the conversation, of course, about how Drew was saying his name. And Devins is like, well, shit, like, it's like I can't really do anything because he's saying my name as well. Not that, this is the thing, Devins is also not the most active play. I don't think there's ever been a time where Devins is like, I want something to happen, so I'm gonna convince someone to do it, or I'm gonna make someone think this way so far in the game. So even if Devins wanted Drew to say, I don't know that he would have advocated, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's weird because I feel like the way he talks, I think he wants Drew to stay. I think it's because he is the target, but they're talking about how like, oh, Drew's for our names, he's a wild card, he has to go, like we can't trust him. He didn't really say their names. It's like he asks, he's like, do you think they know about it? Like he's talking about Barrett, who he thinks, I think in Drew's mind, Barrett is his number one. He's like, are we overthinking? We need to lock in. Are we still good? The crossovers, and then they come to the conclusion they didn't know, we're still fine.
Right.
But then when they're up, it's like he threw our names out with pawns. He didn't really do that. She was like, they're like, who do you want to be a pawn? He's like, well, it can't be Kamu and Chuck. Well, it can't be Angela and Dee. It can't. It has to be me. Like he just went through the names, and then because he went through them all and said, well, it can't be them, can't be them. He said everyone's name. That's not how that really. But the Haley pushes it in a way. But he came up here and said everyone's name. He gave a list of reasons. He said, "Do you have $1 million? You got to go." It's like that's how it happened.
So, who do you think, like, to kind of get a scope of like positives and like negatives, to not just be negative? Who is Drew going home best for? Do you think? Like, it might be really good for Chuck and Haley.
Yeah, it's only good for Chuck and Haley. It's not even good for the left side for real, but it's like it's good compared to who he's next to. But like,
yeah, I think it's really good for Chuck and Haley's game, which is why it's still annoying, because neither Chuck nor Haley, like, Haley didn't even want this at the beginning of the week. She was convinced to do this. Like, she's convinced. What's crazy is she's being convinced to do not even a better move. There's a lot of great moves for Haley. I don't even know if this is the best move for Haley. I kind of feel like maybe Yash is even better. But Drew going is not that good for Devins and Barrett. I think it's worse for Devins and Barrett because he's most loyal to Devins and Barrett. Right?
Yeah. And some of the chat, they said Angela, but it's like, this is terrible for Angela too, because Drew is loyal to Angela. And this whole left side, not a single soul over here is loyal to Angela. Mallory is close to Angela. I don't think she's loyal to Angela when push comes to shove.
I think Angela's best target is also Yash. I think Angela and Haley, their best target would have been Yash because Drew, or for Haley, Barrett could have went, because Drew, if you don't recall, before this week, he was not actually going to nominate a red trio. He wasn't convinced to put up the red trio. Barrett always was. So if anything, maybe Barrett. But even, like, Haley's doing the wrong middle person. Even if Haley was going to do one of Drew or Barrett, it should have been Barrett, because Barrett was the one who was fully always going to nominate the three of them. And like for Angela, it should probably be Yash. And now that Drew is going home and Angela can finally think a little bit better, I think she is realizing that Yash is her biggest threat. It might be for the wrong reasons. I think she got the wrong information, if I'm being honest, but it's a much better play than Drew, because Yash does need to go.
Drew going, I think, benefits Chuck the most. I think Chuck is like his actual target. I think Drew wants Chuck gone.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Only helps out Chuck, and Chuck has done nothing to make this happen.
Yeah. Very interesting. So after this, Dee does go and she talks to Haley and somebody else in the HOH room. And Haley is just replaying the conversation with Kamu. She's very heated. It's Angela. It's Haley, Angela, and Dee, the HOA. And Haley's just replaying the combo, and she's very frustrated and she's venting. And essentially they're like, okay, girl, just vent to us. Like, I understand you feel this way. I understand you're extremely heated about it. And I get it because he was pushing back hard. Just vent to us. Then eventually Devins and Barrett, they come up and they have a discussion with all of them. Kamu comes back in the room as well. So now they're able to have a more full meeting type of conversation. And they just ask again about the scenarios when it comes to the flip-flop. What is it called? The Lyric or the Mallory renom. And Devins is like, so I heard you were in between Lyric and Mallory, so I guess we can talk about it. I don't really mind either of them. Boom. And Haley straight up says, I don't want to put Mallory up. I don't. I would much rather make a deal with Mallory. I feel like that makes more sense for my game. I'd rather put up Lyric. Boom. Devins asks if Lala is off the table. This is interesting because earlier Drew requested that Lala be the renom for him. He feels like he can win the blockbuster more likely if Lala's the renom. And Devins does mention this here. It could be because he just doesn't like Lala. Or it also could be because he's considering if Lala's nom, Drew could win the blockbuster and I'll still be good. But my thing is, if Devins potentially does want Drew to stay, why doesn't he just say that?
Yeah, I don't know if it's like...
It's much better for his game.
It is much better for his game. I don't know if he's just like okay with Drew leaving. I think he's been told so much stuff about Drew. In his mind, Drew is like the worst ally ever. He's being all sloppy and stuff. Drew isn't that sloppy. He's never said anything negative about Devins or Dee to anybody, to be honest, other than that one conversation with Barrett. So it's like, I don't know if he wants Drew to stay or if he doesn't want Drew to be like lied to all week. I think he kind of wants Drew to be aware he's the target somehow.
Understood. It's interesting because I also feel like one thing that I don't love about Devin's game is because he's always like, oh, I don't really mind. He never really minds. Like, every time there's a question asked to him, he kind of never cares. If Dee's like, oh, what should we do about telling Angela about the Wolfpack? Oh, I don't care. Oh, should we expose this person's game? Oh, sure. Should we have a whole house meeting? Why not? Should we do a tea party? Oh, sure. Like, it's never, oh, I don't know. Either way works. Why the fuck don't you ever have an opinion? That's not good. There should be something that you think is better for your game, and you should encourage what's better for your game. And the entire season so far, Devins has never encouraged anything that he feels like is better for his game. He's just going to do whatever. When Rome came up to him and pitched him, protect 3 of my allies, he was like, okay, sure. And he was genuinely going to do it, because the next conversation with his ally, he said, oh, that's what I'm going to do. Sir, no, you should have a perspective and you should want to intentionally have that happen. And he hasn't done that. And that's what's a little frustrating, because he might actually want Drew to stay, but he's not going to do anything about it because he's like, oh, whatever. The fuck?
Yeah. Also, I think about like Survivor 50. I can't remember a time that he really pushed anything and he got it done. Like, it's like he was kind of like Christian's like psychic. Like Christian was the one driving stuff in that pre-jury phase. And when we get to the jury, once Christian goes, he kind of just on the bottom for the rest of the game.
Child. So in this conversation, everyone agrees that Lyric should be the renom, essentially. Kamu still tries to push back, but everyone else is pretty in agreement. They don't care, and they're like, it could be Lyric. And Angela throws out the fact that Yash said her name, and she's worried about Yash and concerned about her. And Kamu was like, girl, I feel like we're one combo away from just telling Yash to not target you, and he won't. I don't think we need to worry about that. So Kamu and then I think later on Devins both reassure Angela that they don't have to be worried about Yash, but that's probably going to make her worried more about Yash.
Yeah, I think the whole cast underestimates Yash.
Yeah, except Angela? Question mark?
Maybe she's right for once. This is better than Drew.
I think this is great. I think this is a great target for her. Honestly, she should have tried to get Yash backdoored this week.
She should be doing it at this moment.
He should be the target. Yash is the perfect target for Angela once again. So hey.
Yeah, because I think because Drew's like this fan, I feel like people think he's this good player, but Drew's showing me he's not that good of a player. Yash actually seems like a good player.
Yeah,
so, like,
honestly.
If they can snipe Yash out.
He's been able to learn. He has, girl, I mean, this is wishful thinking because Paul is an amazing player, but like Yash has potential. I could grow to learn the game the longer I'm in the game. You know what I mean? Start off, I don't know, but by the end, I could be really good.
He does give very BB-18 Paul. Like I could see that picture for BB-19 Paul is a different beast, but BB-18 Paul is still very flawed, but he learns the game really fast.
Yeah, I agree. So after this, Mallory and Lyric, they have a quick conversation and they're talking about people having the power. And I remember thinking, girl, I know Mallory don't have the motherfucking power, but she doesn't. So it doesn't matter. And then late at night, Angela and Dee, they have a conversation and they discuss how the red trio, no shade, they arguing, like they low-key getting a little mad at each other, going back and forth, having this debacle. But remember, Angela and Dee like commotion. So they like the fact that they're arguing and they're like separating. And Angela's like, basically, I need to get close to Haley and make sure I'm close to Haley. And Devins needs to get close to Kamu and make sure he's close to Kamu. And if they break apart, we still have these pieces to each other. And Dee's like, actually, I'm pretty cool with Kamu too, so I could try to work on that as well. So that's the plan. To me, that sounds like Chuck.
It's a fuck Chuck.
Yeah, it sounds like Chuck could go, which it always kind of felt that way because they have connections to Haley and Kamu much stronger than they do with Chuck. So
yeah,
if they get nommed next week, hopefully they get nommed next week. And if Chuck goes, Chuck goes. One of the three. Let's get him out there. Thank you. So boom, that's the end of the night. In the morning, Haley does talk to Chuck. And she's talking about how Kamu is scared to talk to her and he walking on eggshells, and he should be because he came at me real hot. The whole time, everybody said Lyric needs to be the renom anyway, so he was coming at me hot for no reason. I don't even know why he was doing that, yada, yada, yada. So she's still mad, a little bit heated about the Kamu situation. Angela goes and she talks to Taylor, and she's just basically reassuring Taylor. Angela does like minute, really good work here and there. She'll like check in on Mallory. She'll check in on Taylor. Like she does do these check-ins, which are really good. And she's basically just telling her, you weren't the target. You had nothing to worry about. I got your back. And Taylor is like, I didn't really like Haley's comments she made. The hot and cold comment is really irritating to me. So Taylor is not feeling Haley, but Angela's still reassuring her. So that's good. After this, Barrett and Mallory talk. And this is a good one. No shade. Finally, Barrett went to somebody with some shit. No shade. So he lets Mallory know that Haley is planning on talking to her later on and potentially making a deal with her. She wants to try to cut a deal with you to potentially make sure you're not on the block. And that is leaning more towards, he thinks that it's leaning more towards Lyric. And he also says that I don't think this side wants to tell me the target, but I have a feeling that the target might be Drew, no shade. And I also heard that Lyric is telling a bunch of that other side that she wants to work with them, that they're all safe with her. She's not going to nominate them, etc., etc. Child.
And this is where my Barrett theory comes in. Now, I still have a lot of problems with Barrett, but this is like the day was like the most work he's maybe ever done, which is a sad thing, let's be real. But if maybe the most work he's done, where I maybe see, I think he's still loyal to the vets, but I think he's finally clocked in. Mallory is my final two. Like, I need Mallory. Like, this is actually my number one.
It's imperative.
And I think he still wants, I think he wants Lyric gone. He knows Lyric's about to be nominated.
Okay.
I think if it's Lyric and Drew, he wants to see there's a way to get Lyric gone. Now, I don't know if there will be a way without him actually pushing it. But like he's planting those seeds like, Lyric is, she's telling people she wants to work with them and not y'all. Like, maybe we should do her instead. Now, if it comes Melody and Drew, I think he just says Drew's gone and he picks up both Mallory and Melody at that point.
I think that's what he's trying to do. Because even in this moment, Melody comes in and he's reassuring both of them. He's like, by the way, I want y'all to know that I'm not against y'all. I'm definitely going after the red trio. I'm nominating the 3 of them straight up. And y'all need to know that for sure. So he's finally reassuring people, which he honestly hadn't even really been doing a good job at that. No shit.
So I think we always talk about, like, would he wake up for Drew going? And I don't think it's like a wake up people want it. He's always going to wake up and flip on the vets and he's going to flip the whole game on its side. I think it's probably the more realistic and maybe smarter, calculated move because they're still in power and they have all this shit. He knows about it. He's like, I'm going to go get my pieces and maybe actually go on my way to keep these pieces safe.
Yeah.
And the people he has no relationships with, he has no relationship like Lala or Lyric. They should go. He has one with everyone else on his left side, likes Barrett.
Yep, I agree. He could genuinely be, if he could make sure that Mallory, Melody, Yash, Taylor stay as long as possible, and potentially and honestly, arguably, they're the 3 best at comps. Yash, Mallory, and Taylor. Obviously, Lyric's good too, but she can go. Like, Yash, Mallory, and Taylor could win comps. If they can stay long enough, start winning comps, he could be in the middle position where Mallory, Yash, Melody, and Taylor are here. Angela, D, Devins, and the last person of the red trio is there, and then he's in the middle between both sides. Because if Drew goes, let's say, unfortunately, Lala goes, and let's say Chuck goes, now it's 4 people over here, and Barrett in the middle. You know what I mean? Like, he could position himself very well if he is very careful. And that's the thing. People were talking about him, because I've been hard on Barrett, as everyone else has, because he's been so passive. And I've always felt like as long as he can become active, I don't hate the passivity. Like, I don't hate that he's being so passive and chill, as long as you learn to start picking it up. Because that was my issue with Mimi. Mimi being chill at the beginning, no problem. As long as you start picking it up and picking up your pieces and forming things for the end game, there's nothing wrong with that. So if Barrett does start doing that, he goes from chop to hold on, front runner. Don't eat it up like that. You know what I mean? So we'll see.
It is like, and I think I've been proven wrong. Barrett's passivity has worked out, but it also depends. If he's still true to the crossovers, then he's gonna look dumb. But if he starts to really loyal to this left side instead, then I see a path now where I didn't see it 2 days ago.
Yeah, literally. Child. So we'll see. Child, easy in the chat, girl. This is us gagging over Kaya. He gave us a centimeter.
We're gagging because he stood up and said, "Yeah, I think you're gonna stay safe this week."
Like, let's be real careful about it. But I'm giving him the positives. Yeah. So after this, Mallory does talk to Lyric, and the girls were watching to see if she was gonna tell Lyric any of the shit that Barrett told her, and she did not. She kept it really, really cute. And Lyric kind of tries to throw out not trusting Barrett and Drew. Lyric's a little behind. If I'm being honest, I think she's a little behind, at least with this left side and what they're thinking, because she's still on the wave of can't trust Barrett and Drew, which I understand why, because they weren't going to vote with them. But we're kind of past the place in the game where trusting Barrett and Drew matters. It kind of doesn't even matter anymore, unfortunately.
Because you need them. You especially need Barrett if you're Mallory.
Exactly.
And if I'm Barrett, I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, whoever saw that Lyric is lying. Like, that's not true. I'll just keep it Mallory.
Exactly.
That's one of the benefits of Blockbuster. You can just lie about that.
So yeah, I think Lyric just needs to move past that. She's losing all of her connections on this left side, honestly.
And I think that is pushing her farther to the toolshed side. But people on the toolshed side don't fuck with her because they see her trying to get into the toolshed. So it's like I think if she's on the block Thursday, I think there's a strong chance she goes home.
There is a chance, because a lot of people don't like her, and her game. People don't feel like she benefits their game anymore. People can see the obvious attachment to Kamu and Chuck, and no one is feeling like Kamu and Chuck are people they want to have success in this game. If Lyric's on the block, it could easily be actually she needs to go to weaken Kamu.
And I think it's in this Barrett and Mallory conversation. Mallory tells Barrett, if anyone brings up that I'm good at comps, remind them Lyric has beaten me every time I compete against her.
She does, which is a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. So Angela also talks to Lala and reassures her as well, which is why, honestly, I do feel a little bit antsy about Devins and D sometimes, because I'm like, why are y'all not reassuring these people? Angela had a moment reassuring Taylor. She had a moment reassuring Mallory. She had a moment reassuring Lala. And Dee has kind of slipped on that. She had like one moment with Taylor, which was good. But like, there's so many other people in the game that you need to constantly have something with. Like, why save Lyric so hard if you're not going to mend that relationship? Like, you save Lyric and then let Kamu and Chuck have all of the access to Lyric. Even Lyric talks to Devins a little bit more now. And it's like, don't let that slip.
I want to know your thoughts on this, because I think, because Lala doesn't matter, but I think there's a lot of players where someone comes up to you and says, hey, there was a meeting last night with the people you think I'm in alliance with. We were meeting. Just know you're good. You're not going to be nominated. They lead that conversation. I'm like, they got to fucking go. I don't care that you're looking out for me.
Mm-hmm.
Why is there an alliance meeting and I'm not? Like, you're obviously running the game, so you have to go.
Yeah. Girl, Lala don't care.
Lala does not care.
And also, I will say, this is a season where you can start doing that, because they've been doing that with Lyric too, Kamu and Chuck. I think by week 4 in this season, this is the week where I feel like it's allowed. I feel like it's obvious, and it's more, I feel like you would trust the person a little more, to be honest, because we know it's an A-person alliance.
Yeah, I think because this isn't a fluid season where it is a divide. I think I remember in 26, it was like the week that Tucker's HOH and Joseph's like, goes to Mackenzie's like, don't worry, you're going to be good this week. Obviously, I'm going to be sensitive about that because it's a fluid season.
Yeah.
But like when it's like pure divides, it's like, okay, now if I won power, you're one of the people from the 8% I might not touch. You know?
Yeah. So Melody and Mallory, they talk, and Mallory, they talk a little shit about Lyric. Both of them feel iffy.
Is it a little?
Wonderful. Just a little. They both feel really iffy about her. Melody is like, honestly, she's up their ass. She's sucking all up on them. And Melody also says she feels like they don't love that about Lyric. She feels like the Toolshed side doesn't like that Lyric is trying to kiss their ass. And she thinks that maybe that's a way that they could use it to their benefit. Mallory is like, girl, what if they try to start pulling me over and try to start making me want to jump over to their side? What should I say to them? Because obviously I don't want to do that. And Melody's like, honestly, maybe just don't fully commit, because I don't think they like that Lyric does that either. So this is just a big conversation about that concept. I think because Lyric might be a renom, I think both of them would be willing to vote out Lyric. And like you said, if there is some momentum to take her out, potentially it could work. But they need, 6 votes?
Yeah, she would have them two. I assume Drew wins Blockbuster. So what? Mallory, Barrett, Drew. That's 3. Taylor, Lala, maybe.
Yash. They could have the votes again. Once again, they could literally control the vote. If Barrett puts on his big boy pants and goes to Mallory, Yash, Drew, Taylor, and Lala and say, no matter what, we're evicting Lyric. Period.
Because Barrett, like, he's obviously at the bottom of the tool shed. He gets info. He can tell them, like, at this point, Barrett spill it all. Hey, there's a tool shed alliance.
Yep.
I'm at the bottom of it. Me and Drew are at the bottom of it.
Yep.
They want to bring Lyric in, though.
Yep.
Let's get Lyric the fuck out of here.
Lyric has to go. It is imperative that Lyric goes for Barrett to get. I think it is a very strong move if he can achieve it.
I've criticized Barrett a lot on these pods. If he is able to actually be, I don't think it's gonna happen until the veto ceremony. But after the veto ceremony, if he puts work in to get Lyric out, I will give him his stand. Like, that is a potentially game-winning move. Like,
I would expend social capital on it. Truly, I don't care if the crossover see me talking to them. Oh well. After the renom, boom, Lyric gotta go.
I also wonder. There was a moment when he's talking to Devins. I think it's yesterday. He's like, "So why is Drew the target?"
Yeah.
He's like, oh, just general sketchballness. He's like, well, am I part of the sketchballness too? And Dev's like, oh, no, you're not. And it's like, if I'm Barrett, I'd be like, I probably am. Because Haley told me it was me or Drew being nominated, and now Drew's the target. So maybe I was the backup target if you want to know.
Exactly.
So.
All right. So after this, Dee and Kamu, they do talk a little bit, and Kamu is recounting his tense conversation with Haley. And he was like, I mean, I wasn't trying to make it an argument. I was just trying to give her the devil's advocate and just explain X, Y, and Z to her. Like, I wasn't really even trying to do that. And I was trying to stay calm and cool and collected. And, I wasn't even going to do all of that, honestly. And Dee's just listening to him kind of vent. Dee's the ventee, because earlier Haley vented to Dee and now Kamu's venting to Dee. And he's talking about, she was also upset about my thing with Drew. And it's like, of course I want to pretend that I'm cool with Drew because it's good for the alliance if I do that and da-da-da-da. So he's just explaining his POV to Dee. Then him and Haley, they go for a walk. They don't have the conversation, but they say they want to have the conversation later on. So put a pin in it. And after this, Angela and Dee, they have a conversation, and they're just happy that they pushed for Mallory to not be on the block because they know that Barrett will relay that information to Mallory, which he did mention that they were advocating for her as well. Like, he does relay this to Mallory, so it's good that they did advocate, you know.
But I think the way he phrases it is like they were advocating for you, but just know they're the decision makers.
Right. Exactly. So they think that it was a good thing. It was kind of a good thing. And then Dee mentions Yash. She's like, Haley not wanting to put Yash up is kind of crazy. And Angela's like, girl, I'm putting him up. I'm backdooring him next week. And Dee's like, okay, really good, because Yash is playing one of the best games. He's in the middle. He has Taylor over here, and he's always in that back room with the girls. He obviously has an alliance with the Red Trio. So honestly, he's in a good position. He needs to go. And both of them agree that Yash needs to go. So next week, Yash is going to be a target for Dee and Angela, potentially.
Yeah, I think for Yash, like Drew staying is like he needs Drew to stay because Drew is just like Angela's victim. Mm-hmm. And like the longer Drew's here, the more Yash could avoid it.
Yeah, 100%. They also talk about the Haley and Kamu thing, and how they noticed that Kamu is actually protecting Lyric, and he is trying to benefit his own game. So there's that. And they discussed that Haley likes when people speak up for them. Apparently during the tea party, like Haley looked over to Dee and was like, are you gonna say something? And Dee was like, girl, I'm not gonna say. She didn't say this, but she was thinking, I'm not gonna say anything at all. This doesn't have anything to do with me, so let me stay out of it. But Haley is someone who expects people to speak up for her, which is crazy because you would think Haley is the one who speaks up for herself. But
well, hey, you just like, we gotta be more sympathetic. She's had a rough 3 weeks, Pharaoh. You know, every ally of hers has won HOH and never been nominated. It's been a rough 3 weeks because I don't know if you saw the episode, Melody doesn't like her, and like that's just hard to live with.
Oh, girl, and she's so nice. So why wouldn't Melody like her?
So the edit hates Haley, as they should. They're dragging her in these episodes, though.
As they should. Jesus. Taylor and Lala, they do talk. Taylor was cleaning the bathroom for a while, and apparently Haley walked in and told Taylor, hey, if you want to, you can come up and use my bathroom. You can use my shower. And she told Taylor that Lala mentioned that Taylor wanted to use her bathroom. And Taylor and Lala's like, girl, I didn't say that. I said that you were cleaning the bathroom. I didn't say that you wanted to use her bathroom. Taylor was like, I don't know if this B word misinterprets what people say on purpose. I don't know if it's an accident, but a lot of things I'm saying, like even when I say it to her, I'm like, dang, that's not what I said at all. Like, is she having an issue with syntax or semantics or something like that?
Yeah, it's
Lord, they don't like her.
Yeah, and I would say Haley and Taylor, like, while we've been live, they've been having a long talk, and I'm hoping they're doing good work for Taylor's sake. I'm hoping Taylor gets herself some more protection for the future.
Yeah. So. Someone told Haley, I think Dee suggested Haley to talk to Taylor because Haley was feeling some type of way about it. So I guess that's what that conversation is. Mallory and Lyric, they have a conversation and they're talking about the renom, and Mallory is telling her that Haley did let Mallory know that she wanted to give her some type of a break, so she doesn't think she's the renom. And Lyric also doesn't think she's the renom. Lyric is also in this conversation saying, I don't think it'll be either of us. And they're hoping that it'll potentially be Lala. Both of them are not feeling Lala because Lala is now really, really close to Haley for some reason, and she's close to Angela for some reason. And they don't like the fakeness because obviously last week Lala was calling Haley names and calling her fake and et cetera, et cetera. And they don't like that, to the point where both of them are kind of discussing, well, I mean, we'll just use Lala as a pawn. We'll put Lala up as a pawn.
Yeah. They got to cut that out. But I will say, if I was in the house and Lala was also close to Haley and Angela, I'd be like, what the fuck? I would be confused too. Well, why are you nominating her? We'll stop.
Why are you nominating her? And that's the issue with a side being so demolished like this, is that eventually I feel like a natural human response to being in adversity is to be the least adversity person in the room, right? And because Lala is kind of benefiting and she's not being nominated and stuff like this, they're getting so irritated with her that they're like, well, no, girl, you should be getting nominated, actually. And it's like, y'all need to calm down, honestly. Focus, because it's still 8 people over here. Well, it's going to be 7. Bye, Drew. So after this, Angela, Haley, and Dee, they do talk and they discuss how they feel like all the guys in the alliance will put up Lala as a pawn, and they reiterate that they would be the last 3 girls in the game. Haley keeps saying this. Haley is so obsessed with gender because, girl, it's only 4 boys in your alliance of 7. It's 4 boys and 3 girls. Y'all are taking Drew out. Y'all don't even want Barrett here anymore. You're mentioning bringing in Lyric. It's not even a extreme gender imbalance. One, in the house, there's more women altogether.
Yeah.
2, within your alliance, if Drew goes like how y'all want him to, it's only 3 to 4. And honestly, it doesn't even matter because it's not about that. Like, nothing in the house is about that. I don't know why she was bringing it up.
It doesn't matter. Like, unless you're in like an all guys alliance or an all girls alliance, it shouldn't matter. Like, it shouldn't it shouldn't be like a thought. Like, maybe if it's like you're the one guy or the one girl and everyone else in the alliance, maybe you could think about that. It's like, oh, am I at the bottom of this? Is it an all girls alliance and I'm at the bottom?
Yeah.
But when it's pretty equal. Also, I didn't even realize she said it until they showed in the episode. He talks to Barry about like maybe he's a pawn. He's like, well, you know, all the girls have been going, and soon it's gonna be like a guy's running the house. He goes, it's been 2 dudes in a row gone. What are you talking about? And she like ignores it and keeps talking. He's like, what are you talking about? So she loves bringing up the gender though. That's all she brings up. She brings up that. She brings up how she called Melody a mean girl to her face. She brings up stuff like, and then she brings up Kamu, one of the protected Lyric. That's like all she talks about.
Yeah, over and over again. Jesus. Chuck and Lyric, they're flirting for like an hour. I wanted to note that. They're like playing chess for an hour, and then they go outside for another hour. So Lyric is around Chuck very often, by the way. Angela and Devins, they have a discussion by the hammock. And Angela says if she wins HOH, she would backdoor Yash. And Devins is like, oh, why? Because if y'all don't recall, Angela and Dee often come up with things that Devins does not even know is happening. And then he's very confused whenever they bring him up. Like the Drew thing. He was very confused when they finally brought him up. But here we are. Angela mentions that if she wins HOH, Yash is backdoor, and Devins is confused. And she's like, well, he put my name out there. And Devins is like, girl, I think Chuck was just talking because I talk to Yash a lot, and Yash literally has never mentioned your name. I don't think he would be doing that at all. And then she asked him what he would do if he won HOH. And he's like, I'm not sure. Is the plan to just keep everything boring? And she's like, I think it's to just keep everything boring. And he's like, oh, okay, that's fine with me. And there you go. And then Angela starts asking him, so what are the 2 other alliances that you have? Because don't you have 2 of them? And he's like, oh, well, I have the Dapper Dans. And she's like, but don't you have 2? What's the second one? He's like, I don't think I have another one. Like, I have a group with Drew and Barrett, but that doesn't really exist anymore. And she's like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, and I talked to Taylor, but we don't have an actual alliance. So there you go. I think that question annoyed Devins a lot.
Do think it did too. And I don't know. I think if there's a world, because he was the one that brought up, we can't get rid of Drew soon because he still has options to flip. I don't think he's realized getting rid of Drew now gives Barrett the option to flip and still have the numbers. And they didn't want Drew to flip because you had the numbers. But now Barrett can do the exact same thing. And I think if Barrett flips the game, I can see Devins being like, Barrett, you remember us too. I like you more than Angela. Angela's the hater. Like, I definitely see a world. Because I don't think, if they were all strangers, if Angela wasn't an icon, I don't think he would work with Angela.
Yeah. Angela is going to either start being suspicious of them, or Devins is going to get so annoyed with her. I don't know if Dee is going to want to keep them together or not, or just let it happen. But there's going to definitely be an Angela versus Devins situation eventually in the game. No shade.
I'm looking forward to it. It should be fun no matter what it is.
They're saying the Haley Taylor conversation is low-key good. I listened. I turned on the volume here and there. It sounded like they were getting down to the bottom of shit. No shade. Child. So after this, Devins goes. He talks to Drew. And Drew is obviously very loyal to Devins. So he's asking him all of these intricate questions about where they're going in the game. He's like, so is the Renom who? And Devin's like, I did ask about Lala, but I don't think that's what it's going to be. And he's like, okay, but Melody's the target, right? It's like Drew doesn't know anything. And it's like, girl, you don't know anything because you're not a pawn, you're a target king. He has to ask so many questions. Like, he doesn't know who the Renom is. He doesn't know who the actual target is. And every person he says, Devin just agrees. He's like, oh, yeah, that's what it is. It is that. Yep, it is. And Drew's like, okay, should I be worried if I'm nominated next to Lyric? Or no. And Devins is like, oh, I think you'll be fine. I think. And Drew's like, I mean, you guys would tell me if I was in danger. And Devins is like, I mean, I don't think I'd worry. You don't think? Like, he's not being even that reassuring, if you ask me.
He's not. Even like Barry yesterday, like after Vito says Devins is not good at lying to Drew. He's definitely not. And it's just Devin's. I think Drew's just in denial. I think he just doesn't want to open his eyes to the fact that the person who runs his stuff in the interview said that Drew's the type of person to not believe something until it happens.
Oh.
But there was one point that Drew made in this conversation that could potentially, I don't think it's going to save him, but I can see it making Devin's win to keep him. He says, yeah, I know right now we're doing all these like carnival fun, like mental games. You know, once you get the jury, it's all physical. So we need to get the red corner out soon because it's going to be all physical. And Drew, if you look at the crossovers, him and D are the most physical people there. So it's like, can't rely all on D.
So Drew also mentions, he starts asking, so what are we doing with the tool set looking for? Like, how are you feeling? And Devin was like, well, if they keep winning HOHs, we don't have a choice. And Drew's like, okay, but what if we win HOH? What should we do? And Devin was like, well, I don't care what you do. And Drew was like, okay, but what would you do? And Devin was like, well, I'm just open. God damn it. And Devin is always like this, so I can see how it won't be. It's technically not anything new. Devins has been saying things like this since the beginning of the game, even when he did trust Drew and Barrett. He would always say, well, whatever y'all do, it's fine. Well, y'all could do that, that's fine. If y'all vote that way, that's fine. And it's like, well, girl, I'm asking specifically, what do you think? What do you want? And he never tells them. And it's like, they're not noticing. That's what they do to Melody and Mallory. When Melody and Mallory ask them something, they're like, oh, I mean, it doesn't matter. Whatever we have to do. Oh, whatever it is. I'm okay with whatever. Because he doesn't trust you. Because he doesn't want to tell you what he would do. He does not want to reveal to you what he would do. If someone always said they don't know to me, I would not trust them at all. And that's what Angela, Devin, and Dee do constantly. Jesus. So, yeah. Haley, they leave that conversation, and Haley does talk to Yash really quick. She's obviously reassuring him that he's not going to be nominated. And then she starts asking him directly who would he nominate. And she does this with everyone. And he says, maybe Mallory. I don't know about Lyric. I don't think I'll nominate D. I just don't really know. He doesn't really give an answer. And of course he doesn't, because girl, why would I tell you?
Yeah, so I think like when we do, I saw one of the updates, is she tells, I don't remember, I've been calling with Chuck. He said, yeah, Yash said he would nominate like Mallory, Barrett, and Lyric. He's not fucking doing that.
He's not. He lied
at all.
Jesus.
Why would he nominate Barrett? That's like maybe Yash's real number one.
Right. So she then talks to Mallory, and she makes a deal with Mallory the same way that she said she would, that if Mallory does not nominate her, if she does not nominate Mallory this week, that Mallory will not nominate her if she wins HOH, and Mallory agrees to it. And I think Mallory genuinely won't do it, because I think she tells Barrett later on that she genuinely won't do it or something like that. So there's a deal that is made between the two of them. And Haley also asks, if you were in my position, who would you renom? And Mallory gives a roundabout answer, so that way she doesn't have to answer it, obviously, because girl, why would she? Ooh, excuse me. Later on, Devin talks to Kamu, and Devin tells Kamu that Barrett let him know, or someone let him know, that Drew was mentioning his name, which Barrett did let him know this. And because of that, he feels like they definitely need to make sure that Drew goes. And he's telling this to Kamu, and Kamu agrees. And I wonder if this is my issue with Barrett telling Devins this information, if he does want to flip it back for Drew to stay, is because I wonder if Devins genuinely was willing to keep Drew, because in this conversation, he's telling Kamu, oh, I heard him say my name, so now he definitely needs to go. And it's like, well, did he definitely not need to go before that? Because it's interesting that you even have to remind him of this, because like, well, duh, he was going to go. But I think now it's like, he said my name,
I wonder if there's a world where like, if Barrett and Devin really sit down, and he's like, dude, it was just Drew being paranoid because he got blindsided about it. He goes, he wasn't given a heads up.
Right.
Like, he was just blindsided. He was paranoid. It was like, you could spin it, even if it's not true. It was right after. He walked to me. He's like, dude, do people know about this? Like, what's going on? I wasn't told. Like, people obviously knew. There's always ways you can spin stuff with Big Brother after telling somebody something. Well, they believe it. That's a different story. But you can always downplay information you gave out.
That's very true. So Melody goes, she talks to Drew for a little bit, and she says, can I tell you something? But you can't tell anyone. And he's like, yeah, sure. She says, I can't stand Lyric. Like, I literally haven't liked her since week 2.
Real?
And Drew was like, yeah, me and Kamu, we've talked about how she's so one-dimensional. And she's like, huh? He's like, one-dimensional. She's like, yeah. He's like, there's nothing underneath there. She's like, yeah, I don't get it. And she's thrown me under the bus to the last 2 HOHs, and she thinks I don't know. And it's like, ooh.
That one dimension must be Kamu's favorite dimension, because he
loves it.
He loves it.
He loves that one dimension.
We got an update. Apparently, Haley told Taylor that Lyric's the one that told her that Lala and Taylor talked trash about her.
Gagged it.
So this is like my Lyric going home. Like I see it picking up steam.
Send her ass home. Send her ass home. I knew that was gonna get back to her. Because Haley's a loose faucet. Child.
So like I'm saying, if Bear really wants to like flip the game to like position him better, hey Taylor, because him and Taylor are cool. Let's get Lyric out. Taylor don't got no reason to say no.
There's a conversation with Devins and D, but the feeds keep cutting this conversation. I believe Devins was talking about using his power to target someone strong, and I think Kamu is who he was referencing. But I cannot tell because they kept cutting the feeds. But D's response was, I have your back no matter what. If something happens publicly, I'm going to have your back publicly. And then it cut. So I don't know exactly what he was saying, but I believe Devins was talking about being threatened by a particular player. I think it was Kamu, and that they need to take a shot at him wherever.
Yeah, who else would you think Devins would be threatened by right now?
Right. He's defended Yash literally earlier today. So I don't think he's worried about
Not threatened by Chuck.
He's kind of defended Taylor a little bit. It's like, I don't think it was Matt. I think it was Kamu.
Yeah, I think it has to be Kamu or Haley. It has to be one of them two.
And he mentioned, like, I think he was concerned about a potential blow up with it. So it could be Haley too, I guess, maybe. But
what if it's Angela?
That
it's not, but that'd be amazing. So
yeah. So put a pin in that. I wonder when that idea will flourish. I just feel like it's top 14. They would be thinking about some stuff that I don't know if I would think about. No shame.
You got a power that lasts till jury. Devins, don't like use it actually because I want it to be used, but like
right.
Game,
but yeah, keep that power. Save yourself with that power.
If it sends home Kamu, use it. Actually, go ahead.
No shame.
Use it tomorrow.
Right now. Haley, she talks to D. And D is encouraging her to have some conversation with some people. She encourages her to have a conversation with Taylor, which we see happened. And she tells her that you should also be trying to mend any grudges throughout the week as well. So just work on that. And after this, the last conversation I have is a combo between Kamu and Haley. Their combo that they wanted to have about the whole situation last night. Haley's asking him, how does he feel ever since they had that little tiffle? And Kamu's like, I didn't mean for it to get too heated like that. I was just trying to give my perspective and play devil's advocate. And Haley's like, honestly, like, I just feel like having Lyric in the game doesn't make sense because she's dropping all her allies. She's hopping from man to man. Like, I just don't really see how it makes any sense. And they kind of get reheated. No shade in this conversation. Like, they kind of start getting heated again in this combo. But they were able to leave with the conclusion that Kamu was like, I'm going to support you regardless. If you put her up, it is what it is. I have your back over her no matter what. And they're able to talk. So there's that. And it seems like some combos have happened since then. So we need to get into these feeds. Shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Subscribe if you haven't. We're a 10K pod. We're a 10K pod.
On the way to 100K.
They said on the way to 100K. Tomorrow. Okay. Join the Patreon. We're live every Thursday to watch the Thursday live eviction. Sorry we missed the reality. I woke up feeling real crazy, but I feel a little better. So we'll be back on it on the Sundays. Join the Discord if you want to chat about any of these reality shows. We're talking about that. We're talking about other shit as well. Honestly, we'll be talking about movies, TV, all this other shit. So get into that. Get into bracketology if you would like. It's a fun little game. You can choose your players for the week that you feel like are going to do good or earn points. It's really fun. Join that. Vote for one of these 10 shows for the Reality Rewind. Drake wants Whodunit.
Yes, I do.
What's your least favorite? Let's be negative.
Oh, okay. My least favorite.
Or which one do you least want us to cover?
Maybe Love Island UK, because we just got out of Love Island. We got out of Love Island.
We did just get out of Love. What I love about the Reality Rewinds is how different and like expand we can get. Like the past reality rewinds have been Bad Girls Club. We've already done a Love Island reality rewind as well. We did Jersey Shore. We did Big Brother Canada. So we've had some unique ones. I want another unique one, like a Flavor of Love. Whodunit would be literally anything that we haven't done before. I would love, because even Jersey Shore season 2, that would be wonderful. But we technically have already done Jersey Shore season 1, but that's why it would be cool. But yeah. I think more of a Flavor of Love or a Total.
I think Flavor of Love and Total Island, it feels overdue.
It does. It's been nominated. I think they have been nominated every time.
And I'm starting to think, because 2 of them will be winning. I'm like, one of them has to win.
It's about time to win. I say both. I don't know. Let's see. So yes, and then also get into the BB schedule as well. Of course, we have something going on every single day. Oh, get into the August schedule. Baby, August is here. We have wrestling recaps. The Challenge is back. The Challenge Cutthroat, they did their cast reaction already, so check that out. We just did our WWE SummerSlam reaction, so check that out. MasterChef is still going on. Project Runway still going on. The Traders Australia is coming up very soon. Amazing Race Canada is still going on. 90 Day Fiance is still going on. Housewives is still going on. So get into all of that, of course. And let's get into these feeds. Period. Thank you. And right when we're done, the fees are off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, there's nothing on Tuesday and Wednesday. Y'all got any shows or topics you want me to cover by myself? Those my 2 off days. I got
no shade.
Like,
no, because Drake, all the podcasts Drake doing is on the days he got to work. And the days he's off, he don't got nothing to do.
Yeah, I'd be coming. They'd be like, Drake's like, sometimes by they're like, Drake, you was tired. Yeah, I just worked 12-hour shift at the hospital. Now I got to talk about Johnny fucking Bananas.
Mm-hmm.
Like, man.
I'm excited for the challenge. I think if there's days where like someone calls out or someone's not there, I might hop in. No shade. I don't know why. It's kind of like Stockholm. Now that I've seen the last couple of seasons, I'm like, well, girl, let's keep up with the lore. No shade.
I think that's part of the fun of the challenge, like the lore. Like each player has lore.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Oh, girl, hold on. Who's going home now? Whose people are at risk? I forgot. So now it's either
I think at this point.
Drew or hopefully.
Like it's still technically Melody, like obviously Melody on the table, but I'm just like, there's no way this doesn't flip on Lyric. Like maybe this is me being hopeful, but like I could see an all-time week if Barrett really just like said, fuck it, let's get this group.
Mm-hmm. Let's flip or on Lyric. Even if Devins and D are getting so antsy about Kamu, the more he like protects Kamu, the more they might be like, girl, let's just vote that girl out. If Drew wins, Lyric can go.
I'm excited for tomorrow post veto. I think post veto we'll start seeing people's true intent because obviously Bear can't do too much right now because what if he gets nominated?
Mm-hmm.
There's always that chance. But I'm excited for a post veto world.
I agree. So either me, Dave, or Lee are losing someone finally.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's why we want Drew to stay. I didn't know I want Drew to stay because he's a fan. That's literally the only reason.
Yeah. I prefer, it's not that I want Drew to stay. I just prefer Lyric to go. She's the least interesting character for me on the left side, unfortunately, and Lala. Like for me, Lala and Lyric are the least impactful people on that side. I would much rather everyone else be.
I don't need Drew going home this week without blowing anything up and be like, oh, he's just gone. Like, that's not satisfying. So he's been the main topic of feeds for the last month. Like for instance, like he's been the main person they talk about. So I think if he just goes and it's like not fun, like I need him to at least try the. I want to see. Say the whole game blows up. His relationship with Melody. How's that now? Because there's no talk of him, and it's like, how would they if they get in real power? How does he act? Also, want to see the left side has some opposition, and I just feel like Drew's the only person, not the only person, but he's one of the main people I feel like could provide that opposition.
Very much so. Honestly, I hate Lee's entire team. They're just so nothing burger to me.
Who's the most likely to win on Lee's team?
Lyric.
No, it's Lyric and Chuck.
And she's not doing that. That's the thing. Most like Lee. This is obviously early and you don't know anything of Lee psychic, but Lee lost the draft in my mind.
Yeah,
I think even Helly has a better chance than me.
If Lee wins, we just had to assume that he is God.
Exactly.
How the fuck did any of them?
It just doesn't make any sense right now. I still have hope that. Honestly, like Dave, his draft just gets better and better every week. Drew might go, but Yash is in danger too.
It's weird because like
his draft is in danger.
They all three can go each week, but I also feel confident each three. Like I don't know how to explain. It's weird.
Yeah, they're kind of like the biggest targets, but also some of the biggest win equity. At the same time.
Yeah, I'm like if one of these three are in the final two, I'm just like they should have votes. Like you would think they would win. They don't know who they're next to. Cass. I don't know. I think it's D or bust maybe for Cass.
I think it's D or bust.
Because I think Devins will just get bored and do some fun shit. And Angela, I think Angela can make it far, but I think if Angela even has win equity, no one's taking her to final two if she has win equity.
Yeah. If Barrett turns it around, hold up. I got the winner. If Barrett can just last for a little bit, like maybe he can lock in and gag it. That would be tea.
I think if Barrett flips the game, they can be mad at Drew. Oh, he's not. I just remember his tarot cards. Yeah, we're getting our hopes up.
Oh, then his fairy card say he should have flipped the game and he didn't and he lost.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's this week. I would be surprised if Pharaoh did do that, because although I was talking about the positives and how he could wake up and da 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 da, I was being hopeful. And the truth is that humans tend to not change. You know what I mean? Like, for him to flip the game would be extremely opposite to whom he has been this entire time. So it's very hopeful thing. Even if he were to like do something, it would probably be a lot less drastic. It would probably be very simple moves, because Corey flipped the game, but people don't remember that Corey flipped on his first the Riley one. Like, that whole Riley situation was going to have Corey in it, and he found out about it. And he was like, I'm going to flip to Sari and them side. He was prone to do something like that, whereas Barrett has not shown that just yet. That's right.
Who did you guys pick from BB20? Like so, week 4 of BB20 is when Caitlyn goes. I think I might have said at that point a Rachel on the next week.
Oh Lord!
I think a Rachel, Casey.
I don't remember.
I think people were talking negatively about Tyler a little bit. I think Bailey was very high before she won HOH. Yeah. People thought highly of Bailey.
I didn't pick winners before I started playing. I didn't have a winner prediction. That wasn't a thing that I did at BB20. It wasn't until BB23 that I started doing winner predictions type stuff. Unfortunately.
You ever had a winner prediction right from preseason?
From preseason, Chelsea. Not Ashley. 25. I think I was high on Jack. I'm not gonna lie. I think Jack might have been my winner prediction.
I think he might have been mine. I think it was him or Jared.
Yeah. 24. I think Taylor wasn't my winner prediction, but she did good. 23. I don't know if Xavier was my winner prediction, but he could have been. So maybe like 50-50. That's kind of great odds. So that's probably not true.
I think 23, my winner pick was Kylan.
Okay. That's a good idea.
24, I think I might have had Taylor. I think Taylor and Michael were the popular ones at the time. 25, I think I had Jared. But I think Jag was also my top 4. 26, I think I had Cam. And 27, I think I might have had Ashley. I think I had Ashley and Vince as like my top 2. Look at that. I had the final 2 prediction.
I feel like that Lyric T probably hit Taylor a little hard, because Lyric be playing in Taylor's face. No shade. Is this the only conversation? Yeah, because it was a group conversation before this, but they were all there. I think Josh was here. Mallory and Lyric talk.
I think I remember my Survivor winner picks more. I don't know that. I think I only had one Survivor winner pick, right?
Ooh, I don't remember the Survivor winner picks at all. I don't remember Survivor players.
I had Kyle for 48 as my winner pick.
Oh, that's smart.
49, I didn't have one cause spoiled. 47. Who did I have 47? Not Andy. I had Annika, I think. 46, I had Jim. 45, I had Austin. I think I might have had D. Like, Austin and D were like 2 of my top ones.
That makes sense.
44. I think I had Matt Blankenship. 43, I had Cody. No, I didn't. Who did I have for 43? No, I had Dwight for 43. But I just got fucked with Dwight. I was like, I want Dwight to win. 42, I had High, and 41, I had Ricard.
Okay, you were trying. For sure.
Because sometimes you see a cast field and you're like, yeah, they're winning.
Yeah.
Like, I looked at this cast and I was like, see, Chuck's not winning.
And then 44 is the worst new era hockey. You're right.
You're correct.
You're right. I'm gonna leave you with the chat. What you gonna do?
What should I do? Chat, ask me questions. Ask me anything. anything in the world. Pharaoh has left me alone. He said he don't trust me though. So that's what he said behind the scenes. What up though? This is my practice for when I take over the Big Brother segment. I'm trolling. No, I'm not. They don't fuck with me like that. 43. I think 43 is better than 44. Dave, Drake, can you send me $10? No. How would you use D's power? Honestly, what if could you get a jury vote from it? Because you'd be like say you keep it to the end of the game and say we're in the final 5 and Chuck's there, he's about to go home, everyone knows he's going, and he's just like, hey, I'll give you $5,000 to give me a jury vote. Why not? What's wrong with that? If I'm allowed to do that, if not, maybe if I'm D, I go to someone have Mallory. What if I go to Mallory and it's like, hey, America voted me this. I am going to give it to you. Well, we should come to a conclusion on something we can agree on together because I want to work with you. I want to build a relationship with you. And you get money for it. Why are you not up here? Yeah, Dave, why aren't you up here? Dave's telling me to show a hole and he's not even up here. What's up with that? You could pick something. Yeah. I don't know. I think 44 has iconic characters, but I think it's just a boring gameplay. It is just the Tika 3. I think it's because I've seen Carolyn and Jan Jan on traders, where I like them on traders, but they're so big on traders. It's 44. It's maybe I got too much of them. In 18, Corey used it to solidify Final 4. I just don't remember him doing that, but that sounds smart. Who are you voting for the time capsule? I want Mallory or Taylor to have it. Those are my top 2. I think I want Taylor to have it, but I think the casuals are going to vote between Mallory and Drew. That is my prediction. As of right now, who's winning the season? D. Just D. I see players like Drew screw my face and do what I don't want too many times. Isn't it obvious that Drew would take Kama to the final 2? I see no paths. I don't think he would take Kama to. I don't know. I think he would take Kama before final 2. Maybe he would be dumb and do it. Who knows? Drew's not my favorite. I just think I'd rather Drew stay over with Lyric. But I do want Kama gone. So, Taylor won veto. She's having a Melody. I would actually be cool with Melody winning it. I am worried there's still a chance she can get evicted, and I feel like Rome was maybe first place, and then Jason was maybe first place, and they both got evicted. I do worry. If we all vote on Melody and the Melody gets evicted, it's damn, now we look stupid. But now that there's no more icons, what's the worst that happens? It goes to someone else. People like Kamu, Haley, and Chuck aren't getting the power. So I guess if we all vote Melody and she loses, second place is probably one of Mallory, Drew, or Taylor at that point. So it's not the worst case scenario, I guess. But I think Melody is very possible. She had a good. I didn't watch all the episodes today because I was watching a lot of stuff at the same time. Because on the WWE podcast, I had to watch SummerSlam. So, but I saw she was just making fun of Haley. I think out of all the people that got nominated this week, Melody's most possible because I think it depends on how they edit it. If they edit it where they're all turning on Drew, and if they edit it to seem like it's not Drew's fault, if they edit it to make it seem like they're just all paranoid and crazy, I see Drew winning it if he stays. They can also do the same thing with Taylor. If they edit that one Haley and Taylor conversation where Haley's being crazy to Taylor can get Elsie Taylor wins veto. She had the underdog story. I think Taylor's very possible. Wait, where we go? If no icon who's running the season, probably Kamu, unfortunately. I think Drew and Barrett would think they're running the season, but I think it would probably be Kamu. I think Haley and Chuck are more unlikable. But I think Kamu would probably have more side deals going on. That's on D not telling Devins her power. I think it's probably smart because it lasts the whole game. I understand you could use it to build social capital with Devins, build more trust. But I think because they're from Survivor, Devins will understand why he didn't. And the power is also so insignificant. But yeah, I don't know. It's I think I would tell Devins personally. Cause I think for us, I think having a secret with someone together bonds you together. I think now we have like a thing to bond. And plus, that power is so limited. If Devins leaks it, now you know you can't trust Devins, and that power really don't mean shit. No one's gonna backdoor you because you have the BB bride, you know. So she probably should tell people. I think just because it lasts the whole game, she's like, I'm gonna keep it a secret. Is there a BB archetype that you feel extremely threatened by off bat? Like for me, Lyric would have to go first because I would tell she's fake as fuck and self-interested.
Same.
Chuck. I don't think I would like Lyric. I think I would target Red, a Cameron, a Riley. I think those like country people I would target. I don't think I'll be able to click with them like that.
Really?
Which is weird because I'm from Kentucky and
I was gonna say, I think they love you, boo boo.
Yeah, but like I don't. I think
I don't know redheads.
I think because I'm so unserious and sarcastic.
Mm.
I think I would tell who can't take my humor serious. Like I think my humor is kind of like Drew, and I can tell some people don't fuck with Drew's humor. But I think I'm more. I would like to think I'm more self-aware. Maybe I'm not in a brother house.
No, that's
like I'm the type of person like we just sitting there randomly talking, and you make a joke about me. I'm like, yeah, Pharaoh, you get nominated if I win, by the way. Mm-hmm. And like I will keep the conversation going like I didn't say that because I'm joking. It's like, but they might be sitting there like, oh, wait a minute, he just
yeah. I would have to put your ass up. Playing with me. Nah, I'm playing. Yeah, that Lyric archetype, wrong.
Also,
Franzel.
The frat bros, like Easy said, like the frat bros, I would be threatened by the frat bros, but I feel like the frat bros would like want to bring me in. So I would try to get other people to take out the frat bros, but I'll maybe want to keep one to me that because I don't think I'm gonna win like a lot of comps in Big Brother, and the comps are so physical. It's like I would want one like kind of comp beast dude to be close with.
The frat bros can stay for sure. I don't know why. What is his name? Jason lied preseason and said he wanted to be like Frankie and work with the frat bros. You don't like you. There was nowhere you were gonna do that. You don't like those people so much. Like he could not hide his disdain for them.
Who do we think are the frat boys on this cast? Like Drew. Like they say Drew's not one, but Drew does it. Like
Drew.
I don't think I would vibe with. Actually, I don't know because fees wise, like I think I can chill with Common. But I think just outside like what I know of him, I wouldn't want him. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
I would say Common Drew, Chuck, like the cool kids quotations. Like I think that's who I would.
I think I would be cool with Drew and Yash in house. And Rome.
Mm-hmm. But I don't mind frat bro type of people because they're so stupid. Like those are the people who I would genuinely, and then also I'm able to genuinely create a connection even if it is fake with those type of people because it's for the game. Like they're stupid. I'm in this situation. I'm gonna use it to where I can. So I would love the frat bros because they're so easily manipulated.
Okay. I do think this cast, I don't know archetype, but I don't think I would like Haley.
Oh yeah, I would hate her. Ooh, I would hate her bad. I would genuinely not like Haley. I would genuinely not like Chuck. I would genuinely not like Kamu, probably. It's clear that Jason was able to figure out stuff about them, and it's like, okay, if I knew that T, I wouldn't like them at all.
I think I would
like. Oh no, I think I would like Devins actually.
I think I like Devins too. I think Angela might get on my nerves. I don't think I would dislike this person, but I don't think I would like want to talk game with like Lala. Like how Taylor has to coach Lala basically what to do in the game. I would like just stop doing that. I'd be here. Okay, I'm not talking. Like we'll talk personal, but I'm not talking game with you no more. I'm like sorry, Lala. I think I would be close to Mallory in house.
Okay. I don't think I could do much with Mallory. No shade. She's kind of like a. To me, this is my issue. I assume women are smarter than men. That is not true. Well, arguably. But anyways, that's what I assume. So in my mind, and this is what happened with like me and my orgs. People get mad at me because I target women sometimes. Unfortunately, women are smart. Like, I would not feel threatened by most of the men in that house. Men are stupid. I'm not threatened by Barrett. I'm not threatened by Chuck and Kamu. I'm not threatened by, like, unless their position is obviously something that's against me, sure. But I feel like when it comes to, okay, who's smart enough to clock my T, I would immediately assume Dee and Angela are smart enough to clock my T. Like, I would be most worried about them. They are smarter, in my opinion. So it's like stuff like that. It's like, I don't think I would want to work with. I would have to work with them, but I don't think I would want to work with them because I'm like, they are going to clock that I'm playing a good game. and they're gonna try to take me out.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I think with Maverick, like, I need like a little weirdo. Like I need someone who's weird like me that we could just be
A
weird.
little weirdo.
Yeah, like
I like
be a
Mallory.
little weirdo.
I guess that's what Barrett is. I think that's why Barrett and her connect. Like they're both a little weird. I will say I think it's so different because it depends who likes me. Like me liking someone is one thing, but will they like me? Like in the house, if I realize that Mallory loves me, then that's amazing. And I'm not against working with anyone. I'm just more. I think I could control a dumb man easier than I could control a woman. Oh shit! I don't even think I would want to control a woman.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Someone said, if you go on Big Brother, please don't take out the queens. Oh, he's gonna be like Sandra Diaz-Twine. Like,
oh baby, they gotta go. Yeah, no. They have to go. Unfortunately, like Chelsea would have to go, but also it's like it's smart. She literally won the game.
Yeah, like I think once I get to like right before, like once you're at this point in the game, I feel like you should be able to tell who the man, like who has like that's like an A+ player, you know?
Yeah, who are the threats? Who are the people? Who
So you spend those first week building bonds, and if someone you're really close to is like a Chelsea type, it's like, well, shit, you're getting cut. Final 5, final 6, like you can cut, but like we can ride this for now, you know.
The thing is it's hard. It's difficult to get out good players. It's difficult to take good players out of the game. So even if I wanted Chelsea out, she likely is still making it fully to the end and winning. She's probably better. Chelsea's definitely a better player than I would be. She is amazing.
I don't know. We haven't played Big Brother yet, so maybe we are the 2 best players of all time, and we just don't know.
I guess, girl. Like in this cast, I genuinely think Dee and Angela would be on my ass real bad.
Same.
Real bad. Even if I was in the crossovers, girl.
I think everyone from the Royal Court, Dee and Angela, will be on their ass.
I think I'm definitely more, because I'm older. Like if I was Drew's age, I think I'd get exactly the Drew treatment because I think I would act a lot like him in the sense of like it doesn't seem comfortable when he is all over the place. However, being my age, I would know to like reassure them and to hang out with them a lot more than he does. And I think that would at least mitigate me from being a target over Drew. Like Drew would still be the target over me.
Yeah. But also I think especially Angela is like kind of random because he did hang out with them and she got mad.
Yeah, she did. He was like, he's gonna pop up. He's probably gonna pop up right now. He's gonna pop up right now. I would kind of bank on my relationship with Dee though. The issue with Drew is that he's closest. He doesn't have a relationship with Dee. Like Barrett does, and that has helped a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess because Drew's relationship was with Barrett, and then with Devin, and Devin's kind of just being like, oh.
Yeah, Devin's isn't a good. But I would have picked up on that as soon as Devin started telling me that he doesn't care about anything that's happening.
I need to find it. I saw a screenshot of a tweet, and now I'm trying to find it to make sure it's real because this is hilarious. Okay, it is. Ashley Hollis, Taylor won veto, and someone comments, yes, and Morgan was the host. Makes sense. The last 5 winners haven't hosted a comp ever. Comp hosts are typically who did win their last UC seasons. That's so funny. Why
did I see this? She is actually. What do you call someone who is like Danhausen from WWE?
What? What'd you say?
You know Danhausen from WWE?
Yeah.
What do you call someone like that? Because that's what Ashley is.
It's like on WWE, it's like you're a comedic wrestler.
But she's like that, but for Big Brother. She's a menace. Is he a menace? That's what it is. She's a menace. Because, girl, what? Why did you say that?
Also, I was listening like in and out of the Haley and Lear combo because they were talking. Every time I unmuted, it was like, yeah, we could work together. We could like actually like really work together. Like we should have an alliance. We should like bond. You know, like I really like you. I would never nominate you.
How much of Big Brother is just I don't like this person?
About 80%, if not more.
That's crazy. So, do you think people could win Big Brother purely off of social games? Like they have no strategy. They're just a socially amazing person. Like they're amazing at making people like them. They're amazing at making people want to trust them, want to work with them, but they don't have any strategy.
Some might say that's how Casey won.
Casey wasn't even that good socially, if I'm being honest. I think she's overrated socially. I rewatched that and I was like, actually, half of the.
I think I didn't watch like feeds like her during her season, so I can't like.
I was watching and I didn't watch feeds, but when I did my rewatch, I was studying her game because she's the winner, and I was like, wait a minute, half of them don't like her.
Okay, look there. Okay, are we saying like Jordan?
I think Jordan is a good example, but you could argue, Jordan won with a asterisk due to the coup d'état. Could someone do that without a coup d'état being played?
I also think the coup d'état is a little overstated because like Kevin was gonna flip to be with Jeff and Jordan anyway soon. It just kind of speeds it up.
That's true.
So, but let's go through everyone other winner. Some might say Lisa.
Honestly, I think that's a great answer. Because she genuinely got invited into Danny's group because Danny liked her so much that Danny decided to bring her in and make her a part of her final three for some reason. I think Lisa's a great answer to that.
Yeah, I think there's other players who got kind of close, but they just didn't pull it off. Like, honestly, someone who's just socially, just like Ava last year, like he always wins.
I think people often get close, actually, don't they? Because I mean, technically, Will was just mostly social as well.
Would you say, like, I know it's weird because a lot of guys didn't like her, but from the jury on, Taylor's like pure social.
Honestly, Taylor's a great answer. She definitely won off the social game.
Yeah, like she has like she's one of the main drivers for the Michael Blind side, but like I think even without the Michael Blind side, she was like kind of locked for final to what Brittany winner was on, but like she was gonna make it far off social.
Yeah, I think that's a great answer. Okay, but can you win purely on strategic? Because Vanessa lost,
and Dan lost too,
and Morgan lost.
I think you get the final 3 pure off strategic. I think you get the final 2 pure off strategic. I think you're more likely to win pure off social and Survivor than in Big Brother.
That's true. I can agree with that.
Is Maggie pure strategic?
Kinda. I was thinking about her. I think Maggie's a good answer for that.
Ashley's not pure strategic, but like Loki, like so.
Honestly,
like her and Steve, it's like very intentional.
Yeah, I would say that is kind of not pure. Obviously, pure is such an overstated thing for everyone's game, but like majority.
Someone like Andy and Derek, like everything they want to happen happens.
Yeah, and he's extremely socially well though.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who's like negative socially, but there's like their strategic mind. People are like we got like Dan BB10,
Dan BB10. Maggie, I'd say Ashley. You could throw into that as well. Will's actually good socially, even though he's an asshole. It's kind of weird.
You know, this is random. But you know who's like really just good socially in their season? Every other season, they would not be good socially, but in their season, Adam.
Oh Lord, yes. Which is so weird.
They gave him that cracked cast. So
yeah, it's because everyone's an asshole, so he just blends right in. That's crazy.
Ian?
Physical.
He's more physical.
We know you can win purely off physical.
Yeah.
That's right.
Shout out to Ty McDonald.
Well, I mean, because I was gonna also
he had a couple moves.
I was gonna loop Jaggin, but I also was like, can you win just purely off physical? Like Jag, I'd argue, helped create the Mafia with Mattadine. Without it, he would have went home. Like, if Jag did not strategically play, he would not have won because Bowie Jane would have won an HOH and took him out because she wouldn't have cared and she wouldn't have been in alliance with him.
Mm-hmm.
But he decided to create an alliance with her.
You know, there's only one round in the jury phase where Jag is vulnerable to go home.
And it's the week Bowie Jane wins HOH.
Mm-hmm. It's a double.
Yeah. Which is why I'd argue he couldn't just win purely off of physical. I mean, he still could have because he could have won. But that week, if Bowie Jane was still with Suri and them, that week he could have went home. Or
Suri and Felicia drop her, and then Corey and America try to pick her up, and they just fail at it, and Mag and Jack do it better.
Yeah. The other thing is if Blue stays. Wasn't there like a twist that Jag was able to play 2 HOHs and that's why Blue went home?
Oh yeah.
If he's not allowed to do that, which I don't think he should have been, and Blue wins the double HOH, which he could have, he could go home that week. No?
He could have, yeah, because he wins veto that week anyway, so he would have been safe like the regular week. But double eviction, he loses HOH and veto.
If Blue wins the HOH, Jag goes home that week.
Yeah, but I think Sari was running up. Sari probably does what Jag and Matt. Jag wins veto. Bowie Jane and Matt. Who goes home? Do you think they just do Matt?
Yeah.
Then Bowie Jane can't win the HOH no more. I don't know who's second place, but someone.
Yeah.
It might have been Jag who wins because he would actually get to play it.
Just depends. That's why the invisible agent, like, although the momentum was already off because of what was going on, it also having the invisible HOH and that stupid power, like those stuff also affects how bad it was because it was already bad, but there was chances that were taken away because of stupid shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I also hate that like they made Claire throw it when she did like the season before, like in 23, and then when Jag they just didn't make him throw it. It's like, what are we doing?
What are we doing? Why do they change? I feel like they make rules because they think that makes the most sense. So why do they change the rules that they made? I don't understand that. Like, obviously, Claire has to throw it for a reason. Mm-hmm. So why is it that Jag does not have to throw it? I don't understand. Did y'all forget?
Mm-hmm.
What they doing on the feed?
They were all talking outside.
Oh,
so not shit.
Mm-hmm.
This is my alarm. What's this 1 a.m. for me? When the fuck did that happen?
Yeah, 2 minutes ago, Tad.
33 minutes ago.
33 minutes ago.
I'm gonna set my alarm for 11:30 in the morning. So I don't know how much because I want to start doing the like getting up and streaming shit. So I should wake up at a decent time.
Okay, period.
Gotta be up here at 5 a.m.
Yeah, follow Drake on Twitch.
I went to sleep at 7 a.m. last night.
Damn, why'd you do that? We was
up at 7 a.m. on this one.
I don't think we was up at 7 a.m. That's crazy.
I'm ahead of you.
You ahead of me.
I was getting up. I hear my mom and dad getting ready for church. Go.
That's crazy.
You coming? I was like, no.
I'm going to bed.
I haven't came in years. Like, why are you out? You waking up? No.
Hey. That's right. Shout out to church.
Shout out to those people who like to go to church.
Yeah, people still do that. Still a thing. Oh, that's right.
I'm more into the mall. You know, I'm saying this stat almost every pod until it gets broken, but Chuck still has less DRs than Ashley.
Really?
He's at like 1 DR per episode. It's so funny to me. I think he's 11 now. Ashley has 12. He's getting close to breaking it. I'm getting a little nervous. He might do it. His number one allies winning HOH back to back, and he gets 1 DR. He gets no strategic input in the episode.
Mind you, because he had no strategic input. That's crazy. He kind of sucks, no?
He's such a dud casting wise. He's one of those recruits. I'm like, who recruited him? At least Haley, like I low-key see why she was recruited because he's kind of insane. But Chuck, I'm like, why?
Yeah. Do you think they can tell? Do you think like they cast these people, they get in the game and they're like, wow, I'm surprised. Like, are they surprised Chuck isn't doing anything? Or do you think they know Chuck wasn't going to do anything?
I think they know.
Well, that's stupid.
Well, actually, I don't know. I feel like they have a plan for each player, you know? He left me again. Chat, no.
I'm here. Okay. You said you think they have a plan for each player?
I think they have like an ideal situation for each player. Like, and I just think Chuck, I think they looked at what they thought from about Chuck, but I just don't think they thought, I think they thought Chuck would be winning the comps.
Mm-hmm.
But like, usually a player like Chuck would probably get in a DR and make like a country reference. Like that's what they did with Red. Red would be in that DR being like, and look at I walked outside and I saw 16 hillbillies around me in my home. Like Chuck wouldn't get those, but I'm glad he don't get those. It's also he is country, but he doesn't feel. If he didn't wear that hat, he doesn't feel like the redneck they usually would cast.
He's more like the issue is that I don't think he's actually. He's kind of cosplaying.
He's a LARPer.
Yeah, he's cosplay country.
Someone said I think the cast Chuck to be the opposite of Will, Cam, and Cedric.
Oh well. And there's that. Someone said they need to stop casting cowboys. You know what's crazy? There's a world where there's a non-problematic cowboy out there. We can't find one in 2026. No sir. Mary Lou says over for lyric. Hopefully.
Let's go.
We can only pray. No shade. Sorry to that lady.
Outgoing, bubbly.
Oh Lord.
Should we make that a soundbite?
Why did she lie?
She's not any of those things.
You know what's scary? She probably didn't lie. She probably genuinely thinks she's those things.
She definitely does think those things.
She's nothing like that.
Did you you didn't watch the episode? I'm surprised what they like. What they show like Haley talking bad about like Melody's body and like what she wears. I'm like, oh, they usually don't be showing this.
It's because they love Melody.
They do.
They love Melody. Honestly,
Melody gets like the hero. I think it's weird because like Melody's edit, it's basically she just calls Haley a bitch over and over again. But like you're supposed to take that positive because then they show you what Haley
they show Haley being just that.
Did you? I think it was like they had that conversation, and she's in the DR crying. She's talking about she had a rough 3 weeks. She's, wow, why does she even think that? She's such a bitch for thinking that. Like, she's crying. I'm like, oh, I think Melody's a contender for the power based off the edit. Like if the casuals had them, like let's be real, the casuals have the mass majority.
Yeah.
Like I think Melody, Taylor, and Drew or Mallory. I think depending on how they edit, like if they edit it where it's like Drew gets turned on for no reason and then he stays, I think he wins it.
Yeah.
If they make Drew the total underdog. He already has like some like online fan base. He's already like top 2 probably. Now if he's like the complete underdog, the casuals are definitely voting for him.
Yeah.
There's a world they can also edit Taylor as the underdog who wins the veto and make it seem like because they don't set up Drew as a target in this episode. They set up Taylor as the target. Or Taylor and Melody.
So underdog edit.
They don't acknowledge Drew's going to block until the last 3 minutes of the show. She says, "I need a pawn."
Interesting.
Drew's the pawn, but she doesn't tell I need a pawn.
So this is one of the weeks where it's like you should probably read the feeds to know. Yeah,
they're just lying in the edit because like Drew was a pawn for like 20 minutes, and then he became the target like after one convo. So like, but then like if they edit Taylor winning veto because I know she's had a couple conversations with Haley where she's like. Where Haley was trying to call her out and Taylor wasn't taking her shit, you know. They can edit that in the show.
Yeah.
Mallory maybe I don't know. Barrett got a couple of DRs today. I feel like people might like Barrett, but I just don't think they're gonna give him enough unless he really does something.
Yeah.
I just can't see anyone on this right side but Drew winning. And now that all the icons have it, it's just kind of like
that's true.
I don't give a fuck who has it now. You know? Because like
Haley, Chuck, and Kamu will not get it.
There's no risk because it was like I cared a lot more about who got it, like who I was voting for, because I didn't want the icons to get it. But now they all 3 have got voted in. Whoever gets to get it, and I hope it's fun.
So the next couple people could get Casey playing veto for them, the coin,
but that's a big one,
and the have not passed because 3 more people are getting it.
There's also the costumes. There's more costumes than powers now.
Devin said it was a pattern.
But I think the only reason D got it because he told D the pattern. I don't think if I go in there, how much time do I got to spend? Like, how much time do they really give me to figure out the pattern? Because that really changes it.
That's true.
If I'm in that bitch for 30 minutes, I'll figure the pattern.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Spend me forever.
I just know Melody's getting that red unitard. I low-key wish it was BB20 style. Like the most amount of votes got a reward and the least got a punishment. Because they would have been like, Haley, Chuck, and Colin got 1 3 weeks.
Yeah,
that's what would have happened.
Chuck would have got that first punishment. Because it was who got the least valuable player. So the person with the least votes for like
yeah. And you would think it'd be them 3 and Lala. No shade, Lala. Maybe Yash. I don't know if people are voting Yash.
Maybe Barrett. Oh!
Yeah, maybe.
Sorry.
I was rewatching BB20 and Haley gets the least amount of votes week 3. And I was like, that's weird. She's like a runner-up for fan favorite. How did this? I was like, when did this happen?
I think because everyone who already had it couldn't get it again, right?
Yeah.
So it's like she was the least valuable of.
But they still had
11 people.
They still had Angela in the house.
Didn't she already get it?
No, Rachel got it. It went Fessy.
Oh, Lord.
It went Fessy, Rachel, Angela.
Haley. Fessy, Rachel, Haley.
Oh, yeah.
That's horrible. Sorry, girl.
I remember because I was doing the live feed research for it, and Rachel was like freaking out because like her and Angela said something that was like controversial. I forget what it was exactly, but they said something kind of fucked up. And then like the next week she got that she was like, she's like, America hates me. America fucking hates me. They think I'm racist. They think I'm terrible.
I think Rachel. Oh, never mind. I was gonna lie. Rachel Swindler. What a character.
What's wrong with that's gonna be Drew on Thursday? What's wrong with Angela?
Oh Lord. What do you think he's gonna say to Julie?
I don't a player like me, they just got to take me out when I'm on the block. That's out. I think that's my big brother's Tim. I get a player out this good eventually, right? But because he's gonna be confused. Because one, he's probably gonna be like, oh, they blindsided us. I thought it was a threat. But he's gonna get a DR. He's gonna get a go by from Angela saying, I knew you were playing me this whole game, Drew. I got you out before you can get me out. Haha. And then he'd be like, what?
Oh yeah.
Say he's probably get the same DR from Devins and D, and he's gonna go from Barrett being like, you're just too much of a wild card. You're a liability, man. And he'd be like, me?
He's gonna be so flabbergasted.
No,
I would be upset. I'm not gonna lie.
I would never talk to you again.
Yeah, I would be very angry if I was genuinely doing everything in my power to work with you throughout the game and you took me out.
And I think bullshit. And Devins, Angela, and D's mind, they gave like Drew like a warning telling him to stop. They did not do that.
In their mind, they gave him 1,000,000 chances.
Someone said, y'all really thinking Drew's leaving? I just don't see it. He doesn't scream fourth boot, but like
Lee said he don't see it either. So I guess it ain't happening.
Do y'all think Drew will out the red corner? The thing is, he told Barrett he was going to do it, but not say D and Devins are in it. So what are you going to say? Oh, yeah, there's a trio. We all know in the fucking the game. Like, what are you going to do? Like, the only thing he gets from you, if you out the red corner, you have to out the red corner to the red corner.
Literally. The
whole house knows that that three and the icons are working together. Like, he would have to do it today. This is like he would have had to do it today to get D'Angelo Devins on the block.
Yeah.
But then it wouldn't matter because Devins is down power veto. But still. Maybe he will put up Conway or Chuck at that point.
But now you're not nominated. Oh, damn. He can't put you back. Oh, yes, he can. Wait, you're already nominated.
No, because Taylor wants veto. Mm-hmm. So if he goes up to Haley, outs the red corner, and somehow gets him to flip on the icons, say she puts up Devins, you're down power veto, who's he going to be mad at? Probably the red trio. He's going to say, Kamu, take a seat.
Oh, you're right.
Now it's Drew, Kamu, Melody, Noms.
You're right, because they just turned on him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, Drew, do it right now, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, he will put up Kamu.
People need to get more desperate.
They do.
Someone said, wrong one. Drew gives Cedric Zach vibes, strong early player, sniped out early in blockbuster era, surprise eviction. The problem is it's not a surprise eviction. It'll be a surprise to him. He's been building up since like day 3 of feed.
Mm-hmm.
Devin can use his power at any point in time. Oh, I think he has used it at the veto meeting. I think in the past, like Matt Hoffman had used it at the eviction. But I think they said he has to use his at the veto meeting, doesn't he?
Yeah, at the veto meeting.
Had the other side won HOH, Drew would opposite. No, if the left side won HOH, Devin Trey and Drew like a god. Go get the info for us, Drew. Go get that info for us.
Mm-hmm.
You ever get like a random song like stuck in your brain? Like you just think of it and then you listen to it. It's like a song from like 10 years ago. It's like not even a big song.
Now you I don't know about from 10 years ago.
But now you gotta listen to the song like over and over again because it's like in your brain. Mm-hmm. I'm currently having that moment. I've been replaying this song over and over again. It came out 9 years ago.
What's the song? Sing it.
It's not even that big of a song. It's "Rock with Us" by Young Finch. Like it's like a SoundCloud song.
Oh, girl, I don't know nothing about that.
It's just it's definitely a stoner California vibe. It's like I was gonna do in 6th grade, thinking I was smart.
Mm-hmm.
6th grade, what grade is this? 2016? Oh, I am in 6th grade.
Castroholic says, I feel like that's why they're all sketched out by Drew because he can't prove his loyalty. That is a big part because I was saying it earlier, like people were asking, what could Drew do to not be so seen that way? And the truth is like, it makes no sense that you're this close with Melody and Melody still hates me. Stuff like that shows that you're not being beneficial with your sketchiness. Although he isn't targeting them, and I still feel like they're wrong for thinking that, he isn't protecting them the way that he should be with the people who he's spending all his time with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, I think it's kind of like Corey of America, where like he was pushing America away. They started distrusting Corey. I just don't think it's weird that it dogpiled on Drew this fast.
Yeah, I agree.
Like this, like they should be. I think we're like a little sketched out about the whole Melody situation. Like Melody still doesn't fuck with us, but Melody don't even dislike them. That like Melody would be talking sometimes. She just really don't like that. She really don't like Haley.
Yeah, I'm the same. Someone said thoughts on Pedal. I didn't listen. I listened to like 1.5 songs. I was like, oh, they're all right. I turned it off.
Have you ever made a song?
Yeah, I have actually. It was called I can't remember what it was called, but I made one.
Did your school? This is random, but did your school have like state testing? Like the for us it was called K Prep because like Kentucky's state testing is called K Prep.
I think so.
So when we had the to do it, they made like a group of us make a song about like how to study and like get ready for K Prep.
So you did it.
I was part of it.
Interesting.
That shit the top 10. Like that's just on my SoundCloud. It's so funny to me.
Interesting.
I was like, yeah, you know what it is. And
y'all was rapping?
Yeah, it was a cover. It was like a parody of Black and Yellow because we were blue and yellow tigers.
Got you. Blue and yellow, blue and yellow.
Why the fuck was we the tigers and we was blue and yellow?
I kind of like the idea. It should have been orange and yellow.
Exactly. Is it? Do you have like a every time I'm in a movie or a show and I see any school have like a tiger, I go Tigers. You just have to do it. It's just
interesting. I think my middle school was the Dragons.
That's fire, actually.
That is pretty fire. I think so. Can't really remember.
I was a tiger in middle school and high school. In elementary school, I was a lion. I've never left.
Oh, okay.
I've never been. It's been the same thing.
Yeah, I was a star in high school. Ooh.
I almost doxed my school. Almost that for me.
Uh-oh. Damn, I can't. Okay, I'm gonna leave you again. Why don't nobody like us?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, where everybody at?
Our vibe was too good. Well, I guess Chad, you have more questions for Sir Drake. What if for 10K we force Lee and Pharaoh to make a song? Oh, the Mitchell Big Brother account posted Haley crying to Yummy. Oh, well, they edited a different song over it. I don't know if I can answer that, Mary. I don't think my ball knowledge. Haley just fucked up. What she do? Let me turn the music back on. No, Haley just fucked up. What she do? She was talking about Melody with Drew and said she's going to miss you, and Drew was like, "Wait, what?" Oh yeah, because he doesn't. He's not talking about right now, but he definitely looks a little. His eyes are big right now. And he's like, "Oh, because she's leaving, she'll like miss you." Oh, hey, why they all look at him like this? Oh, no. Oh, that's funny. I like, I hope Drew takes this and runs the house. Oh, Team Jacob. But Pharaoh, hey, you're talking about Melody with Drew, Haley and Drew. She said, "Yeah, she's really gonna miss you."
Oh Lord!
He said, "Wait, what?"
No,
like,
she did not.
She's gonna be evicted, so like she's gonna miss you.
That's horrible.
And look at like his eyes. He looks like the man who just got fucking like shot. Like he's like he's thinking every conversation through his head.
I need to find that clip. That's crazy.
No, even if he doesn't wake up, look at his face. Like he just looks like he looks so like nervous now. Like he's playing it off, and I can see it in his eyes. He's like, "Oh,
yeah." He's extremely, and he should be. He's going home.
I'm going home, Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas, you're going home.
Dallas.
I feel like this is a horrible exit.
Pink day tomorrow. As response.
Oh,
You know, one time I was on a date with a girl and she said, "I can't tell if your laugh is hideous or attractive." And I was like, "Thanks. It's actually really good."
Interesting.
And I was like, "You kind of giggle sometimes." I have multiple laughs. Do you have multiple laughs?
Kinda. People think I be faking when it's not like a loud ass cackle, but bitch, I'm not trying to cackle every time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It really like sometimes my body just like catches me off guard. Like sometimes I have like a big one. Sometimes like I giggle. Sometimes I go like I laugh like that.
Ooh.
Like it really just depends.
I do a good little giggle. I giggle often. I'm a giggler for sure. Yeah. I love a nice little giggle. Excuse me. Excuse me, but I might drink a little more than I should tonight. Good night.
Oh, for 10K, I think we should make you and Lee make a song. Lee obviously can do a roast.
You think so? I don't know if I should do that.
Drew not having this power is low-key hilarious, because what the fuck?
What the fuck were you doing? You were just out there talking about coins for
What the
fun?
fuck? What the fuck is plan next week? He has
Like, what the hell? Oh no, his plan was what did he say? His plan, he told Devins, he was like, oh, the whole time the plan was I was gonna nominate Lyric. I don't know if he was telling the truth or what. So I was like, I don't know. But he said he was just gonna nominate 3 pawns and then backdoor Haley or Kamala or something like that. And it's like, girl, that's not a plan. I hope that's not what you were talking about the whole time.
I hope not.
Cause that wasn't shit. No shade.
His master plan is to nominate Taylor and Lala. Yeah.
Or
yeah. Yeah, she's winning this season.
You mean D? Vanilla.
Someone asked me that while you were gone. I was like, yeah, it's D. Like, who do you think's winning?
It's always just been D.
I had her number 1 in my preseason for a reason.
I know that's right.
It's Holly.
Like,
It's Holly. Takes on from the TV show. Haven't seen it. Heard some things though.
I think I have Lyric Andrew on Brackology. I think I'm about to flop.
Yeah, good luck. Hi, Peter.
Peter in the building.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Ciao. Shout out to y'all for putting in so much effort for this flop ass season.
No shade. No shade. Were you on the challenge? The challenge cast review?
No, I had to go see Spider-Man. It was so good.
Okay, wait, because I've heard 2 opinions. 1 to 10, what would you give it?
I gave it a 9.
Damn. And then of the series of Spider-Man, Tom Holland, what would you rank this one?
I think this is my number 1.
Okay. So
Just like Stephanie said, right?
What'd you say?
Stephanie said this was her number 1 of the series.
Yeah, I agree.
And she gave it, I think, an 8. Lee gave it a 7. But he said it's his least favorite of the series.
Why? What was his reasoning?
He didn't tell me because I haven't seen it. He didn't want to spoil.
Oh.
So I would love to see it. But I just wanted to get like people's thoughts before just to get a gauge. But like I've gotten 3 different type of answers.
Scripted Kingdom finna get revived.
Uh-oh.
This is low-key impressive.
Oh, for moms on how you do that? Hold on. I don't even know who I got.
I just keep making flop ass picks. I'm like right over there with Tori in like the 60s range. Like it's so bad
right now, but I'm worried.
I chose D, Drew, Mallory, and Rick. Well, D got the power.
You chose Drew too. I made that mistake.
I chose Drew as well.
Damn. I just thought something was gonna happen. Maybe he wins Blockbuster.
I just didn't think like the middle player would get out like this early.
Yeah, he got me the most points last week of my draft.
Same. But I think Kamu might got me the most. But
I want to see who I'm next to in the bracket. Oh, I'm literally tied with Tori, 63. That's crazy.
Damn, I missed a week and I'm 50. So what were y'all doing?
You missed a week?
Yes.
Oh no! How you covering it? What?
I know. I got a little. I mean, that's why I was doing a lot. I was like, oh shit, I forgot to make my pick.
It's just a little click.
You're right. So, what are your thoughts on the casting? Were you here when we pulled up the cast and went through them?
Yeah,
I'll do it right now. Oh, okay. Oh, you were. I forgot. I was gonna do it again, girl. No shade. It's gonna have the same thing over and over again.
Pull it up. Let's talk about these hoes. I love the challenge.
That's why I was like, damn, I'm sad you didn't get to do it.
I just love the challenges. Like it's so adult, if you know what I mean.
I know,
adult competition reality TV. They don't make it like that no more.
I know that's right. Come on, Slide.
I made a slide for each person.
It's all family friendly now.
16 wins, 16 losses.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he played 28 times. Wait, what's that? 32?
There's redemption seasons and shit. I don't know how he got this record. I really don't know. Like,
you just found it.
Because I think I could have put more in there. Because he has like battled the X's ones I didn't put in there, like on Exile.
Y'all, I don't really know how to feel about Johnny Bananas. Like, I know he is a horrible, nasty, disgusting individual.
Correct.
And he has a lot of controversies and pornographies, but
What?
I just think that he's put like so much work into the show, and I mean, if it's coming to his end, like I'm glad he, helped to get this far.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't know how people have been because he's definitely whether or not he brings entertainment to every season he's on, he's gonna bring some type of drama.
Oh, and he lied when he says, "I am the challenge." Like, nigga, you are not the challenge.
Well, because the
You
challenge
are a piece of the challenge, but you are not like the challenge.
I agree.
this is the challenge. This man right here.
CT, Daddy CT. I can't tell if he's in shape based on this picture.
He's in shape.
You think so?
I think so.
Before the season aired, before the season filmed, he's in shape. I don't think he's like in peak shape, but like he's better than last season.
He also has done porn, by the way.
Has he?
Everyone has nowadays. Huh?
Yes.
Let's look that up. Is it big?
Let me look on
I
the
mean,
outside.
I don't think you can see anything of him in the video, but I do know him and his like OnlyFans wife, girlfriend, fiance, whatever, be making like content, and he be participating.
So how do you participate?
Oh, found it.
No.
Let's see what's going on. I'll give you the information when I watch the video.
And who else is that? I have it ordered for how many seasons they've done. So we got Kara.
Cara Maria, also like face of the challenge, like most iconic female, I would say.
Iconic's a big word.
She might be. I don't know. I always think of Laurel or Coral. Laurel, Coral.
Is this their elimination record? 16 wins, 7 losses.
Yeah.
Damn, Cara used to have a much better elimination record. I don't know what happened recently. She's kind of been flopping.
Started
Yeah.
That's right.
She be throwing in them bitches a lot because they don't like her. They do not like her.
Damn, Cara has won less money on the challenge than a single time winner of Big Brother gets. This is crazy.
Most people probably have.
I wish like we knew how much they got paid. Like this is like all the legal document shit. You'll probably figure out if the challenge like goes away. But I wonder how much they make like appearance fees like after how many seasons they've done. Like I know Anissa is collecting like almost 6 figures.
I think the newbies get paid what Brad's won.
6 figures is fucking crazy. Is CT's girlfriend named Catalina Hager?
I think so. I don't know for sure.
So I think I got that T. It's.
Do you see
average.
everything? Oh,
it's like 5.5.
Bigger or smaller than Johnny's?
Bigger. It's thicker, but it's still like
bitches be thick, but
petite.
are thicker. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Corey Wharton.
He's won too many times to have never. I mean, he's played too many times to have never won.
Like this is kind of crazy for him not to win. Like after playing this many times, it's kind of the Nani of it all. I really like Corey though, and I like that they brought him back like with Nelson. Like they're really like bringing him back into the fold.
I agree. I'm excited.
I don't know. This is just a good.
I'm
man
excited
right here.
if he went. Like I just hate that he loses. No shit.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever gonna win. It's because he can't do puzzles like notoriously. Like he needs a good puzzle partner
in that puzzle. I think he could win this season because teams. If they keep the open throat format where it's like 5 of you can win. But shit.
Tori looked like she lost some weight.
She looked the same. I feel like
she don't look as brolic anymore, like how she was looking before. You know what I mean?
I think it's the picture. I think she looked good.
Oh, you think they photoshopped her down? Like,
yeah, a little bit. I am not interested in her. Something about her just isn't interesting. It just gives fraudulent and fake. I will say I've seen clips of her like earlier seasons, and I think her earlier seasons I'm a little bit more intrigued by, if I'm being honest. I think it's her like later seasons where I'm like, okay, I'm just bored of you. You give a little bit performative. I think she got a little bit too ingratiated too fast. Like, you know how like eventually you become a part of the world of the genre. Like I just feel like with her, I'm like, girl, slow down.
It's giving industry plant.
She was a mercenary her second season. Like she did her first season. The next season she was a mercenary. How are you like one of the top dog mercenaries?
And got flung.
And she lost as a mercenary. Makes sense.
To a real killer.
Cold killer. I mean, Killer Cam.
Mm-hmm.
Where's she at?
Should be the next person on the slide, but
actually, she's right here.
Nelly T. Now I wonder how they're going to approach the whole, drunk driving of
They
it
better
all.
acknowledge it.
Like
They're gonna do a little flashback for sure.
how do y'all feel about Nelson being back? Like, are you like he should be on the show?
I'm
Or
cool if he's back, but I think he has to acknowledge, like I talked about, he needs to take accountability for like drunk driving.
Yeah.
I think if they just don't acknowledge it, like he's, oh yeah, I got in an accident, I lost my leg, it's lame. But I think if he takes accountability, I was drink driving, I made a mistake, I need to better my life, and use this platform to like tell people to don't
Do
drink
that.
and drive.
Yeah.
I can get around with it. It's cool.
Same.
I've always liked Nelson.
if
So
Jordan,
what's going on with a draw?
Oh, him and Darrell, it was Darrell's the mercenary, and they went on for like hours, and John, they were like, cut the shit out, y'all draw.
Okay.
There's no reason, because Darrell, you're not even in the game. Why are you doing so hard? Like, why are
Right.
you doing so much?
And so Nelson just came back in. I mean, he just stayed because it was a draw, or he went home because it was a draw.
He stayed.
another person who's had their nudes out there. Shout out to Nelly T.
Yeah, let's look him. I did look up Corey when we were on here. When we were on there.
Is everyone's got their nudes leaked on the channel?
Well, I was able to find Corey's as well.
I remember Nelson used to be
Really?
like a bodyguard at a strip club, like when he first got
Interesting.
introduced onto the show. Also, if Jordan can call Naya a gorilla monkey and still come back onto the show, we can have
It's
Nelson.
crazy.
girl,
So of the ones, Nelson's is the biggest. So
well, yes.
yeah.
Remember on the Final Reckoning reunion
Oh,
when
you do.
Hunter said him, Nelson, and Corey were having sex with girls together? Girl,
I do remember that.
I want
Which
that
is
tea.
interesting.
What's going on there?
Where's
Where's-
Hunter looking?
Where
like?
is Hunter?
Right,
Like,
hold on.
Michelle. I
The
can't
fact that
believe she's just like a part of this verse now.
It's weird that she's already done 6 seasons.
It is, and it's weird that she's a part of this. Like she's the
It's-
top. She's right here after Nelson. That's kind of.
She's on the 8th most seasons. She's number 8 on like I have order from most seasons to least seasons. She's number
Yeah.
8. Like that's weird. Like
That is weird. I really do like her though. She fits the
I-
challenge surprisingly. It's like you watch her on Survivor, you would never think this is going to be somebody who's on the challenge for 6 seasons and actually fits in.
I wish they got her ethical wrong. She could have 25 seasons
Ooh,
right
no
now.
shade.
Michelle needs this win so bad. I feel like a win at this point in her career would be like so good for her. It would
Mhm.
cement her as like one of the girls, kind of like Olivia, you know?
I feel that too.
Yeah. And then who's next? Mother.
Nerese.
See, but is she mother or does she keep going home early? 'Cause
They
I've
are-
only seen
Whoa.
I've only seen one season and she went home
Well,
like third.
see that one final right there?
I don't remember. I wasn't
She
there.
ate. What,
She
second
beat-
place?
She would have been first place if they gave a man and a woman both the money, but they said only one person wins. And Emmanuel's flop ass got that money. But she beats Kylan and Horacio in an elimination.
I mean,
That's cool.
she's pretty much acknowledged as like a winner of the
fuck.
show. I mean,
She
she
should
was
be.
she was the highest placing woman of that season. Like, she pretty much almost beat the man who was there as well. Like, it's pretty crazy that
Mhm.
she didn't win anything for that. Like,
I think I will ride or die for her. 'Cause I think she's my biggest challenge crush of all time. Maybe my biggest reality TV crush of all time.
really,
That's valid.
this picture is a chop. What is going on?
This picture is not doing her
Yeah.
as just.
These cast photos are terrible. Like overall, they suck.
Yeah, they actually are. Confirmed.
This is another terrible cast
Speaking of terrible cast photos, she looked crazy. And didn't this hoe say she wasn't gonna come back?
She did say that.
Lying
What
ass.
What was her reason for coming back? I didn't watch the
Probably
fucking-
money.
The interview.
Yeah, this is the only people calling her. She should say yes. I have no thoughts on this lady.
Fuck Sydney Siegel. I said
Mm.
that shit.
Period. You skipping it for real.
I literally saw this guy's nudes on Twitter today. Like,
What?
Don't tell Pharaoh that.
I think his is no. I think I've seen him already. I think of the people we went through, it's Nelson's, and then I think it's his actually.
I saw somebody post 12 videos. I was like, what is going on?
That was crazy. It was a lot though. Yeah, none of these niggas I really like.
We gotta stop sending dick pics, guys. Like, come on, we got.
Like I got
Yeah,
all.
man.
We went through every man, and I've seen every man's nude. I've been able to Google it, which is crazy.
Yeah,
And you know,
Who's
it's
that?
always some fan that's leaking it too.
It is. That's horrible. They need to stop doing that.
someone said
This-
Corey is kind of small. That's like a whole storyline on one of the seasons.
Yeah, it is. But they're all kind of small. Like CT's is small, it's just thick. Johnny's is tiny as hell. Corey's is small but thinner. The biggest one was Nelson. And Cedric's is,
This is Adrian
Average.
from like last
Last
season.
season.
Yeah.
She
She
looked
looks-
different.
No, that's how she looked.
I mean, she was a little bit thicker. I'm not gonna lie.
No, she was not. Oh well.
She
maybe
wasn't.
so.
She wasn't like skinty like this. Like she was a bit like thicker,
had the body
like on the
on her.
waist.
She locked
yeah.
in more. She locked in more.
I think she might have locked in on the off.
This
season.
wasn't her whole thing. Like she was like she's lost a lot of weight over time. So she
Yeah.
she should still be
Yeah.
losing weight.
That was her thing.
Yeah, she looking snatched. I mean, she was snatched before, but she looking real snatched now.
I always thought she was a little overrated,
I forgot she won 4 eliminations.
girl. Cause like
Some of them were bullshit though.
she did,
Like the
but,
pillow one?
I just wasn't gagging. Yeah, the pillow one.
Hmm.
Girl, I like him. He's
this
nice in person.
king.
Yeah, we talked about it on the cast review. Like this, like all the guys that got from last season
You
should
met
be
him,
like
Pharaoh?
challenge staples.
I would love that actually. I like Justin a lot. I think he has the right energy.
You met him, Pharaoh?
Yeah, a little bit. He went to the finale of something Amazing Race or something like that. He was there with Will, and they was tied at the hip. And I was talking shit about Will real bad on the season.
We got enough motion for me to do a challenge exit interviews.
Yeah, we could do it. You got to figure it out though. Oh, it's with Paramount. They be tripping, girl.
Yeah, I know you talked about. I need someone to flop early because you interviewed Ben last season. Like if someone goes out early, like hey, you want to come on?
Yeah.
You're gonna go on the pod.
I'm really excited for Justin. Come
I
on,
really
gay,
do like
gay
Justin.
representation. Is he the only gay man on this cast?
Yes.
Probably. It's Paramount. You know they ain't gonna get more than one.
You know what's so crazy? Like him and Polly definitely would have hooked up if they would have had Polly on here.
Oh, no shade.
Like skinny white twink, right up Polly's alley. Like Kara is here too. Oh my god, what we could have had.
Probably hooking up with a man while Kara's in the room would have been hilarious. Because
Oh,
Kara's.
I'm sure they've done it together in the same room before. Like it
Probably.
probably ain't nothing new for her. But just with them not being together and all that, I would have like gagged. Speaking of gagged, Will Gagnon. Like
I'm not gagging.
You don't like Will?
This is the future of the challenge right here, Pharaoh. You gotta accept it.
He was very entertaining. I ain't gonna lie.
He's like an insane reality TV personality.
When Nani told him you act like a boy but fuck like a man. Like like girl. She was hyping that nigga up. And he ain't all that though.
He regular.
His
Let me
ego-
go look up his. Hold
His
on.
ego is crazy. Oh, his is out there? What?
Probably. Let's see.
It's probably giving like steroid peen though.
I feel
not
like I
gonna
missed
lie.
somebody's. Who was last?
Justin.
Justin.
Oh, I'm. Let me see.
This is menace.
Leo. He kind of looked like Jose in this picture.
He kind of
Leo
do.
fine.
I think Leo should be a challenge staple also. You know, I didn't know he's only 24.
I love Leo.
The 0 win, 1 loss is taking me out.
Only 24 is crazy.
He's born in 2001.
Same year 20.
Hmm. So Leo's I can't find. He's still safe for now.
He too new.
Mm-hmm. Give him a couple of
You ever
years.
watch
Yeah.
the Love Island season?
No, I haven't actually.
He's actually a menace. He's
Wasn't he like cheating
Is he?
or like I don't know. what's
he
going on.
he had sex with a Casa girl during Casa,
Mm,
and then he brought her
that's
back.
crazy.
He brought her back, and the girl that he had the original connection with explored the girl,
Mm.
and then
Like
they got
LGBT?
yeah, and then Leo and that his original girl got back together and got second place.
That's interesting.
Like she should be on. She would not be on the job. She was on season 6. It was Cassie.
Send him to jail.
How she do?
Izzy. She
I
kind of
don't-
looked like Zakia.
like
Like in the same picture too, with the right hand on the hip and the body out. Like you know what I'm talking about? That iconic photo where she's in like the blue swimsuit. Okay, anyway.
the body tee. I see it.
I love her. I love Izzy. Like I
I
know
like Izzy. I'm
the
surprised
fact that she was a
casted.
Rogan was funny. Rogan of all people. Like, girl, she could do better, and she will. She's definitely gonna be fucking this season.
Is she getting mad? She talking about Haley, how he's about to put her up, and she's getting mad. Lyric. She said, if you freaking flip on me, I'm gonna get pissed. Get pissed, Lyric. I don't care. Make yourself a target.
Could you see Larry getting voted out this week?
Yes, we were talking about that.
Oh, this father. Wait a minute. I had to put the food down. Like, Pharaoh, you know who this is? Like, look at this king. He ain't paying attention. Chris Underwood, y'all.
His last
Like-
name is that for a reason.
Like I love Chris Underwood. Like down the fact that he won the challenge and Survivor, like iconic. Has anyone else done that? I'm sure, right? no.
No.
Sarah Lucina.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
I forgot she existed. When we were doing the Survivor pod, I said he might be the worst Survivor winner ever, and then D said he's
What?
not. And I was like, he was voted out for 90% of the game. How is he not the worst Survivor? Like, I don't think, like, I think if he played again, he could be good, but like he did have his vote out third and comes back. Like, he's the worst Survivor. I can't say he's not the worst winner when he's voted out third. Like,
This is true.
because at least like it's not like Jag where Jag is voted out and comes right back. Chris misses the next like 15 tribals. It's like that's like a pretty big difference.
It's so true. I don't know. I can't think of a worse winner off the top of my head. But
Him
you
or
do
Bob.
you do make a compelling point. Yeah, but Bob was there the whole game.
Yeah,
So, like-
Bob at least like actually with every tribal to the merge. Like he went from third boot to all of a sudden he's in final six with an idol. It's like
Yeah.
oh mother.
Cassidy.
Her and Chris, I'm so excited for. I'm so glad they got brought back.
I'm sad. Like this might if this is like the last season of the challenge because I feel like those two definitely can be like staples, especially Cassidy. She just gives like I don't know, like challenge core.
Mm-hmm.
She does.
Kind of reminds me of like Evelyn. I don't know why.
She does give that a little bit.
But I don't know. I'm excited. Oh, not this. Not this.
Shit.
Isn't he from Dallas? I could be tripping. Maybe
Yeah, he's
not.
from McKinney.
Oh, let me not speak too much.
Down
on my-
street
on
girl,
my
he might
sister.
hit you.
Yeah. I might see him at the grocery store. But I don't know. I'm just not really that excited to see Keanu. I mean, I think if he would have waited maybe a couple years and came onto the challenge, I would have been,
He'd be
more-
40 if he did that.
Yeah, maybe
Well.
he would mature by then.
Oh, not that.
The whole chat doing tomatoes. I guess I'll move. I guess I'll move on.
One
So the other-
AFP.
Why? Is she here?
Riley.
Not you gagging.
No, not really. She's bananas bait. Like I keep saying it. Like I don't know why she's here. But this is like the kind of people they be getting from Big Brother onto the challenge. Like
I don't get why she's here years after her season. If it would have been right after 25, I think I would get it. But it's been a minute. So it's like, why is she here? Larry is pissed right now.
she does look different. Who is this?
Oh, this is the winner.
Also, why does her arm on the back look photoshopped on?
Because this is all probably AI for being real.
Like that don't even look like her torso.
But I'm not the biggest Amazing Race fan, but she's iconic on Amazing Race. I don't know how good she'll do on the challenges and stuff, but I'm excited for her.
What
This
is
the winner.
What is fourth place AP 4.0?
Average placement. So she was towards the
Oh.
top of the race pretty much the whole time.
I'm like, what? She was in AP classes. This is her GPA.
That's her
Like,
GPA. She's actually a genius.
okay,
That was her average placement on the race.
Yeah, which I don't
That's
remember her.
amazing because she was with her dad, who's like much older than her.
so is she one to
I thought you
look
were about
out
to say
for?
shit. I think she's a sleeper. But I don't know how she can do with the challenge. Like she was good on Amazing Race, but Amazing Race is different than getting a hall brawl. You know?
She's perfect for the challenge because of her personality. Like,
Yeah, personality wise.
no shade, she was eating her dad up.
She like,
Like,
Hurry
she
the
was
fuck
eating her
up.
dad up all game.
y'all think she gonna hook up or nah?
Isn't she married? I think she's married.
I don't think she's gonna hook up, but you never really know.
Speaking of hooking up,
Who is this?
I don't know who this is.
this is rookie from Deal or No Deal Island. Like Alexis Letty, she was by Letty. She's built for the challenge.
She looked like an extra from the Vampire Diaries.
This is the new
Do
Laurel.
kind of.
She's about like she's tall as hell. She's athletic as hell. She gets in a confrontation. Even in the trailer, she's getting into a fight. Like this is the new Laurel.
Child.
If the show doesn't get canceled, she's Laurel.
Okay.
I'm excited for her.
Do you think the show will get canceled or no?
I think I don't know if it'll get canceled. I think they'll be getting people like this and maybe not bananas and them they can't afford no more. They're actually they might have this show to get like CBS people.
I mean, girl, that's where the money gonna be at.
Yeah.
That's true.
Like I don't think it's the worst thing in the world if the challenge goes more low budget and they go back to like teens and 20s. Like that's probably what they need actually. to
I
get a
agree.
lower budget.
You think CBS gonna pick it up if it gets like axed or no?
Mm.
We'll see. Maybe if our podcast does good enough, we'll save it.
Hey, that's what happened to Fear Factor. Hey,
No shade.
we saved Fear Factor. And Peter's on that next season.
Oh no, that's right.
bro, I ain't heard back.
I know nothing about this man.
I heard bad things.
I
Well,
also heard some bad things
Allegedly.
according to
Allegedly.
Amanda Garcia. Hello,
Allegedly.
But-
go
Wait,
look
I
at her
don't know.
Twitter.
I think there'll be a lot of interesting conversations about this man on the season, according to my oracle.
My oracle.
According to a gamer Vev. But you know, I knew nothing about him before, and what I do know, I didn't bring up on the podcast because no spoilers.
Yep.
But I've heard some bad rumors, but I never brought them. I didn't bring them up. So
500,000 Instagram followers. This is so random. Y'all know who I saw recently from Big Brother who like blew up on Instagram?
Ooh.
Angela Rummins.
oh yeah,
Really?
She has
Mm.
1.7 million followers.
I didn't know she had that many.
She almost has 2 million.
I think
I'm
all
like-
of BB20 are big on Instagram.
I'm like, Big Brother can really like make you like influence like an influencer type beat, but you really got to put in the work.
There's something about BB20's cast. I feel like they're all pretty big, like have big followings, other than like Sam.
Yeah.
Sam
And Steve and Winston are the only two I think
JC?
don't have. JC has a big following.
Oh yeah, he's like a gay influencer now, right?
Yeah.
He be on the streets like interviewing people and shit. He's one of those.
Allegedly.
Yeah. And this is the last person.
Deb Chubb. Oh,
What a name!
This picture is horrible.
This is one of the worst cats because I went to her Instagram. She does not look like this.
What is going on? How does she have 200,000 Instagram followers? Love Island USA 4 was like popping, I guess.
She just did
I
Love
don't-
Island Games recently, so I
I
feel like
don't
that's
know
probably what it
who
was.
this is.
Yeah, I know
Anybody
nothing
got
about this.
anybody got the Deb Chubb tea? Like,
Someone said that she's a bird.
why is there so
Yeah.
many white blonde girls on this cast?
No
Man.
shade. It's giving bird though. That's no shade.
I think Lyric will go home.
Who from this cast could you see be on the challenge?
Chuck Down. He's so challenge coded.
Oh, he's so boring. He
If they,
better
if, they
not
don't, if
be.
they don't call Cam, they're not calling Chuck. Well,
Thank God.
They did call Cam, but he didn't get casted.
I feel like they love.
Hmm.
I feel like the challenge loves getting like the terrible people and trying to like turn them into like something more than that. Like I loved Casey on the challenge way more than I liked her on Big Brother.
Same. I actually don't think anyone fits.
I think Yash fits.
I was gonna say maybe Josh, but even he doesn't really fit.
Who I think would get called, because they be calling anybody, but who actually gets casted? But I think Yash, Drew, Lyric get called.
Personality, Melody actually
Melody would be
makes the
great.
most sense, but
I would
she
want
would
Melody.
not be good at the talent.
Drew wants to do it, and I feel like they might call him because he knows the show. He has a big edit. If he goes home this week, like this is the week Cedric went, they called Cedric.
He needs to go to the gym if he want to do it.
Is Drew here to
And-
win or is Drew here for clout? Like, what's the tea?
Both. I think Clout maybe he's number one though.
I saw something online with his friend saying they were like preparing for like the backlash that he was going to get or something, and like how to capitalize on that popularity. So I'm already like a little.
Oh.
sus.
As you should.
Oh, by the way, Lyric is heated.
Yeah, I was listening to it. I kept unmuting it while I was doing it, but she's pissed.
I'm gonna go get my headphones.
Oh, now she's talking to Kamu. I need her to get nominated and blow up because now she's the target. And Drew stay. I don't even go for the hotel Drew. I just kind of went. I kind of just put lyrics downfall for no reason. But if she's acting like this, she can stay. She went to the wrong person because Kamu's about to get her on that block when he walks up there and says she's just mad
Yep.
and she's like she just needs you to. She said if you put her up, she's gonna be upset, and we should not put her up because she wants to work with us,
Yeah.
Haley. And it's gonna turn into
Yeah.
oh that bridge is burned. She can go home. We're going home.
I respect a lyrics drive. I respect lyrics drive.
Oh, that person we talked about who has like the challenge has certain rumors about them that are very negative.
Yeah.
Gamer said that because he's still going to like all the challenge watch parties and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And Gamer said he's gonna have a very big edit.
A very big edit.
He's gonna be very visible. Apparently, they're not gonna. He's remember like not this D, but it was the D. I don't know if you watched the season, but like
Yeah, I
halfway through the
remember.
season, that shit they edited out the show.
Mm-hmm.
He's not gonna edit it out. He's gonna be in it. He's gonna be very. How do they have the edit to you? How do you know that?
No shade.
Do you work for CB? Do you work for MTV? Are you TJ Lavin?
They're trying to fight for her swatch.
I respect it.
Yeah, I do too.
If someone does it to me, it's gonna send a message to me. You're at the bottom of the house, Lyric. I do feel bad because this will be her third week in a row nominated. So
She's gonna be okay.
That can be a lot mentally. But you have Roman home.
Yeah. Oh well.
You went viral on TikTok for doing a baby voice. She really be lying. She's like, I would never put her on the block. I would never
Yo, I'm not ready for Lyric to go. Just not yet.
Oh girl,
You're the only one who thinks that.
What?
Yeah, you gotta let her
I think
go.
I would rather see Melody go,
I think that's a fair answer.
to be honest. What do you think, Drake?
I think out of the whole West Side, she's the second person I'm most willing to lose. But right now she kind of activated, so maybe I'll change my mind. I think I just care about at least about her personally. The person I want gone out of the West Side the most is probably Lala, because she really don't be doing nothing.
Dang, really?
She has talked the same amount of game as me and you. I think I've talked more about Big Brother, and I'm not in the house. Like I think I've actively talked about Lala's positioning more than Lala.
Thank you, baby. I appreciate you, baby. Can you hand me that play, baby? She always say "baby" after the end of every sentence.
That
like a One
video,
Piece character.
that past the phone and she talking about Barrett is so fucking funny. He's tall, hairy chested, sexy. Like, Lala, you're supposed to roast him. She's
I
like,
can't tell if she fuck with Barrett or not.
Before Lala, lyric. I think she's going around on Barrett.
Because I remember like a couple weeks ago, or maybe even the week before, she was like, nah, fucking with Barrett.
I think it's everyone likes Barrett personally. Like I think I don't think anyone dislikes Barrett. Like where some people kind of dislike Drew. Personally, everyone likes Barrett. I think they're just mad at his positioning because they can see he's in the middle. But
yeah, I can't say anything that hasn't already been said, y'all. Barrett is a flop to me. Like I already was like sketched as fuck when I thought he was gonna be queer and be like Jason's showmance, and then that shit didn't fucking work out. And now he is in this middle position and he ain't doing shit. He ain't doing shit. Like I just want to see him do like something. And until then, it's just always gonna be Bones to me.
we spent a good moment on the recap talking about how he could do something on good. Well, that shit's probably not gonna happen.
I agree with what Pharaoh said. Like I just don't think it's in like his personality to want to like go against the grain like that.
I got confused. I had both. I had like this. I have like one cam in this ear, one cam in this ear, and I was confused because I thought Kamu was talking to Melody all of a sudden, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
I'm about to listen.
I was like, "Why is Kamu telling her Melody she won't go up?" But I was like, "Why is Barrett saying that?" Oh, I gotta listen to this.
Oh girl, I thought Haley was asleep. Why is she?
Chuck is into Haley. Chuck low-key funny for that. Why he saying Haley's benefit? So why are y'all doing so much? How's Chuck the most like stable person in this tiny? Chuck looks like one of my friends, but just more buff.
You're friends with another Nigerian cowboy?
He's not a cowboy. Is he Nigerian?
But you're in Kentucky.
I'm in Louisville. Louisville
Dang.
is the one city Kentucky has that's not country. There's a lot of country people here though.
We gotta have a derby though.
I've worked the Derby before. I hated it
Why?
because I was the trash man at the front gate. I just got alcohol thrown on me by rich people.
Damn. Oh my gosh.
It was just rich people throwing alcohol at us, and it wasn't like the like famous rich people because they went through like a special entrance because they had security and shit. This was like just people who like bought tickets to come here. And they're just like throwing shit at us. And I was like in high school. I remember me and my dude LT, we were like, what do we do to deserve this? Because they made us all volunteer for the Derby because for football.
Damn.
And I was like,
How
how
did
did
that
we?
happen to you, bro? That's crazy.
Nah, it's a funny thing.
It's
to
a
be
fucked
talking
up
about.
world, bro.
It's funny looking back on it because I remember we had the staff pass and we used it to sneak upstairs to like go meet celebrities.
Damn. Who did you meet?
Steve Harvey, Tom Brady,
What
D'Angelo
the
Russell.
fuck?
There's some other famous people I didn't recognize, but like my friends.
That's
knew them.
crazy. And I was freaking out when I met Michaela Bradshaw. This is insane. You met Steve Harvey? Like, I don't even know what I would do. Actually, I don't even know. I would freak. Okay, I have a hot take. I don't think Chuck and Haley can win the game. Is that crazy to say?
Is that a hot take?
No, I mean like not like in the sense of like, oh, they can't win. Like I'm being like dead ass. Like I think they're drawing dead.
I think Haley is. I think Chuck. I don't know if Chuck is because I think Chuck can win next to Haley. It's like,
I mean, like if they don't take each other, it's just like I just don't see a
Yeah.
situation in which they have like the respect from these people.
I think Chuck may be one of the harder positions to like really gauge in the whole game because like he could go next week, but I also feel like he's not in that bad of a spot in the grand scheme of things. But he could go next week. It's like I don't know which one he is. It's like,
Damn, what is Haley talking about? Let me turn my shit up. Probably nothing.
I don't care. She's probably talking shit about Convo.
Yeah, she is.
I'm not gonna be a dead horse.
Haley
Like,
is
girl,
such a
I'm
man.
killing a horse myself. That's crazy out of context.
It's so interesting trying to gauge like how leveled of red pill that Chuck, Haley, and Kamu each are. If
What you
know
think
I
it's
mean.
at?
Like I don't know. It just seems like Kamu's like the far right, like extremist sort of like red pill. He's like always talking about Joe Rogan. It just seems like
Mhm.
conservatism is like his entire like ideology, like his lifestyle. Haley's the kind who will just be like liking shit like on Twitter, and she's just kind of like a bit misogynistic, and she kind of reminds me of like if you follow like politicians like Laura Loomer, like if she's like that
Mhm.
route.
I
And
see
then
it.
and then Chuck, I really can't gauge him.
Me neither. I think Chuck is too
Convo.
fake.
At first, I was like giving him, side eye because I was like, damn, like you're not really fucking with Taylor and Lala, but now he kind of is. So I'm not really sure.
Allegedly, girl.
I don't think Chuck knows what politics are.
That's possible as well.
I think Chuck's the type of person who votes for like whoever his friends tell him to vote for.
Girl, he's a black cowboy in Texas. Like,
And
I'm
that's
sure
he's telling him to vote for a certain person.
when he filmed his intro package, I'm pretty sure I knew like which club, like country club he was at. I was like, girl, I'm pretty sure I've been there before. Ciao.
I wonder if I watched you from
Not
Kentucky's intro package. I don't know where they were filmed it at. I've never even thought about that.
Yeah, you never like look in the back and you're like, oh, like I know where that is at.
I might do that shit right now. Actually, we have one person
been on the show.
Beast Boy Cowboy.
He's from Kentucky.
Yeah,
What?
I know someone who went to church with him. They told me he was weird.
Yeah, he is weird.
The only person from Louisville is Will from Big Brother 14.
I'm from Oklahoma, so like I like the only person I know
Okay,
infamously from there is Jordan Wisely.
Oh, you be seeing him around? Oh, you live in Dallas now.
Yeah, not anymore, girl.
Survivors had a couple, but not a couple. Like, no one like major.
All the Dallas people they get on this fucking show be like, I know it's like expected, but like they just be red pill as fuck.
They do, and it shouldn't be
I'm-
expected. Dallas
I'm-
is a city that's
I know
supposed
it.
to be boring.
There's so many like different kinds of people in Dallas, and it's like the people they be getting. Jessica Graff, Cody Nixon, Kat Dunn, Chuck, like girl, like what's going on? Elena Davies, like
Yeah, it's
have you seen that
bad.
video that's going
play
viral
for
with
Dallas.
Elena? Or
No, what is it?
It's like a video of some guys like outside of a club and they're like interviewing people and Elena like walks up to them and she's like, I'm like the baddest bitch here. Why don't you want to like fucking like interview me?
I know
Yep.
you lying.
And they're like clowning on her and shit in the video. And like it's like a real bad look. for
That's
her.
embarrassing. I hope that did not happen.
I saw it. It had, like,
Please
a
tell
whole
me it's
bunch
a
of
skit.
gifs. I look for it. I'll send it to you.
I'm watching Will from BB14's intro. Let's see what we got. I know exactly.
Or
That's
you gonna see- you
another-
gonna see
the
where
one
he
who had
from?
like the YouTube show.
I want the
Yeah.
Paramount Plus. Oh yeah, he's the one that had YouTube.
Yeah, he did have YouTube.
Oh, boyfriend update. Big Brother 18. We're at the final 3.
Period. Okay, what he think?
Cole, James, bro, he is obsessed with Davon. He wants to get
Period.
the Davon comics from BB Comics.
Period.
But,
What was his thoughts on Corey Brooks' like unexpected downfall at the Final Four? Like, what was his?
bro, he thought Corey was so boring. Like he was basically furniture and like
We yesterday we did like ranking like the strategic gameplay of like the best men, and Corey Brooks was number 4 for us. So it's pretty weird when we
the best what?
Corey's the 4th best strategic player in Big Brother history. That's all. That's Pharaoh pushing it too.
How?
This is a lie.
Wait,
It's
is this a joke?
It is a
Like,
joke.
am I being pranked?
I was
This is
waiting
a
for
lie.
Pharaoh to
But
say-
somebody said he should be top 10 or something.
He's like, in my opinion, whenever you think of replacement level player, he is always like number 5. Like in my mind, like if I had a 1 through 10, like in an avatar for each one, he's like number 5 every time. He's just like the average most level player. And number 1 is Annalise, by the way. If anyone ever wants to know. Like when you're supposed to be dragged to the end as a go and you're so bad at the game that they want to vote you out.
I
like,
see
it's
this
so-
girl, I'm gonna
so-
go off on her.
So bad.
I'm gonna go off on her. Apparently, Corey had the same prize that D has,
Yes, the BB bribe.
and they said he actually used it good. I was like, oh, good for him.
That's good for him. Why would somebody do that? For 5,000? Like, if it's gonna be Rob, it should be $20,000.
It should be 100,000.
1,000?
Should be 100,000.
They don't want
Oh,
it to get too close
should
to
be
the
100.
AFP.
How much is that?
They don't give. It depends on what they feel like that season.
Oh shoot! It should be like I'm not doing shit for $5,000. I might sneeze on your hand
You
for
remember
$5,000.
You remember when Tucker made more money than McKenzie because of AFP and that other twist?
That's crazy. I did not remember that. What the fuck?
Yeah, he made like almost $100,000.
That's fucked.
I feel like it's basically just like a throwaway reward that you can use to like make a greater relationship with an ally. Like if D, like you know how people talk about like splitting money all the time. Like
Yeah.
if D was like, "Oh, I'm serious about this," to Devin's like, "Take me to the final 2. I'm gonna give you like this fucking 2K or whatever, 5K or whatever it is." Like just throwing it away, reaffirming the relationship. It's basically like a legal game way of like splitting money. If that makes sense.
Mhm.
It's like
I
giving
think that's a
somebody,
good
like,
thing. The
like a
final 3
deposit.
one. The
Yeah.
final 3 one sounds like a smart thing to do, especially if you're
think
already
so.
with someone and it's like, oh, they might consider cutting you. And it's like they could be like, oh, you know what? Never mind. That's my bitch. She gave me $5,000. I accept the ride. $5,000 is just not enough, though. That's my point. I'm like, it should be at least 10,000.
Isn't that what Zach had?
Because 5,000 is nothing when I can get 750,000.
Literally, yeah. Zach had 10,000.
The fact that they're bringing back the BB18 rewards are so funny. Like that and the Never Not Pass. Like, grow.
Yeah, literally.
Why did they bring 2 different powers from BB18?
Because that's like one of the best seasons of the show. Duh.
It is real.
They was
Oh.
hating on it at the time, but
They were hating on it.
Where
those episodes are
They
so
were, 'cause
funny.
I did like a BB-18 rewatch not long ago. I listened to pods, and they were talking about how like the season sucks because it's like Paulie's just gonna steamroll the season.
It was
Should we
looking
just-
like that for a little bit when they started winning comps and Victor was throwing the beads at Zakia and Michelle. It was like, oh, we're in hell.
they're like, should we just give Paulie the money now? Why isn't he gonna win? Give him the fucking money. Why am I wasting my time here? That's what they were saying.
So we just gotta wait a couple of weeks. I will say, like, we're watching this season, we're still in the top 14. It feels like it's a lost cause and we're at top 7 and D's gonna win, but we still
But you
have
never
fucking
know.
10 more weeks left, child.
I think even like the people in power are starting to notice the season's getting boring. Like, girl. I
Yeah,
think
Devin's literally said, so are we gonna keep going down the boring route or are we gonna do something else? And they're like, well, I think we're gonna keep it boring.
they're gonna switch it. They're gonna switch it up at one point. Like,
Yeah.
even if the underdogs get like decimated to where there's only like 2 or 3 of them, I think somebody's gonna make like a flip.
Yeah. I would say them taking out Drew is a big mistake. What if next week, like, someone from the other side wins? It's like, oh, thank God. Now it's a whole different story. And y'all just wasted a week on taking out Drew. No shade. Especially if everyone else can lock in. Like, if Yash, Taylor, Lala, Lyric, Melody, and Mallory lock in, Drew goes home, and then one of them win HOH. It's like, okay, bitch, it's 6 versus 6. Actually, we have the power.
I didn't know the Traders Australia, like I guess it's starting. I guess it's now.
Yeah, it's next week, I think.
I guess like on the
this
websites they put that shit out early.
Oh, that's right.
Australia versus the world. That's also on. Okay, Australia got their shows
All right.
on right now.
Ooh, I'm
dude.
trying to look. I was looking at who the traders were because I thought, ooh, okay. I'm not mad at it.
Interesting.
I'm not mad at a certain trader.
Pharaoh, what do you think of Nicole, Paige, Brooks?
She's funny. Is that enough?
Yeah, I feel like that's enough.
Yeah, I like her. I thought she should have made it. I thought she should have made it further on the All-Star season because I like her.
You be keeping up with Drag Race like that?
It's kind of like in the background. Like, if you ask me some general shit, I can tell you, but I don't know the specifics.
What you follow more, Drag Race, the challenge, or you think that it's like about equal?
I can't tell you until this challenge season starts because Drag Race I was covering it, and challenge I was covering it, so I followed both of them. But then I stopped covering Drag Race, so I'm like, ooh, I only know a little bit. And now that I'm not covering the challenge, we'll see. I feel like I'm not gonna really know.
You got an all-time favorite Rue girl?
Right now in my mind is Bob the Drag Queen.
Okay,
but that's kind of like basic, isn't it?
I mean, I don't think so.
Okay, who's your favorite?
Probably Monet.
Okay.
So
I haven't watched Monet's season, so I can't say that she isn't mine yet.
Girl, you ain't missing much. Her season boring as fuck. I think most seasons Monet is on are actually boring as fuck, except for her like All Stars 4.
Child, I have to see the for real.
Whoa.
Because I watched their I listened to their podcast.
Oh, Sibling Rivalry.
Yeah, and that's where I was like, I listened to their podcast before I watched either of their seasons, and I was like, oh, I love Bob. And then I started watching the season. Like,
their podcast introduced me to Drag Race because I listened to the podcast before, and I was like, I just thought they were local girls.
Oh,
because I didn't really follow Drag Race. I was like, oh, 2 drag queens on a podcast, and then they started talking about Drag Race. I was like, they were on Drag Race? What? And then I researched, and I was like, oh, always the backwards way, kind of like how I found Scripted Kingdom before Reality Kingdom, and then it kind of just like trickled through there.
That's real. Child, let me take my medicine. Oh, you think I can reach it without sitting up?
Haley always got to find some like gutter ball like excuse to put somebody up. She's like, well, Lyric, you were with Rome, and you know how Rome went at me, so I feel like it's only fair that I put you up for siding with some guy who went after me and called me a bitch.
Oh, girl, it's always something else
It's like,
instead of the reason. Because
it's
she
like-
ain't no real asshole. She
yeah,
really needs
she's
to put it on the floor.
not. It's so crazy. Like,
I zoned out. What happened?
does she
Haley.
remind you of Angela Rummins?
Yes. Negative. No shade. I did not like Angela Rummins.
I kind of noticed that now that Haley and Kambu have been like kind of disagreeing a little bit, she's kind of been leaning more towards Chuck to like reaffirm her actions. But I don't think Chuck is gonna give her that because I don't think Chuck wants Lyric to go up.
He does.
Oh, he does.
I don't think he would want her to go home. I think he wants her to go up.
She could go home though. That's very possible.
Yeah, Chuck's stupid.
Chuck agrees with whoever he's talking to.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't know what he doing. Ooh,
Dang, Chuck looking kind of thick in these gray sweatpants. Okay.
it is. I'm so uninterested in both of these conversations, child.
Yeah, I need these conversations to merge because then I can get another Haley
I'm uninterested
Kong
in
fight
this
over there in the room.
cast.
Mhm. Yeah, honestly, you're right about that.
I just want somebody to step up. I'm so sad Jason left so early. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And Rome. Oh my god.
Yeah. The entertainment got took out so quick.
Maybe Lala will make it to the merge. I mean, not the merge. The jury.
Do we need them?
You don't think Lala got it in her?
I
What would-
kind of
what would
don't,
a Lala-
actually.
What would a Lala HOH look like?
Beautiful. I actually kind of need that. However, we can make that happen.
Who was she not? Red corner?
Hopefully, god damn. Whoever
thought her-
Taylor.
I
I
thought
think
her-
Taylor could like really run that shit.
I thought her and Haley like fixed it up.
Allegedly. I think she's just playing in her face. No shit.
I just don't even know who Lala, but that'd be kind of crazy. Cause she's kind of like building
No.
these relationships with like Haley and Chuck. So
They-
she go back on it?
They got a point because this is Drew's like second or third time walking this room. He do be everywhere.
He do be everywhere though.
You know what I
He
mean?
don't ever sit his ass down, and it's like, oh my god, are you trying to?
They took him off his ADHD medicine when he got in the house.
Pharaoh, which boy from this season is most likely to get their news leaked? A la Cedric.
Yash.
Really? Yash, Mr. I don't know what oral sex is?
You're
Bruh.
right. He claimed he don't be doing all that. So
that
maybe
feels funny because why did Devin be like, it's when and then the feed's good? What was Devin's about to say? What was he going? How was he going to phrase it?
no shit. I don't know then actually, because I'm trying to think who's out here sending out the news.
It's true.
We all know the answer.
I would like to think that that's not true.
It's common.
I
I'm
see
just gonna
Kamu.
go. He's either gonna go full grift or full ghost after this show, in my opinion.
Kamu has a lined up podcast with Daniel Durston as we speak.
Oh brother.
Already scheduled.
Oh brother. That sounds like hell. Truly. Is you gonna make it rain for these thunder thighs? Smell good, taste good,
Yeah.
look
I
good.
said this last time I was here. I want to see some more showmances. Like, come on.
Some more.
Yes, I want to see like 3 or 4, like every season.
Are you dragging it?
Dead ass.
You watched BB-18 one time and
Nah,
Right.
it's like that in all throughout like the late teens, early 20s
Yeah.
seasons.
Yeah, that's true.
I just like showmances.
I'm wondering like why is there less now? Because they're definitely trying to make more.
I think
And-
it's just like a societal thing. I don't know.
Because even in the preseason, we thought it would be a lot. The fact that D's not the one is surprising. Drew and Melody need to go ahead and kiss because they're basically one. Oh, speaking of Drew and Melody,
You
there's
even through the live feeds.
Drew's friends say
No
I guess
way.
they said Drew's a very private person and he wouldn't like he's aware that he wouldn't do anything on camera. But they said the same shit about Corey in America.
And then boom.
I genuinely like. Do you think you would ever forget about the live feeds or that you're on camera?
Not technically.
Because I saw a TikTok from like Captain from last season, and she's like, people say they know me so well, I think they know my personality, but I lied every day, all the time, because I was aware I was on camera.
Interesting.
She said,
I believe that because she wasn't able to really open up and socialize with anyone else. But that's the thing, if I'm playing optimally, I'm probably going to be very open. Like, I feel like you should be open.
I don't. Like, I think I would forget mostly with the live feeds because I don't think I think I would say dumb shit, but I don't think I'll say anything dumb where I get like in trouble. I think people just think I'm stupid. Like, if I do anything, like I think I would like be a showmance and not really think about it.
Yeah, me too.
They're gonna have to expel me. I'm gonna be dropping M-bombs left and right.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna be talking. I'll be talking shit. I'll be like, this nigga told me that he wanted to vote me out. Like I would be like cussing a storm. Like I don't think I do probably forget the cameras are there. To be honest, especially if I'm like hyped.
Yeah, that's true.
Like I bet Jason forgot the cameras. Well, actually, nah. Selena knows the cameras are there, girl. She did Drag Race. Fuck am I talking about?
She was giving them looks at the camera. She was like, "You see this camera?"
She was playing to the camera. Like, Drake, you still ain't seen Drag Race yet? Not a late.
I've been all on Big Brother. Actually, I did watch the episode Jason got eliminated on All Stars.
Damn,
you liked it.
Don't talk to me, Aura.
I watched it before the season. I was very interested. I think I would watch it. I just think I'm in Big Brother mode right now.
That's real.
When we get the Royal Court Patreon, we should open up a Royal Court Patreon and charge it more than Pharaoh and Lee's.
Ooh, I know that's right. I support the idea.
We got more money to divide.
Pharaoh, you played Dead by Daylight?
I played it before. It honestly, I feel like I need to play it with friends or something.
It might be more fun with friends. I actively hate that game.
What's it called?
Dead by Daylight.
Oh, you actively hate that game, Dead by Daylight?
Yes.
Why?
I understand why you would hate it.
Yeah, and tape on their fucking sweats. Every time we get on that game, they sit there yelling at me. No, I don't. I'm trying to learn the game. Why are you going out in 8th grade? Go outside. Like, what the fuck are we? Like, how do you have so much time on this game? I don't like when I play a game with my friends. Like, you're my friend, okay? We're not here to be good. We're here to have fun. All right, get off my ass, CJ.
They're not trying to have fun. They're trying to win.
Yeah, I can't. Like, I'm not that. Like, I'm like. I'll be playing Marvel Rivals, or I used to play it. I'm retired. I was the healer. I have like they be getting mad at my heals in the end of the games. Like Drake was doing good healing. That's not what you were saying during the fucking game. You was on my fucking ass. Like I wasn't healing you.
Like damn, you be getting hyped about these games. You got some drama. I'm not gonna lie. I only be playing games with my man, so we don't really be getting into it like that.
Okay.
We lose. We just look at each other and we be like, "Oh, we lost."
me and my friends would be trying to kill each other, and then we get off like nothing happened.
No, I will say if I'm really into a game and you fucking up, now I'm mad. Like I'm actually mad because what you doing.
I'm really like a fighting game kind of girly. Like, give me like Smash Bros, give me Street Fighter, give me Tekken, give me Mortal Kombat, give me like all of the fighting game girlies. Like that's what I want to scrap down on.
We got in trouble for having a Smash Bros tournament during school.
In trouble.
So during lunch, we had brought our Switches out and had a Smash Bros tournament.
Oh, girl, boo! They better let y'all play y'all Switches.
It's our lunch. Let us do what we want.
It's literally lunch. Yeah, they would have got cussed out. We used to cuss people out in our high school. We was cussing the teachers out. We was cussing the principal out. Yeah,
y'all was bad.
Shout out to the story. So look, this is. I'm not gonna say no names, but in 8th grade, we had a kid. The teacher did hate him because I'm not gonna lie. He was bad as fuck. He's my friend, but he knows he was bad as fuck. But this day, he was being good. We were doing a test. But in the middle of the test, she walks up and grabs his paper, tears it up, and throws it in the trash. She said, "I caught you cheating. You're getting a 0." And he to this day says he was not cheating, and he doesn't know why she did this. And I don't know. I wasn't looking, so I don't know if he was cheating. But he said I was not cheating. Why did you do that? He is so mad. He walks up to her and says, That's why you're gonna die alone, you stupid bitch." And then he slams the door and runs out the school. And I remember being like,
Oh yeah, he knew what he was doing. He was the star.
and
He was the star of the TV show, bitch.
He was a stunt queen. Like,
Yes.
and I was pissed because we were on the football team together. And I was like, they're gonna make us do fucking laps. This fucking idiot just ran. I was so pissed. I was like, we're gonna do this fucking laps. I was so pissed. And he said that shit with his full chest. Like, he meant that.
Damn. What did the teacher say? She cried? I would have cried. I would have cried.
And then we sit in class, like, she's like, finish your test. I'm like, I'm a little distracted.
That's fucking crazy.
You okay, Miss Thompson? Like,
no, we ain't had no shit like that. But
we was bad in school.
Yeah, so we definitely was bad. No shit. It's because our school was so small. And then our principals committed fraud.
Small? In Dallas?
Small as fuck. And then our principal committed fraud, so they got fired. And so we was there with like no principal for like a year. And then the new principal, she was a very mean lady. And we didn't like her, so we just continued to be assholes. Because, girl, who you talking to? Yeah.
What was your graduating class size?
100.
Damn. Mine was 140.
Mine was 1,000.
Nice.
I'm trolling. It was not.
I was gonna say, man.
It was about a couple hundred. Oh, okay. There was over 1,000 kids in my school, and there's 4 grades. So
okay, got you. Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to see if I have a video that me and my friends. Like, I have videos of me and my friends on the game. I'm trying to see if I have a video of us getting mad.
Did y'all only go to one high school? Like,
yes.
all 4 years?
Yeah.
Bro, I went to 4.
Damn. One each year? You had going on?
I did one freshman year, and then I did one semester like sophomore year at the second high school. Then I went back to the first one for the rest of sophomore year. Then junior year was the third one, and then senior year was the fourth.
Okay.
So like,
you was moving, or you was all in Dallas?
It was like all around Texas because my parents like moved from Oklahoma to Texas, but they was like struggling to find work. So we was moving around like a lot. So I went to like 4 high schools like growing up. And then by the time I finished high school, they like found like solid work. So that's crazy. fuck my drag, right? Damn, Melody and Drew just be talking game out in the open. I guess ain't nobody in there but Mallory, so she don't give a fuck. She just looking.
No,
they
Drew,
barely be talking game.
Mallory and Barrett are in a constant cycle having third wheel Drew and Melody.
Mallory has such a good game, like head on her shoulders, and I feel sad she got stuck with like these just indecisive ass niggas in Drew and Barrett.
Where is D? Sleep.
Do we care?
Nah.
She's been ejected from the game. That's what we do on Big Brother UK. Be like, today, he's been removed from the game.
It's like when Cody read that note and he was like, Megan will no longer be playing Big Brother with us this summer.
Oh,
then everybody gagged.
Did they even give a fuck? Because she was the target.
I was rewatching. I want to show my boyfriend that season next because I know it's so bad, but the drama on that season on the episodes is so good.
It's like bad at the time, but like knowing what happens, it's like you gotta get through the first like couple weeks. The jury phase is fun, in my opinion.
I don't think I remember the jury phase.
It's just Paul blindside people for no reason.
I thought the pre-jury phase was more fun.
I think the Cody and Jessica at all is fun. I don't think the Dominique stuff's fun. The Ramsey stuff is not fun because why the fuck did she nominate Ramsey's? But then
that's so crazy.
Who else
but then after the Ramsey stuff is when we get like the Jessica and Cody like halting hags. Remember on the live episode when Julie was like, "How are you feeling, Jessica?" And Jessica was like, "I'm just glad America gave us the power to keep Cody and I safe for the next few weeks."
Yeah.
That's fun. I remember at the time being so mad that they just go out the next week. I was genuinely like, I guess the most pissed off I've ever been as a Big Brother fan.
I think watching that season live was literally hell. Like Taryn was so bored that he was uploading podcasts about the study of psychological aspects of cults, I believe. because there was just like literally nothing to talk about.
Man,
But I think watching it like in the episodes, it's probably a good season.
probably it's the first season with updates, like 5 feet updates,
Really?
like we have from Terran.
It's crazy.
They're not on RHAP though; they're on a different channel.
Oh, I was wondering why I couldn't find them because I was looking for one of the live feed updates that Aubrey was on, and she was like fighting one of the panelists on one, and I couldn't find it. I was like, wow, I can't.
I
Find
forget
this.
what it's called, but it was Jordan Parhar's. Like it's one of like their old side channels, but like it was like they would do like the roundtables over there. It was like, and then eventually he did the daily. Then it all went to when Jordan Parhar quit. They all went to like RGP.
Jordan Parhar. I forgot about him.
Yeah,
Where he at?
I think he just don't like Big Brother no more. I think he just fell out of love after playing, which is real.
I just remember that viral clip of him being all like, "Yes, Sydney took my virginity in the jury house."
Wait, what?
Oh my
She should.
god. Yeah, Sydney with an S took his virginity in the jury house.
I know that's right, Queen. That's beautiful.
She
Imagine
ate
getting on your
that.
favorite show and then losing your virginity. Like, wow, he had an experience. If only he would have won.
Sims 3 Reality Central in the chat. I'm coming for you, baby. I just got my PC built today. I'm about to boot up the Sims 3 tomorrow. I am gonna play that shit all day.
Hey, that'd probably be fun as hell.
I'm gonna mod that shit out
Oh,
to the fucking
Sims be fun.
Sims is so fun.
And then boom, they dead. Dang.
I used to do Sims Hunger Games all the time.
Is that a thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember that.
It's a mod. What you gotta do?
Nah, it's like you would just make them do shit, and the last one to not die wins.
You make them do like challenges and stuff and give them like immunity, and then you can like put food on the ground and like make them like see who gets it first and starve them hoes out. Like I remember doing
that.
Shit,
Is
back in
I
middle
remember
school.
making them all like open the vending machine because eventually it would just fall.
Oh, I remember that. That's crazy. You could do the same thing with the bed. You
Yeah,
could make them like with the bed and they could fall and they could.
you put them all in that pool and move the ladder. Said last one, first one out is out.
That's crazy. Oh, I miss
That was
the
evil.
Sims.
We're making them keep cooking until they caught on fire.
Corporate greed ruins
What
everything.
the
bro.
fuck is wrong with you, bitches? Y'all are.
Right, you know who hired us. You did the psyche val. You the one who did.
I didn't do a psyche val, but maybe I should have.
How far did you do background checks on us? Were you Love
0%.
Island level? Oh.
Yeah, y'all could have all been problematic, and I wouldn't know. Crazy.
Do you think you have anything problematic on the internet, Pharaoh and Peter?
Who, me?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm problematic all the time. What do you mean?
My nudes are probably out there somewhere. And I'm sure if I ever got on a reality show, that
It's
shit's
over.
gonna be
Hmm.
just all over the internet. I'll be
I've
like
never-
Cedric.
I've never thought about that.
Mine gonna be worse than Cedric. Woo! It's gonna be like low. It's gonna be.
What am I supposed to
Hey.
do? Is one of y'all get casted on a show, and like as your friend, I open on Twitter, and that's just dick. It's like, oh,
I don't think I want to be casted on a show.
You just gotta say. You just gotta advocate.
I gotta meet
That's
your
not
name on
them.
Twitter.
That's not them. I've seen it before.
I can't believe y'all would be willing.
I gotta
to,
go. I
Put
support.
yourself out there and be on one of these games. Like I think that is like courageous as fuck because I don't think I would be able to like do it.
Yeah, you would. You be captain.
Have
I
I
think-
auditioned before? Yes. Have I gotten callbacks? Yes. Have I ever actually thought they were gonna go anywhere? No. I just be doing
would-
that shit for fun.
You would have accidentally ended up on some
And
shit.
then
like,
one day I'm gonna
"I-
accidentally be on somewhere and I'm gonna be like, fuck, like I didn't think I was gonna get this far.
They're putting. They're bringing me Skydive first challenge. I didn't think this would happen on Fear
Oh
Factor.
Lord.
I really just be sitting up there to troll like Tori.
Not like Tori.
So why do you want to be on our show? Well, I don't really think I want to be on. I really just, thought this would be like a fun thing to do.
That's exactly how they're gonna cast you for sure. They're gonna be like, oh, okay, look, you don't really want to be on for real. He's not gonna be trying to look for clout. He's gonna
okay.
be serious.
I've met like BB alumni, Survivor alumni, Challenge alumni, and I'm not even trying to hate. The one alumni that I met who didn't give me a good impression off like the 10 seconds I met them was Tori Deal.
That makes sense.
It adds up. It adds up.
All I asked for was a photo, and she kind of almost said no, but then like she last minute said yes. That was
Not almost said no.
Mhm.
That's awkward. I would have said never mind.
But you know who was so excited and said yes? Amber Borzotra.
Oh, that's sweet.
Mother
She was
icon.
dating a horrid man.
Chauncey?
Yeah, I'm glad they broke up.
Girl, she should have known he was a horrid man when his dick was out there like all
No
over the
shade.
internet.
He got her into doing OnlyFans. No shade.
Really? She was doing it with him?
Yeah, girl.
I didn't know
Titties
that.
out, all of that.
No, this fucking clip of Haley saying Melody's gonna miss you to Drew is fucking hilarious.
Send me that, because that's ridiculous. Like,
His face actually, he's actually so scared. I feel bad he's about to get blindsided in the unanimous vote.
why is he getting blindsided?
I think Drew will win the blockbuster.
Yeah, that's what people saying. Okay.
And then it'll be lyric versus melody. So I
Mhm.
just don't. So Mallory, where is she gonna want to go? I think she'll want to keep melody.
Yeah.
I think so too.
So that would be one vote against lyric. Taylor and Lala.
They're gonna vote out lyric because while we were doing the update, Haley told her that lyric's been the one spreading information about Taylor.
Oh yeah, I remember. And Taylor was like, she said that about me.
It's fucking.
He was gobsmacked. That is crazy.
No, like I would actually never be able to get over that.
Because what you mean she's gonna miss you?
Do you remember when Whitney was about to get evicted and DX was talking about how him and Hannah be having us next week in front of her?
Oh my god, I don't remember. That's crazy.
It was pre, she went to the Christian. She said, "Back the word DX right fucking now." He already thinks I'm out of this house. What you say? That was so funny. Yeah, I know next week's gonna be rough when me and Hannah are half notes.
Oh Lord.
Like that, like on accident. I know I would.
You would do what? I'm sorry.
Like if I was like, say if us three were talking and I knew Peter's about to get voted out next week, I'd be like, damn, we probably be like probably sad as fuck when Peter's gone. And I wouldn't even think about it. I'd be like,
Thought you would slip up.
You remember when Davon and James were like talking in BB18 and Davon was like, James, who are you gonna put up next week? And Davon was on the block against Bridget, and he was like, probably Bridget and Victor. And then she was like, wait, Bridget, but like we're supposed to be evicting Bridget this week.
You remember
And James is like, yeah.
And who else?
Davon, yeah.
Damn.
there's that cam talk where like Bridget's like, yeah, I'm gonna put these fucking boys up, and Michelle goes on and she's like, yeah, I'm also gonna put them up, and then she sees Zakia's in the room. She's like, if I'm here, because it's her and Zakia on the
Me
block.
too. I'm still here. Bridget being like, these boys better shit their fucking pants if I'm HOH next week. I love Zakia.
Zakia cool as fuck.
I see where the bitch is. I see where the loser is. He's here.
Oh,
Kamo's making his pitch raw lyric shouldn't be the renown.
He is. Let me listen to because what he talking about. If he make another pitch, I would put his ass up.
I hope she does. We need a pawn, Kamu. We need a pawn.
He's so aggressive. For context, Haley is recapping to Kamu about her conversation that she had earlier with Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Contact, man. Fuck this chat. I'm just playing. I love y'all chat. This is about to be a 6-hour conversation between them, by the way.
Kamu is wearing a gray hoodie that is covering his big ass alien shaped head and some black and white slippers that accompany his dark soul.
I heard several and 7 Jelinski has risen.
Huh? Kamu didn't do too much pushing this time.
Well, it sounded like she had a reason.
Yeah.
She was like, "Oh." He said, "Larry did all that."
Whoa, who's coming in?
Taylor.
I'm surprised it wasn't Drew. I think Taylor has my favorite clip of the season.
Which one?
Oh, that's a cute
When-
bonnet Taylor got on.
When
I'm gonna go
Jason
put my
does the
bonnet
tea
on.
party, she goes, "Is it a teapot in your hand?" Why is there a teapot in your hand? She said, "I was asleep."
That's funny.
telling
Taylor
him
is silly.
telling him you're in the DR is talking about production.
Allegedly, girl.
Girl, what?
But they in the chat saying Drew funny as fuck for this. What's he doing? I'm not listening to it. Why do I want to mute Drew? Like I put the Drew headphone on. I hear we should preach for equality. What are they talking about over here? He keeps asking her which guy to pick, like his Love Island. He's like, Kamu, Chuck, Rome pick now. Why did he be on her ass about this whole Kamu situation?
Pharaoh, Kamu, Chuck, Rome. Pick now. Which one? Child, he not listening.
He's probably taking notes. She isn't telling them. What would if I'm Drew? What if I just say it's unfortunate us three about being nominated together? Like what? Just tell Lyric that. I guess us three about being nominated. That sucks.
Haley's so fucking annoying. God
I
damn.
don't know
you do now?
Rome, so
How did Taylor even end up in this situation? How's she here?
How's she here?
Who told her to apply?
Drew and Melody getting closer.
Physics?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
If they both survive this week, full on showmance. No way around it, right? At this point,
Hopefully.
at least cuddling.
But that would mean we would lose Lyric.
I know. You might be the only Royal Court member going for Lyric.
I liked Lyric and Rome.
Well, one of them's gone. We might as well make it two. They getting so close, Cass might wake up.
Now, part of me hates it that Taylor and Lala are just always so associated together. It's like, damn, like she can't even play her own game without Lala always being like mentioned in some way, shape, or form.
Why Drew's stupid as fuck. He said, I could tell Rome loved you by the way he looked at you. And it's kind of the same way he looked at Jason. He's stupid as fuck, dude. I have both conversations, man.
Damn, so they don't want to see Lyric go home.
Right now. So that's what they're telling Common.
Oh, fuck.
What seasons did she watch? Damn, she should have said which seasons. It really says a lot about a player when they like say which seasons they watch. All she said was, "I watched a couple seasons." Like, bitch, which one?
She watched one season.
Lyric said she watched 20 and 26. And that's it.
Lyric thinks everybody's asleep. Child, just go walk around, girl. Drew does it. You can too.
Peter, I just saw your message. You gotta do it off camera, child. Allegedly. I know that's right. Oh, they back. Listen.
Bro, everybody and their mama wants to jump ship. Taylor,
Mhm.
Lyric, they all want to do it.
That's what happens when one side wins every HOH and the other side can't make an alliance together. They all just be like, well, might as well just jump ship and hope they pick me. Ooh, the fake breakup getting back on Lyric.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they so worried about Lyric and Rome's relationship? Like, Haley, quit being a hater.
You know she a little jealous.
I wish we had day one feeds for that. 'Cause I want to know if Haley really was in the room like that. Mm-hmm. I'm a sick individual. So Drew was talking about how like, because she was talking about how she misses Rome. Well, you see the photo, and she's like, well, it's gray. And he was like, well, I think photos look better in black and white, like in gray. It's old school feeling. I've been like, well, yours will be soon, so I can't wait. I was just saying shit like that.
Lord.
I'm like, yeah, I can't wait to see yours in black and white.
That's fucking crazy.
Man, they ain't talking about shit. Maybe switch cameras.
Like, what's that?
Carmel Taylor and Haley are talking in circles about the same shit.
Yeah, I'd rather just listen to Pharaoh's recap of them. I actually don't want to listen. Like I just,
Oh my god, now that I'm suffering.
Trev, if you're gonna suffer, at least keep me informed.
That's crazy.
Carmel, it seems like he's like against Lyric now. It seems like he saw his two girls talking, Taylor and Haley, in the same room, actually getting along for once. And he was like, oh, they're both talking bad about Lyric. Well, if they getting along and they don't like Lyric, let's just get rid of Lyric. Now he's sitting up here talking about, oh, Lyric told me this and Lyric told me that. It's like, girl. Y'all miss Jury of 9 or y'all like Jury of 7?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I kind of miss Jury of 9, low key.
Okay. So last year for the Jury 9,
Mickey and Catherine.
it would cool to have Mickey in there.
I think so too.
And then the season before that, I've been Tucker and Joseph. I guess they would have been like since being a jury. They're probably pro Chelsea.
I feel like it feels like certain people should have played enough game to be in jury.
I
A
just feel
little
like the
bit.
game is so sped up by the time you hit like that final like 9 mark that like the votes be kind of lopsided. Have we had a 4-3 vote like in a while? Man, I'm tripping.
When was it
Not in the
last?
new era, have we?
No, when was the last time we had a closed jury vote? Let's look it up.
Paul and Nicole, Paul and Josh, those are like the iconic ones,
So
right?
Ashley and Vince is 6-1. Chelsea and Mackenzie 7-0. Jack and Matt are 5-2. Taylor and Monty 8-1. Xavier is 9-0. Cody's 9-0. Mickey and Holly are 6-3. Then Casey and Tyler are 5-4. So it's like,
Damn. What happened to the
Casey
close
and Tyler.
votes?
I guess Mickey and Holly.
I guess the closest of the new era is Matt and Jag.
Which is
It was
crazy.
crazy. Because that's what, 5-2?
That is crazy.
They give them hella shit to do in jury now.
Did
I
you-
heard they be playing Mario Kart.
For real?
Yeah.
I know that's
Yeah.
right.
I gotta take the headphone out. Just I can't listen to Haley anymore.
It's hard,
I just
though.
can't.
It's
I just
hard.
can't.
I'm
Like,
actively listening to Drew and Melody instead. She's getting mad because he's kind of an asshole, but he's like an unserious, like sarcastic dude. I think she's mad because they were talking the lyric, and they said something about how him and Melody are best friends until the end of the season. He said, "Yeah, we got like a couple days."
bruh. You gonna go to the after party when the season ends, Drake?
Yeah, I had to fly somewhere.
Probably L.A.
I
Would
got
you
one
go?
somewhere else? If I can afford it, yeah.
You probably could get in.
It's me, Drake from Reality Kingdom. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck?
Now we got 10K now. We got some notoriety up in this bitch. You can go up there and you could be like, I'm Drake from the Reality Kingdom. Put the real in reality. Get into that little after party.
Also, this is like a random side note, but it's funny now. But we hit 10K. It was me, Leah, and Pharaoh, and I was like, "Damn, this is like Leah and Pharaoh's thing." I'm just here. I was like, I'm just up here with them. Like, this is their baby. I'm just like, yo.
Do you ever be like watching the pod sometimes? Like I'd be putting it on in the living room and then I'd be like, oh yeah, I can just join.
I'd be thinking that's not my deck. That is like, if I was like an asshole, I could be like, nope.
Cause I was sitting here before I joined. I was sitting there listening to y'all. I was like arguing like with myself. I was like, bro, I could just join. Click the link and hop on. Like, what was Haley talking about? I just don't even want to. I don't even want to do it. I can't do it. I haven't been this annoyed listening to somebody on feeds in a long time, and I've been watching feeds since 17. Like pretty like ongoing.
Lyrics just complaining to Josh about Kamu now, it seems. Or Chuck, one of the two.
I think Yash is gonna win.
I can see it. But Angel is on him.
Is she?
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be her next target.
Yeah. Josh needs Drew to stay so he can avoid the Angela ref.
It seems like a lesson people are starting to learn this season is that if you don't make moves to keep your shields in the game, you're gonna be the one to get targeted.
They're not learning that.
Like Jason went home. Now Drew, because Drew and Barry didn't bother to make the flip, and now, Drew's gonna be in trouble.
Low key, she
Y'all
might.
going home.
I don't like right now. No one's talking about betting lyric. I just feel like the way they have the house talks and the way they're thinking, if she's on that block, she's going. Maybe not to Drew.
Taylor and Haley have joined forces against Lyric, and their influence is overpowering Kamu's influence for Lyric. His want for Lyric to stay.
Low key, I want Melody to win Blockbuster, and I want Drew to stay in a vote because that's low key the funniest outcome of the week. It's like, how the fuck did that happen? Like that would be funny. Like Drew stay in a vote. And then Drew could like after he's like acts like he's actually like the Dr. Willis. She's like, yeah, I was the house target, but
That
I
would
was able
have
to
to
stay
be
in the
like
vote.
miraculous. For Drew to stay over Melody.
Drew would have to realize he's the target for that to happen. Actually, like Drew actually had to realize Drew can't stay next to Melody. Drew and Melody, Drew's gone. Drew and Lyric, I think he can make an argument. Like I genuinely think he can make an argument to the left side. He would need Yasha's vote. I think this what it comes down to. He would need Josh. Yasha and Lyric are close now.
That's our final two.
He said, if she said, if up on that block tomorrow, I will say something. Make your target bigger. Let's go, Queen.
The Queen.
Entertainment. Because even if you still go like you stay still safe next to Drew, at least you'll be safe next Melody.
Wonderful. And
Y'all, this cast is not quite anything like I've seen in a while. Like as a longtime feed watcher, there's usually at least like 2, 3, even 4 like crazy people like that they usually get just for the sake of being crazy on the feeds. But almost everyone in this cast, aside from like maybe Jason, is really like just normal, really vanilla. Like
Well, Combo is a type of crazy.
Kamo's like crazy outside of the show, but
Yeah.
inside the show, he's really like containing it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you gotta be a level of crazy to post that video he did.
Oh, yeah. And to leave it up?
Yeah. When did you start watching feeds?
17.
Oh,
Actually, 17 I watched like live, like per se. And by the time I was like getting into the feeds, they were at like the final 4. So I would say 18 was more like the season I watched like feeds like religiously. Like 17, I was kind of just like casually there and like getting into the feeds.
yeah. I know why they don't do it, but I look wish they just had like a website that had all the feed archives. Because I would watch that shit. Why don't they have that and they get edit out every time someone says a slur?
I can't believe people actually thought Kamu was gonna get expelled. Like it was not gonna happen.
It was
He's
never a
so Pharaoh.
possibility in my mind. Like they were not going to expel him.
Do you remember during BB21 when people thought they heard Jack say the N-word in the kitchen and Big Brother had to go back and rewind the footage and display like a PSA that like that's not what he said?
I do not know that.
I thought he did say it.
No, he didn't. Like Big Brother is like, after extensive rewind of the footage, we have like went through it and we have determined that it's not what he said. Like it was like a whole thing.
I remember when that happened for Memphis.
What happened for Memphis too?
They thought Memphis had the N word, and they said no, we did our research. He didn't say it. If anyone says it in the future, they'll be expelled.
Damn, they were right, and they stuck true to that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Florida boy. I think his name was Luke. Luke Cage. Okay, so now that I have this PC, I want to run disc games. So now I need to buy a part that will allow me to run disc games. Now I gotta look that shit up on eBay. What would be the name of the part though?
I was listening to Lyric again. She's just like, let's go. I'm not going home this week. I hope he does. She's so fourth boot coated. Like looking at Lyric.
Really? I feel that way about Melody.
I feel that way about Drew. I feel that way about all three of them. I mean, they all make sense in fourth boot.
Do you think Lala will make jury?
I think Lala. It depends on when the first double eviction is. If they have a double eviction free jury, she's so cooked. If they have a double eviction jury, she's so cooked. Like she's whenever there's a double, she's going. Someone's gonna make a safe move on a double, and it's gonna be Lala.
If you could recap any season of the challenge on the Reality Kingdom, like what would it be?
Maybe X is one.
X is one. That's a good one.
Our rivals. Well, I'm looking like what's the messiest seasons of the challenge? I remember Ike and
For
Vendettas at the time.
good or bad reasons.
Both.
Messiest for the bad reasons, the ruins.
I love the ruins. Actually, that might be my answer.
Messy for good reasons. Final Reckoning, X's 2. I remember Naya telling Nani, "You're the champion of sucking every in this house, baby."
I feel like there's a lot on Cutthroat.
Cutthroat, really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
I didn't like the whole Sarah. That's the first start of the Cara and Laurel relationship. Abram is kind of wacky that season. Ty is like trying to kill everyone that season, and then he flops. Brandon's the underdog of the season. Bananas gets backpacked. Camilla's on that season, and she's crazy. Like it's Camilla's first season too.
But then you got some of the flops there, like Beast. Kimberly, I think was her name. I'm struggling to remember.
That's the ruins. I think Cutthroat. That's a. I like the ruins too.
Maybe I'm getting season mixed up. It's been so long since I went through them.
This I like this. I think the season where Jarrell knocks Brad the fuck out.
Let me look up the Cutthroat cast.
There's a couple duds on Cutthroat, but like they kind of just go. Paulo's on that season.
Maybe Cutthroat is goated. I just don't remember it being what it took me to the 20.
I remember the final being underwhelming, but other than that, the battle of the seasons is good. The ruins is so messy that I love it though. Like Wes's whole arc on the ruins is maybe my favorite. Like run by a challenge.
Oh yeah, where he's like completely has the house against him. Even his own fucking girlfriend is like against him, saying she's gonna sell the house.
Him and Kellyanne against the world. While John Hayes like actively talking about hooking up with his best friend.
Bro, we gotta do a challenge rewind. There's so much lore. So much lore.
There is lucky. I think is the challenge big enough for to just do a reality rewind without it being voted in?
Isn't Casey on the ruins? Casey Cooper?
Yeah.
Yes, I love Casey.
I can't remember if she makes it far.
Hey, that's
she makes it so far. Wait a minute.
Yeah, she makes it like all the way to the end because the other team like they dragged her all the way there. Like they kept her there on purpose so she would like sabotage all the challenges and they would keep losing.
I don't remember making it this far. No,
she hooks up with Johnny that season, like in the first episode.
Yeah,
isn't that also the season where Tyler and Ryan hook up? Or no?
No, that's the one Big Easy dies.
That's Gauntlet 3.
Yeah.
There we go.
Who does hook up this season? Shanae, Kenny, I think. Dunbar and someone.
Bruh. Dunbar. Oh, he's a challenge legend in his own right.
Danny's on this season. Danny's the definition of flop, by the way.
Oh, like like Real World Austin Danny?
Yes.
What do you think of Melinda?
I love Melinda, but she's also a flop. I don't think either of them have won an elimination. Well, I think Melinda did on All Stars.
Siobhan's on this season.
This is like a messy ass season.
It is.
This is when Siobhan pops her implant.
Pops her implant is crazy.
Do you not know this lore?
Real ones would put this season on the rewind ballot.
She did they had to like jump off like the bridge into the water, and when she jumps, her implant like explodes.
And her titty?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like the people are laughing at her, but like I'm pretty sure that like hurts like hell. Like that's actually like she got medically disqualified over it. Like they were like every time she comes back, they like talk about it and they laughed. I'm like, no, she actually kind of got fucked up right there. Like her titty exploded. Like, I didn't know this DM was out so early.
Yeah, she kind of flopped.
There's Brianna girls from my city, the one from Real World Hollywood. She's from Louisville.
In the season where Evelyn quit.
Yeah, she does. This is Tanya's last season. Actually, the lore behind the scenes on this season is actually so crazy. It's actually so fucked up and evil. But I forgot Tanya slapped Veronica. It was like,
Oh, that was crazy. That episode is like pulled from streaming. I'm pretty sure I can't find it anywhere.
it is because, like,
But
but it, like, what happens to Tanya? Do you know what happens to Tanya on this season?
Yes, I mean
Yeah.
anybody who's a challenge fan knows what
Yeah.
happens to Tanya on this, like the lawsuits and
Yeah.
everything. This is where the challenge got like dark sided.
There should be a documentary on this season.
I agree. Like there was a challenge documentary, but that one shit. They weren't getting into the
Because it was made by
real-
the challenge.
Yeah, they weren't getting into
they
the real
didn't want to
shit
get
of the
into
challenge.
it.
Like, girl, if they actually made a real challenge
Oh.
document, like they got into everything from Johnny Bananas' elevator escapades and all that other shit. Like, girl, like
That could be
it
a
would
whole episode about Evan and Kenny.
juicy. Oh yeah, it could be like 6-episode doc, like down. They could
Also
talk
on the
about how
room?
Anissa is like an industry plant and she's friends with all the producers and getting pretty much like paid like 6-figure shill amounts to do nothing. Like it's I want a challenge doc so bad.
What's like the biggest challenge controversies other than like the Tanya one? I think that's the obvious. Also, Kahada's a fun underdog on the ruins. That's kind of random. But like, who's like, what's like the biggest challenge controversies?
Controversies.
They have a lot. I guess CT and Adams fight.
Yeah, that's a good one. Johnny Bananas in the elevator. That's another one.
I don't know if I fully know that lore.
Johnny
I've only
Bananas
heard
in the
of it.
elevator.
I've heard of it before, but I don't know if I
Yes.
fully know the lore.
They did a show called Clone Wars where it was a bunch of like influencers with their like or reality TV people with like their lookalikes. And then I guess like Johnny Bananas and one of the lookalikes were in an elevator and like she like claimed that he like sexually assaulted her.
Oh, uh-oh.
Yeah, I didn't remember it was during Clone Wars.
That's all.
I could be wrong
There
on
should-
some of that.
There Loki should be a full episode about CT's, like them casting CT after his brother died, and like he's going through and say like, why did they cast him? Why did they like?
Oh, is that why he was acting all aggressive?
Yeah, like this, like the season he beats the fuck out of Adam. DM like just broke up with him, and his brother was like murdered. Like it was all very recent.
Damn.
And then he always hated Adam. You know who Adam works for?
No.
Adam King?
Mm-hmm.
No.
He's Diddy's like manager.
Oh.
What? No way.
Yeah. Oh, like his assistant. He works for Diddy.
Yo, that makes so much sense. No way. That's insane. Like my mind is blown right now. Especially knowing everything about Adam.
I didn't know that until I saw a clip about I think it was like Derek's podcast. They were like probably when they tried to do a podcast with Adam, Diddy kept calling him.
Did you already talk about like the whole Adam and Jen stuff?
No, but that's also pretty bad.
That's
How did
why
Adam
I'm-
do? Adam did like 6 seasons of the challenge.
A lot of
And
his
then he got
seasons
beat
I
up
haven't
and then he
seen.
stopped coming.
He come back either back.
Oh, okay.
He came back and then like through the challenge to like spite CT because of it.
He came back like 3 more times after that.
Yeah.
Low key, it's hilarious that he got disqualified for getting his ass beat. Like he also got kicked off the show. He just got his like I don't know if he really like he got his ass beat. I don't know why he got kicked off. Like, did he do anything?
Remember when Tony and his brother were fighting?
That might be one of my favorite challenges.
Oh, I do remember that.
They get down in the challenge.
Does
girl.
Tony kind of not do good ever?
No, I don't think Tommy's ever had a good
He's
season.
done good before. He made the
Vendettas?
final on Vendettas
Vendettas is definitely his best season.
when he cut bananas.
Kind of
Johnny?
just take Final Reckoning could he was doing good on Final Reckoning before it went before he gets taken out before the pasta incident.
Uh-oh.
Now he just comes onto the show for an appearance fee and then just dips.
Yeah.
That's what it be giving. Because don't he be quitting that shit? Damn,
Yes.
Allegedly.
Oh, look at who's here. Cass.
Good morning.
Bring him up.
I was gonna say, it's time. It's morning.
Hey.
Hello.
Yes.
All of you sound pretty dead. Oh, Pharaoh, aren't you ill?
Oh, I'm better. I think.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
How are you, Peter?
I'm good. I'm still trying to find like love for the season, like somewhere in my cold, dark, gay heart, but I don't think I can find it.
I think we're gonna have to wait another week.
I'm just not fucking with this cast. Like, still, I was talking about it with someone in the Discord a couple days ago, but I don't think anybody really has like star power.
Whoa. Do you not see who's on this cast? That's Yosh. Let me stop. That's Mr.
Lord.
Yosh. Miss Haley Thog is a future challenge champion.
Oh Lord.
She actually would get called. I should not
I
say
don't
that.
need her.
Being around her is a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
For Haley's archetype, an example like I said earlier would be like Angela Rummins. Like Angela Rummins was also like a bitch, just like Haley, but she was willing to like be like a bitch, like outwardly express it, embrace
Mhm.
it. And I just feel like Haley just pussies out every opportunity she does. Like it's like the worst kind of villain, like someone who talks up a big game but doesn't deliver. It's like so annoying. I hate it.
Cass, I sent you a tweet. This may be my favorite clip of this. Like, this is one of the funniest things that happened in the season so far.
Let me see.
I feel like with Haley, it's been tough, especially now that they've won HOH. I feel like the best way to handle her is just to like laugh at her. Like the fact that she's so delusional and she's such a storyteller that it has to be funny. Because otherwise it's just kind of weird.
I just want some sort of humbling.
Pharaoh, have you listened to Haley, Kamu, Taylor? I kind of refusing to.
Oh, I stopped. Let me try.
Were they still like lyric, like they're on lyric going up, or did they? Cause I know Mallory lyric told Kamu Mallory was gonna put him up.
Yeah, and then Kama told Haley that
But-
Lyric said that Mallory told her. And then Haley said, girl, Lyric lied because Taylor told me that Lyric has been coming for us for the first 2 weeks in the game. And then Taylor walked in and Kama was like, Taylor, you real? Did Lyric say that? And Taylor was like, yes. And the reason Taylor told is because Haley told Taylor that Lyric was the one who said that Taylor was talking shit about her. The day that Gay got nommed. And so now Taylor doesn't give a fuck about Lyric. And so she did tell them that Lyric and Rome were both trying to come for them week 1 and 2.
Yeah, didn't Lyric throw Taylor under the bus though? So
Yeah. So Taylor found out about it.
It's
And
not
so
looking
now
good.
Kamu is saying, okay, how about I just repair my relationship with Mallory?
They are looking at Lyric on the monitor right now. I'm dead.
Yeah, it's an anti-Lyric meeting for sure.
I'm telling y'all, Drew Blockbuster, she is gone.
wait, what's Haley talking about with Drew? What you sent me? She's basically saying Melody's leaving.
No, she's basically saying you're leaving. Drew. She goes, you're like look at Drew's face. She accidentally like lets Drew know he's the door. He did not clock.
He didn't.
No.
Drew. Well, at least he doesn't have that coin. At least I can rest a
Yeah.
bit easier now.
And now he's not like a 2.5 on the player. Now he's like maybe a 3.
Now he's
A 7.
I feel like the karma, which means he was definitely going home, is not necessarily there anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So he could win the blockbuster.
If he would have had the coin of destiny, he would have been a lock for going home.
Like I'm saying, last season when Zach didn't use his 10k veto power, he was going home. There was just no way around it. The universe was just going to make that happen. Same with Marcellus. But the universe might not hate him just yet.
I think they hate other people more, and that's everyone else in this cast. That's in the red corner.
I hope
Also,
Lala gets the never not pass.
Oh my god. D got the bribe, guys. Boo.
Woo! At least that's something kind of useless.
Yeah, at least you got a useless power, but also it's kind of not because it lasts until the end of the game, which
Yeah, I just think if it was more
Take me to
money, it'd
final
probably be
two.
better.
I kind of like that it's a bad power, but the longevity of it is longer. Like that's kind of unique, I guess. You know,
Yeah, I
lasting
also
until
think.
the end of the game.
Yeah, I think it also depends on if I try to give like Peter. If I offer you, here's $5,000, use the deal on me. you say no, is the power just gone, or do I still have it until someone says yes?
I think
If the
if
power
they
goes, it's
accept,
crazy.
they can deny the bribe, but if they accept the bribe, they have to fulfill the obligation.
I think the best way to use the power is with a vote where you could see it potentially flipping, so you get it out of the way. You know, like as soon as the veto is used,
Yeah.
you could just be like, BB bribe, vote this player out, and they're like, okay, because if there's a flip down the horizon, they won't be able to do anything.
Mhm.
Also, I know we don't look at 5,000 as a lot, but I don't know. I think that's kind of a lot of money. 2,500, you probably gonna get like I don't know, kind of a lot of money.
Yeah, but 750K.
What if you're not gonna win anyway?
How much do you get for making
These
jury?
house guests don't know that.
How much you get for being a jury?
Like, how much is the stipend if you make jury?
I think it's
you
around
get 10K
10K.
for getting there, and then after that, it's another 2K for every week, right?
Why is it so little?
Because you just sitting in a house and they feeding you all your groceries and shit. Like
This
you're not-
shit, this shit, the Survivor first boot gets 11K.
Well, yeah, you had to go fly out there, starve on an island. I don't know.
If you get 6 plays on Survivor, you get like $60,000.
Really?
Yeah, allegedly, I would
60.
know that. 60, like 60,000 for being 6th place.
Damn, who are some
What?
Survivor
What's
6th
fifth?
placers?
It's like 75.
Survivor 6th placers.
I know the 6th place one because Drew Basile did an interview and he talked about it.
No wonder Survivor alums keep coming back.
You get paid good on Survivor. Like you.
Let's see. Let's see who was in 6th place. I know some of these people who was probably fighting to get there.
If you get runner up on Survivor, you get 100,000.
Tasha Fox. Ooh, now I see why she was winning all them immunities, girl.
Try 6.
She was like, I just gotta get into 6th place. Okay. Who is this? Is this Shaheen?
Shaheen.
Is that his name? I didn't watch this season.
Yeah, that's Pharaoh's favorite player from that season.
Yeah. They should really
Really?
raise.
I
Y'all
don't
lying.
remember if he liked him or not.
He was the fried
In my
chicken and
opinion, they
waffles
should definitely
guy.
raise the Big Brother prize to $1 million.
They should, or at least raise the stipends. Like, if I'm in this bitch for 80 days and I get $10,000, I'm gonna get pissed.
Is Shaheen Persian?
Yeah, I believe he's
Oh
Persian.
my. Is he? Oh,
I
you
believe
said you don't
so.
know. Oh.
I could be wrong.
Yeah. I think the most egregious one is Drag Race. Drag Race being
Drag Race is
200,000
insane.
is evil.
Wait, what? Drag Race being what?
Prize for Drag Race being 200,000 is evil.
The fact that people go on
Oh.
Drag Race and leave in debt is insane.
Even if you win.
Damn.
And Drag Race is like one of the few reality shows where like you're expected to like participate
Yeah.
in everything afterwards. Like the game starts
Mhm.
after the show, which is kind of crazy. I don't know. Drag Race don't get, and drag in general, they just don't get enough love.
No.
Guys, Jeffrey commented under the Project Runway video.
Oh God. Uh-oh. What does he say?
He put a heart.
Are you dragging?
No, Denisha's a fan of Jeffrey, so we're probably safe. Thank you, Jeffrey. I don't dislike Jeffrey, but I'm just like, oh fuck, what did I say? That's
I
the
thought
best
it
part
was-
about covering smaller show. Well, Project Runway's not small, but you know, shows that aren't getting as much coverage.
Yeah, because people are more likely to notice.
Hey Drake, we're gonna host a reunion with the Fear Factor cast.
Oh, that's right.
We gotta get Zach on.
Do it.
The fact that y'all have not like talked to Tez.
He needs to be a part of the Red Court. He needs to become a podcaster.
I think once we get the Survivor Australia season, what if they let me and Easy do the after show for Survivor Australia?
Oh, no, that's right.
Bring
That
in
would
our
be so
first guest,
cool.
Ted. Peter, what if you were the challenge after show and our first guest is Adam Kitty? That's like our first guest. We have Brianna LaCusta.
Some say open the schools. I say open the courts, please.
Open the cells.
Oh, it looks so bright over where Cass is at. I can see the sun out. Like,
Mhm.
Sun kissed.
Ooh, I love this exposed lyric party. Let's get her out,
She might go home with Drew.
please.
I do think that's the funniest outcome is Drew staying in a vote.
Drew is not staying with a vote.
But it would be so funny. After all this, he stays in a vote and he has to think he's Dr. Will.
He would think he's Dr.
would this be the first time in a while a showman's both members get evicted pre-jury?
What happened last season?
Jeremy and Caitlin.
Oh, it did happen last season. That's
Oh.
crazy.
The fact that my
Alright,
mind
gotcha.
went to BB15 is so scary.
You are insane.
If it was a 9-person jury, Catherine would have made it to the jury.
Unfortunately.
But it wasn't.
She would have been sat.
I found an article saying top
It would have
10
been
worst,
sat for a while.
top 10 worst real world roommates.
Naya, Jordan.
Naya's literally the thumbnail.
Oh, no. Naya's like probably like top 5 reality TV personality of all time for me.
Back then, yes.
Is Naya a bad roommate, or were
Your
people
big
just
ass
not
is
minding
going
their
to
business?
die in the final.
She
That's
was lucky a terrible roommate.
I just feel like she'd be minding her business. I'd be minding my business. I don't think she would bother me. She don't go to work.
I think it's the thing is if you don't, because it's the real world situation, the people she don't like, you're gonna be miserable. But if you call it Naya, I think it's a good time.
That's true.
Number 10 is CT.
I
I
think that
didn't
makes
watch
sense.
Real World Paris.
No, CT is a bad
Now,
roommate
Real
on the
Paris.
challenge. You're yelling
Yeah.
and screaming and fighting and throwing shit on the ground.
He
I'm
was
trying
doing
to
that
sleep.
no more.
He was like punching holes, like
Well, in
punching
the back,
holes
yeah,
in
in the back.
walls and throwing shit.
Yeah, like I can't even have a happy night because you yelling.
I know. I was this. My mom auditioned for Real World Paris and almost got on, and she got pregnant with me.
Oh, CT would have been your dad. She said.
She says it all the time, and she says, "I wish he was. He probably would have stayed."
Oh, my lord.
David Edwards from
Dang.
Real World Los Angeles. Was he a
He
bad
would never
roommate or
make
they
it.
I
just
don't even know
racist?
who that is.
He was the second one. He was low key. I don't know. He was like rude, but people were like weird to him. So I don't know how. Like, I don't know. He was. People were weird to him on the challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan from Real World New Orleans. Yeah, he was a trouble roommate.
Yeah.
He was just like making fun of Preston for being gay.
Oh,
He, I remember when Preston peed on his toothbrush.
Is Preston okay, girl?
did he use it?
I don't know, but Ryan called the cops on him.
You can't call the cops because of that.
Is Preston all right? Last I heard, he was homeless. Did he get back on his feet?
I thought he was on next gen. I mean, I thought he was on the reboot.
I've not heard anything.
Preston,
about Preston.
nah. He ain't been on no All Stars.
Make that
He
up.
should be. Preston's like underratedly really like fun on the challenge.
Yeah, I love Preston.
Oh, they have Tanya as I don't remember Tanya as like Real World. Was she bad on Real World?
They stay casted gay queer men on the show and then paying them dust after like 1 or 2 seasons.
Oh,
Shout out to Marlon.
Marlon should come back. This is weird thing about Tanya on her Real World season had beef with Vanessa. That's a weird thing about that they were in the Real World together.
Everybody has had beef with Anissa at some point.
They have Coral as the worst.
I had
roommate.
beef with Anissa, and I ain't even met her.
Me too.
Julie was a bad roommate from my memory. Stephen Williams like slaps a woman in his Real World season.
A woman on the cast?
Yes, he slaps the fuck out of her, and then he gets kicked out, and then they're on the challenge together.
That's crazy.
Am I the only one who's like, Haley, get out of bed?
I'm kind of like, everybody go to bed. That's kind of how I feel.
Okay, I'm talking about he slapped her because she stated that marriage would not work between them as he was a homosexual. Was struck a nerve, so he slapped her, and then years later he came out as gay. It's like,
Oh my God! Now she clarked him.
yeah.
He got mad that she clarked his teeth. That's how I feel. Oh, Taylor, go to sleep.
They have Puck at number 2. Puck is the worst fucking person that ever exists.
Oh, she going to bed.
She heard you. Wait a minute.
She literally heard me.
They have Naya as number 1 as the worst roommate.
That's crazy.
Between the verbal and physical abuse, okay, she was hitting the fuck out of those people. Like I guess
Physical abuse. Just because she grabbed the lamp.
She's the reason they have security.
Oh wait, no, she didn't grab a lamp. Who grabbed the lamp?
Wasn't she beating?
that was
Avery's ass?
her.
Damn,
No,
She hit,
it wasn't. Was it the lamp or was it the blow dryer?
it was a blow dryer.
Might have
You're
been
right.
both.
Wait, no, I think you grabbed the lamp too.
Did you
I
all
don't know.
see?
Do you
Sorry.
Do you
Oh, what?
remember when she was gonna suck Jordan off, and then she like pulled down his pants, and she goes, "Not what I expected."
She
And then
wasn't
just
going
walks
to.
away.
I think
Just
she was
walks
just.
away.
She was just pretending she was going to.
Not what I expected.
She's evil. She knew exactly what she was doing. Yeah, Jordan don't got nothing really down there for real.
Ooh.
But he talked like as if he does.
And then they hooked up, which is so weird.
It's weird that they are like really good friends now.
Are they? Oh, they
I
are.
I remember their Instagram live together.
Were they arguing?
No, it was like they were both like trying to. They were like, we are both healing and we have talked to each other, and because they both had a bunch of controversies, and they were both trying to come back to the show. And they're like,
That's
we
funny.
found a way of understanding and loving one another, and the love I have for him and the love he has for me is just so amazing, and love will conquer all. And it was that type bullshit.
And it worked because they got
And
back
then they
on.
came on All Stars, and then they banged, and then that was it. Now they're both back as regulars.
Oh, no, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jordan plays NASCAR now.
plays NASCAR. I don't know why it's like such a funny way to say it.
No, that was crazy.
He plays NASCAR. He be driving his little cars around or whatever.
His neck probably strong as hell.
Drake, I don't know if you know the tease. He's still with that girl. He with
Which girl?
that blonde girl he been with for a while. I don't know her name.
Someone in the chat said, "Yeah, I believe Oscar."
I saw someone say she cheated or he cheated or something. I don't know.
Just because you cheat
I was
on me, you're not
curious.
together.
Yeah, that's true.
Fair point.
Just because you cheat on me, you're not together.
I do think it's weird that him and Tori broke up. I don't really care for Jordan, or I actually dislike Jordan. But like I saw a Jordan and Tori edit the other day on TikTok. I'm like, this is sweet. the power of an edit. It's like
Over Fessy.
I kind of hate them together. No shade.
It was just that edit. It was because I hated them together too on the challenge. I was annoyed.
They kind of insufferable together.
I think Jordan is maybe the best competitor in the challenge history. But
Yeah,
I actually
agree.
hate Jordan. Like I actually just don't like Jordan.
that's valid.
He's actually a dick.
He is.
Remember when he
But if I was partnered with Anissa for a final, I too would be.
no, he's valid that season.
Oh, okay. That was the one time he was right.
You remember that? Remember when he skydives and his parachute fucks up and he still like he breaks like everything in his leg and still wins the final?
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
That's why I feel like he's justified at yelling at Anissa because he's done it before. Because a lot of people be mad over shit that they wouldn't even do, but he genuinely has completed a final on a broken leg.
Like,
So
that is
her with a twisted
insane.
ankle, it's like, girl, it's
That is that the most impressive thing ever in the challenge?
that her ankle twisted and she didn't do anything. No, that was predictable.
Jordan Jordan winning on a broken leg.
That's crazy. Honestly, even that isn't that surprising.
It was
I
most
think-
impressive. It's like I
Is
don't know,
it?
he went on a broken leg. It's like
But like, he's that nigga who's surprised.
Not me.
CT and Derek were surprised. They thought they were saying, "What the fuck?"
I don't know. I
I-
feel like it's pretty gaggy in like retrospect, but I feel like there have been like a couple more like gaggier things.
I can't think of any though.
Yeah,
Because I think it's really impressive when like someone you totally don't think would do well, like does really well. But it's like I can't really think of an example of that.
I think that'd be happening in eliminations, but people like that still lose in finals, you know? Like you'll get like an upset in
Mhm.
eliminations, but then when we get to the final, it's like usually we know who's winning.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the biggest underdog story I can think of the final is when the rookies beat the vets and like Gauntlet 3, but because Big Easy's dead, and they're like, "Oh, your whole team's not here. Big Easy's at the
Oh, damn.
hospital." They really played in their face. Why did they do that?
Big Easy played in their face.
I feel bad for Big Easy because like they would hold that they
Oh.
hold against that shit against them for the
Because no, don't feel bad for him.
I did. He didn't.
Because
want
don't he be quitting?
He quit one time.
Exactly. One time too many.
What?
Ashley Mitchell quit more.
You should never quit. I would never quit, or even on a broken leg. I'll crawl to the finish line if I need to. I'll kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die. That's a movie quote. I wouldn't actually kidnap children.
let alone 1,000. That would be crazy. Right? Right?
I just saw Sharon Tharp
Damn, we
retweet that Haley is
haven't had a
effortlessly
gaggy
unlikable.
challenge winner in a minute.
It's so natural for her.
I'm looking for an Amber one.
I think everybody's born with like a gift, and Haley's gift is to be unlikable. Like she's human repellent.
Right.
It's
I feel like
like
she'd be like a
Offspring,
great
but-
torture device. Just throw someone in the room with Haley and lock the door.
Just okay, you just imagine it's a horror movie and it's someone has to live with Haley in a house with full of cameras and you can't leave or watch TV or have any entertainment for 3 months.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I was on a BB season with Haley, I might self-evict. Depending how much I can avoid her. Like if I can just avoid her, okay, beautiful.
You'll probably like Melody. You'd be like, I don't like you. Actually, I actually just genuinely would put you up if I won HOH. Actually,
I
Yeah.
think I would talk to her crazy. Unfortunately, I'm glad I'm not. I shouldn't have been cast for this season. I'm glad they didn't cast me because I probably would have been very angry.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
he was
Alessandro said, what if you got the Adam and Eve punishment with Haley?
What's my penalty if I don't do it?
we're respinning.
I assume the penalty noms at best.
When's the last time they even did that?
I think
I
the
think I
bad.
would.
No,
They have it.
Audrey.
It's one of the punishments this season, isn't it?
No.
Adam and Eve. Yeah.
Oh, the Adam and Eve one is, yeah, not the penalty vote. That would be crazy.
They did it to Ramses. No, they're still. Can we talk about this? BB19's wild. Because what was Cody and Jessica's punishment? You had to wear a frog costume. And Ramses was, you got to put yourself on the block.
Oh, that
What
is
were they
fucking
doing?
crazy. He succeeded though. Good job.
Yeah. Oh, BB21 was the last time, apparently. I don't remember who that was.
They had a
Jackson?
penalty vote for one of the Jacks, I think.
One
It
of
was
the what?
Jackson for eating the melon in the shower. No,
Wait, did he actually get a penalty nom for that? I thought they brushed that under the rug.
But he
I
didn't
don't
get a penalty
remember.
vote.
I thought he got a penalty vote, but I don't remember.
I remember Matt from BB19 gets one.
Well, because he eats cereal when he's a have-not.
Yeah. I know Audrey got a penalty vote.
I remember Audrey. Did Matt Klein seriously get one?
Yeah, he seriously got one.
Dang.
He said, fuck it, I'm going home. I'm
Oh
eating
yeah,
my cereal.
Audrey did too. I remember. Didn't she like the eggs James made her or something?
I think she stopped giving a fuck. They ate everything.
But I'm sorry, if I'm Audrey, look at that point. She was going through it. You're going home anyway, Queen. Bow
Apparently
out.
Jen got one too.
Well, yeah. But Jen
I
was
will
also
now
leaving.
perform eating.
I look, forgot about Jen having one.
She was the OG.
It's
I just
crazy they've
never thought
never.
about it.
It's crazy they've never invited another trans house guest on the show.
They hate equality. Uh-oh.
I would say it's crazy from the fact that it happened, but completely expected.
Yeah. It's crazy, but I'm not surprised.
I'm still shocked we get one gay person.
I don't think they'll ever do another season without a gay person.
Okay, I just did a lot of like research because I was remembering something. In CT's real world season, this is all the danger. I'm sorry. In CT's real world season, someone hooks up with a minor and they don't act like it's a crazy thing.
Oh.
The hell?
I mean, what
Michael
year did it
Scoopin,
come out?
Tease.
What year did it come out?
2003.
Oh, it's that
Yeah.
time, I guess.
Unfortunately.
I was watching Queer as Folk. If you ever seen that,
That's
they
crazy.
they also have like that
It was
shit.
how old is this person? A 20. Wait,
Oh. Thought you were gonna say 12, girl.
no. It was a 19-year-old and a 24-year-old hook up with a 15-year-old.
Whoa!
Oh, that's
Why is there 3 people involved?
crazy.
I'm wondering.
Because
Yeah.
one of the people was 2 of the castmates. Well, I actually think, yeah, it was 2 of the castmates, and then one of the girls like brother flew out. They used to do that shit,
That is crazy.
and they just act like it was
It was just normal. Oh, brother.
Now the post says I don't know how like far the hookup went, but and the old girl's
Anything is
sister,
crazy.
the old girl's sister was hyping him up. I mean, old dude's sister.
Wait, you guys, can I ask? I saw that
No.
Barrett told Mallory that
But
Drew's the
that-
target this week.
Mm-hmm.
Did Mallory do anything with that information?
No.
No.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't think she cares that Drew's the target. Better than
Well,
Melody.
Better than Melody for sure. Better than Lyric, probably. So
Honestly, at this point, damn, because Lyric just throwing.
Lyric is
Hold
doing
on.
whatever.
I think
she
Lyric needs to
can.
go. How can we get that to happen?
Drew winning the blockbuster. I don't think they'll send home Melody over Lyric.
It really doesn't make sense, but they haven't made sense.
Melody wins nothing. No
Yeah, I
shade.
think I'm gonna go to bed.
Good
I
night,
think I'm gonna
King.
end the stream actually because I'm tired.
Oh, good night, Kings.
Yes. Shout out
No.
to everybody who was here. Love you all. We'll be back tomorrow doing the same thing again. I got work in the morning, so it's time to go to bed. Thanks for keeping it real.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye.